3, 2, 1 live. 3, 2, 1 live. 3, 2, 1 live. 3, 2, 1 live.
Has she gone or is she here? Kathleen Kennedy's employment status is queer.
Oh.
That's Real BBC's newest intro.
Yeah. Credits were gone.
The credit sequence is queer.
I'm still waking up. I apologize to the audience, to Az, to MauLer. I overslept again. I'm burning the candle at both ends, and I'm not fucking young anymore. I actually haven't been young for 20 years, so this is because even when I was 30, I was old. Lots of drugs puts a lot of mileage on your body. So welcome to the Real BBC.
Welcome.
Kathleen Kennedy.
Well, it's like so. Topic 1.
Kathleen Kennedy. Okay, it's not in. By the way, we have Az from HeelsvsBabyface. By the way, I got sorry, MauLer. I got to put him up here because it's kind of his show.
It makes sense.
So, and we got the long man.
Hello.
Hi, gents. I love you guys.
Shortest intros in history.
Right. Oh, we got to get going.
Topic 1.
It's all my fault. It's all my fault. I'll take responsibility.
I take responsibility.
I'm a bad person. Kathleen Kennedy, according to every fucking Access Media rag around now, is been re-signed. Yet Deadline, Variety, and the Hollywood Reporter, not that I know of, I have not checked in the last 10 minutes, have yet to confirm this. So it's weird. This is very strange because I'm pretty sure she's back. Why would you guys think that the big trades wouldn't report it? Do you think the biggest theory I've heard is Disney wants to quietly sign her? I don't know if I believe that, but what do you guys think about that?
Why? It's just business as usual for them, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, Kathleen Kennedy signs a contract. Kathleen Kennedy sacks a bunch of directors. It's business as usual. I don't know. Maybe Variety didn't get an immediate interview or something, so they're spitting the dummy out. They're a prime access one. They tend to do stuff with fluff pieces. But there's a load. We've got Clyde, comic book, Inside the Magic, /film, Screen Rant, Small Screen, winteriscoming.net, the great Star Wars channel. We got this covered. We made this up. CBR. Yeah, there's a lot of people reporting on this, but I know maybe she'll do an interview with something like Variety, and they're just making sure it's all nice and good and whatnot. And they'll have a nice little fluff piece about how she's such a tremendous figurehead for Lucasfilm and yada, yada, yada. And
hey, she brought Star Wars into the 2020s, okay? She ushered it in.
2020s? Oh, yeah. I wish she'd taken it back to the 1980s. And 70s.
I'm wondering if they feel the need to... I wonder if Hollywood's rethinking publicly stating contracts, although they love to do it, because it's great, especially when a producer gets $300 million to work for Netflix, or $50 million or $150 million. But soon as Kurtzman got re-signed, you had to think this was inevitable. If they're going to re-sign Kurtzman, they're going to fucking re-sign Kennedy, because she's actually made Star Wars money. At least that she's made them money.
A little bit.
I would argue George Lucas made all that money.
Well, yeah. I mean, if whoever the worst director in history is, if they'd taken Star Wars, they still would have made a lot of money.
The Force Awakens wasn't a Disney thing, in as much as it wasn't Disney that made that film. People flocked to the cinema to see that film. That was the brand. That was complete brand.
Yeah.
That made people go there. So they got a good jump start, a good 2.4 billion jump start on their 4 point whatever it was 08 billion outlay. because of brand, simply because of brand, and then jumpstart. Hey, hi me. Ever since then, we've gone to Solo lost money.
Which I still think there's lots of reasons that happened, but I would not want to reduce the impact that TLJ made.
No, there are plenty of reasons why it lost money, but I would certainly contribute the ineptness of the handling of Lord Miller?
Yeah.
And then putting somebody as white bread as Ron Howard in as director, who really wanted to see a young Han Solo. I would argue not many people at all. I think it was a complete misreading of the room on characters. So I think there's a preponderance of evidence to say that the blame lies quite heavily at the feet of the decision makers, i.e. Kathleen Kennedy, with Solo at least anyway. Rogue One made a bit of money. And of course, The Last Jedi just destroyed the franchise. So
that's where I think that's the flashpoint, as far as I'm concerned, because Rogue One had a pretty good reputation with a lot of fans. And to this day, like, people are still. I think most people think it's kind of like, but there's still stuff they compliment about it. But TLJ is where it all went wrong. And then Rise of Skywalker is just a film that no one likes.
Yep. I feel like, and we're seeing that's a template now for a lot of stuff. Yeah, I mean, Rogue One, take away the ending. I think I feel very differently about the film because the biggest problem with Rogue One is the biggest problem with Doctor Who right now. The lead is just fucking terrible. I like everything else about it, but the lead character, the person we're following around, couldn't care if they lived or died in the first 30 seconds, and they were knocking out stormtroopers with their bare fucking hands, which was just stupid. So yeah, that 10 minutes changed how I felt. Totally. It was jangling the keys. It was nostalgia bait. It was whatever you want to call it. And it worked like crazy on me. I was like, oh, that was great. Walked out of it thinking it was great. Then I thought
the fucking cantina just show up randomly.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It travels.
I mean, that red letter media where they're just, doing the ATSTs, I mean, that they were right. I mean, they're not wrong. A lot of us saw X-Wings and ATSTs and all that kind of jazz and Stormtrooper, and you're like, yeah, this is what Star Wars is about. I personally wasn't a huge fan of Rogue One. I thought the first half of it was incredibly boring. The best character in it was a fucking robot, which isn't great when you've got human beings there.
I think that alone already, that's why people want to separate it out, because they're just like, there was that at least. The other films don't even have that. So
yeah, I mean, some of the characters were like, they were there weren't obnoxious characters. They were just boring for the most part. And I thought, I thought the fight on the planet was pretty good. I did think the fight on the planet was pretty good and pretty raw for Star Wars.
Yeah, they were allowed to kill a lot of people.
Yeah,
so they did.
And
that consequence.
Some people just absolutely adore that Darth Vader fight at the end. It's a good visual, sure, but I have like different feelings as to.
We've disagreed about this before.
Yeah,
I'm the super cynical one. Can you imagine it?
I know, but yeah, it's a visual. It's a visual. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's like
but I didn't even watch Rise of Skywalker, because fuck that.
Oh, there's no visuals in that.
There's no reason to watch that movie.
No, I didn't see any. I just did not see any. After Rise of Skywalker, I did not. After Last Jedi, I did not see any reason. There was nothing.
So you didn't get to experience the fact that Anakin's sacrifice. He literally didn't fucking do anything. Like, the Emperor was alive the whole time and had 1,000 Death Stars. Get wrecked, Anakin.
Get wrecked.
Anakin, you fucking loser. I know
Then
you immaculate conception of nothing. You should have just been an abortion, you know?
Yeah.
And to have Hayden Christensen say to Rey when she's having a little moment, balance the force like I did. It's just like, you can do it, Rey. Everyone loves you.
You, sir. All right. So
at least at the end of Rebels, which wasn't the greatest show, but it did get better towards the end.
Except for the fucking space whales. Go on. Sorry. Except for the fucking space whales. Continue.
Oh no. Yeah, I mean, Rebels was. I liked Clone Wars, but Rebels was not so good. But at least at the end of Rebels, they had the end fight between Obi-Wan Kenobi and Darth Maul, and at least there we got when Darth Maul asked Obi-Wan, "Is it the chosen? Is it the chosen one?" He was like, "Yeah." It's like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, Luke, chosen one. Now fuck off, the lot of you."
Yep.
So we got. I don't know if that's with modern day Star Wars a nice little sneak diss that they got in there, or one last hurrah for Luke.
I think it's offensive. Rey is clearly the important character. None of the other ones. Everyone's favorite. Come on.
He is so is as popular as Miss Marvel, everyone. Miss Marvel, it could have replaced Spider-Man.
Well, dude, I was actually it was a clip someone was showing me. Someone like sent me a DM. It was like you pointed out, obviously, and as everyone does, Thor going, I like this one about Captain Marvel, and it's like a blatant attempt at being like, hey, you like her too. Look, Thor likes her. Look. And I completely forgot. Do you guys remember in Force Awakens, Han points at Finn and just goes, I like this guy. It's like the same shit.
Yeah. It's telling you that you like somebody. It's Mary Sueism. It's straight up fanfic. It's fanfic. It's Mary Sueism. And dude, we saw it in that last Doctor Who episode. Like, hey, Daleks, Cyberman.
Oh, God.
And she's smiling the whole way, and she beats a battalion of fucking sentence. She's laying on the ground. She's like, love is the only mission.
Convert this.
Yep.
Love it. Jesus Christ.
Oh, she's not singing. No, she's deadpan acting her way through a fucking Mary Sue shit episode. And the only thing I was surprised for and I liked was it was a hetero couple at the end. I was completely convinced she was a lesbian chasing after her fucking lesbian lover. So like nothing against lesbians, but it's just like I told Az, I even messaged him. I'm like, she's a lesbian. That's a lesbian. And then it's like, oh, you like dudes? Whoa, I was wrong. Oh my God, you know. So, but we'll get to that. It's fanfic. Twilight ruined everything. It truly did.
At least Finn was a deep. He was the best of the characters in The Force Awakens.
Because as he was a good idea.
He was okay. That's a better one. He was a good. There were some good ideas behind him.
White woman.
Unfortunately, they didn't follow through on any of them. So
it's crazy because I think pretty much everybody was like PTSD ridden stormtrooper who's considering leaving the Empire. Sign me up. That sounds interesting as hell.
What when they shouting traitor at him when they come across him? Is this some sort of like cult mentality? What is it? You know?
Yeah, and then they just he becomes the clown. Like.
Totally. I mean, like the first time they capture him, it should be like they basically crucify this dude. Like they put him through hell. They hang him up in the freaking hangar, make an example of him. People spit on. I mean, like there's a great way to send a lot of messages. Hell, you could even pointed out like all the, shortcomings of America through that or the system. There's a billion ways you could have told that story, but they're like, no, let's just make the black guy the clown because we're progressive.
Yeah, because I just don't know why Star Wars can't just be a little bit more serious in terms of like he's the character, because they make him goofy from the fucking get-go. He like falls over all the time. Everyone punches him, zaps him, and humiliates him and stuff. And you could have had it so that he's just the stoic one, to the point where even when he's with Rey, the sound of like in a canteen, a tray hitting a table makes him jitter, just stuff like that. He's
a fucking stormtrooper, okay?
Trained soldier.
Yeah, it's so fucking lame what they did, but that's the problem inherently with Disney, and that's why Disney will not be on top forever, folks. Once one of the studios fucking gets their shit together, Disney right now for all the Hollywood studios, has their shit most together behind the scenes. Believe it or not, it sounds terrible, but they were ready to roll out. They're on top of the world with Marvel and everything. But once something takes over, not being able to be rated R, they're not even PG-13. Okay, they're not even full fucking PG-13. They can't. Anytime anything gets serious for a second, wait 2 beats and there's a joke. There's some joke.
Yeah.
Take away from emotional resonance of anything. You won't feel it in a Disney anything. You got a Hawkeye show coming up, and everybody's like, they're basing it on the Fraction run. It's like the Hawkeye Fraction. I mean, Hawkeye is a dark character. He's a street character. He's got arrows. He's putting arrows through people's fucking heads. But let's make it a fun little Christmas show with Kate Bishop.
It's even worse because this isn't just Hawkeye. This is Hawkeye after having realized that his whole family didn't die, and all those people he killed as a result of that. Like, what does that mean? You know, there's so much to explore. And it's just like lol Christmas music. Lol.
We'll put a dog in, and Kate
This
Bishop.
should be Die Hard. This is what this should be.
Yeah.
This should be Die Hard with Hawkeye.
And
Yeah.
yeah,
we got yeah. I mean, sorry, go on.
No, it's like the Kate Bishop is a character like in comic books. You can sit there and like you can have a Batgirl, you can have a Kate Bishop because it's fucking drawn. All right, so it really does. It's a different world. But once you get into live action, you really need to start explaining how a 16-year-old, 17-year-old, 18-year-old girl can be just as good, if not better, than Hawkeye on the streets, taking on the Hand, Yakuza, whatever, and beating them.
But they can't because they never develop the characters. They're just given the mantle. They're just given the power. And this is what makes them so fucking boring. It's because when you don't see a character develop, when you don't see a character grow, when you don't see a character fail, and then see them succeed, then what investment do you have? That was the Rey problem. That was the I can't even remember what her fucking name is in Rogue One.
Gin
and tonic. Gin and tonic from fucking Rogue Gin Urso. That was it.
It's funny because you mentioned back to back, they're getting these mantles without having to earn them, and then they don't have any flaws. And it's like, man, if you had a story, you're trying to make a story work where you're given, say, like an Iron Man type story, but he just gives the Iron Man everything to his son, who's like really unprepared, and it all goes to shit because of that. That would be an interesting story you could tell. They don't. None of them give up their mantles to people who aren't ready and suffer as a result, right? Like, and buckle under the pressure. None of them are about this. They're all just about, yeah, they did great. They're great.
They're awesome.
The whole story of Iron Man is how a person who's morally ambiguous is being very generous as well. Completely changes their life around, the morality around. You know, and we see his failures because his failures, his company, his failures, his weaponry that's being used for, you know, against people, and he has, you know, then he's got his alcoholism to fight, which at least is touched upon in the movies as well, particularly Iron Man #2, which is not that bad actually when you rewatch that.
Oh, compared to everything, it's fucking Shakespeare. I wanted to read it like Othello. After watching fucking Eternals, which people have been like harassing. They aren't really harassing us, but dude, the defense of this film has been kind of, you know, we say this about everyone, but this one's been the most insane. This one is the one that makes the least amount of sense. You know, coming after me for Shang-Chi, an average movie that I thought was like really bad, and in 10 years everybody's gonna admit, because they're gonna forget about it.
No one's gonna remember it in 10 years.
No,
nobody's gonna remember it in 10 years. They're gonna remember how like dumb it was, and how Shang-Chi like basically was the guest star in his own fucking movie to his sister, who was just way better.
I don't remember her name, by the way.
I don't remember her name either. I just it was it was
Lawrence, Wendy.
It was Mary Sue. I think it was Mary Sue.
That was it.
That was it.
That was the one
in the shadows to kick ass.
No, but Shang-Chi was it. Shang-Chi is going to be I think it's not going to be forgotten. I think it's going to be looked back on a character that had no agency in their film.
Yep.
This is going to be looked back on a Marvel movie where they literally utilized the main character to push.
I mean,
fucking Katie
Loki's the same thing in his show.
yeah.
I'm trying to think of fucking what else did come out in phase shit.
1977. 1970.
Oh yeah, Black Widow. She was also a bit part in her film in terms of agency. Like, yeah, she does a couple of things in the end, but like for the most part, it's her whole family telling her what to do and where to go.
Bad bag. I'm not flipping anybody off. This is bad bag. Okay, this is bad polyurethane bag. Look at it's starting to wrinkle. This has probably been on the comic book for 10 years, maybe more.
Time.
It's a wrinkle. So you get rid of this bag because it's bad for your comic book. It's hurting your comic book now, so it needs to go.
Oh.
Damaging your book. It's better to have your book out than to be in a polyurethane bag that's dying, because like all the gases it's basically farting on itself and choking on its own gaseous farts. So
it's Kathleen Kennedy.
It's Kathleen
Sounds like
Kennedy.
the scientific explanation.
And you get your brand new MauLer one that you never have to change again with your acid-free board. It could be your friend. You get a little Scotch tape. You do 2 pieces of Scotch tape, not 1. Okay, because we don't want the corners to flip up on the bag. That's nice. Pretty trees. And you go like this, and you put a piece of tape on each side. There you go, kids. You've bagged and boarded your comic book.
Please like and subscribe.
Please like and subscribe. If you like what you heard, tell your friends about me. My mom watches me every day, and she says I'm the best YouTuber she's ever seen. This is called source material. This is what that shitty movie was based on, and the comic book wasn't even that good. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you right now, this is not Kirby's best work. This is Kirby towards kind of the end, and it's still, better than most. I love Kirby, but this is a canceled book. It's a canceled book from Marvel back when. To get your books canceled, you had to sell. It was like selling under $1 million, basically. Which is so funny when you think about it now.
Mm-hmm.
All this Marvel a hit, and I've got a video coming out, so I did my research and I went back and I'm like, okay, I sold Miss Marvel when Kamala Khan came out. I at least did the order. I can't now, or maybe I was just like helping out. Maybe it was during the transition of the shop. But either way,
oh my god, what did it transition into?
It transitioned into something not as good as my shop, that's for sure. It sold 80,000 copies in its first issue. It had like 4 or 5 variants, but it had a lot of hype behind it, so it did sell. Its first issue sold 80,000 copies. Second issue, it lost 50%, sold 40,000 copies. After that, it was 30,000 copies, and then every issue after that sold between 20 and 30,000 copies till it was canceled 3 times. So yeah, I digress.
No, I remember just kind of going back to comic books and comic book characters with Kate Bishop. Whereas I was pointed towards a video where somebody was saying, "Oh, Hill versus Babyface is losing the plot over the Hawkeye trailer," and one of the comments in the comment section was, "He says that the comic book keeps getting cancelled, but I say, where's the proof? Where's the proof?" and I'm just like, do you know how many times Kate Bishop's been in a cancelled book? It's huge. Take your pick. Champions, West Coast Avengers, Wasp. I think she was in Wasp. And a lot of these books that she's been put into as team members, they haven't reached 20 issues. Some of them have barely got over 10. Got over 10 issues before their run's been cancelled. And then Marvel, because of and it wasn't just Kate Bishop, this was happening to a lot of characters. Captain Marvel, Kate Bishop, all of these women's that have been brought in, Wasp, yada, yada, yada. And their new thing became, instead of saying it's an ongoing series, they would just release a first episode, see how long it went for, normally cancelled after 9, 10, 12, and then they'd just go, miniseries. Yeah, it was a mini-series.
Where's the liars?
By the way, that's I want to point that out. That's important.
American.
That is a trick of the comic book industry, is when they don't, because so many books get canceled, they just say it was a miniseries, and they base it on the initial artist contract. But every book they put out is meant to be longer, unless they specifically go and I can tell, you know how I can tell? It's in my fucking order book. And if my order book says this is a limited series at issue number 1, then it's a limited series. If the book says number 1 in my order book without saying limited series, then that means it's a series. So if anybody wants to try to debate me on that one, you'd fucking lose. Okay. Because I ordered the books. It's
because Gary owned a comic shop.
Liar Gary, lying again.
Yep.
Well, he's not more because he owned a comic shop.
No, I think I would know about that if that were true. I would have heard about this.
You've never seen me in a comic shop. Okay. You've never
Exactly.
seen me in a comic shop. All right. This is what Kate Bishop is most famous for now. She used to be famous for being in the Young Avengers, a book that was actually a big fucking hit, and it was great. But that was a long, long time ago. No, today she's known for pining for lesbianism.
Yay.
I don't even want to read that. It's so depressing.
MauLer, you do it.
Can you see it? I can't. It's kind of actually too small. I have to
So,
blow up the picture.
just to clarify, so this is just some random, is it?
That's Kate Bishop that's speaking in the car. That's America Chavez, who's carrying her diverse new girlfriend through a donut.
Oh, I remember us looking at this before because I was like, look at her foot.
Yeah. You had
we
a
see.
foot issue.
Is that her knee? That's what is going on? I don't know.
That's her knee, and the rest of it's her leg. I don't know what else is going on.
So I'm literally intrigued and in awe of both of them. If this is what it's like to date other women, then I applaud all the women dating women right now, because this is incredible. Motorcycle courtship chase? Check. Missiles and explosions? Yup. And now we're just flying together in the sky, heading to a giant heart. I swear, if they come back married, I'm going to be so jealous. Always the bride's best archer, never the archer bride.
Everyone, I want to applaud the lesbians out there. All of you lesbians for just, for being lesbians.
Being lesbian, yeah.
Thank you.
Where can I buy 10,000 of these?
Probably
right
never
now.
printed 10,000.
Probably at the,
Oh, man.
they didn't print that much.
See,
but
great art just suffers because it's so honest.
this isn't even like they're not even able to get rid of these comic books in dollar bins, so they're donating them. And now
Who? The fucking lesbian society?
so many comics are getting donated now. Like, people are turning them down. It's getting sad. It's getting very, very sad. But
The state of dialogue, man. It's not even just the goal of the dialogue, just the way it's written as well. Not to at all to switch subjects, but the newest episode of Doctor Who. Do you remember the I think it's the end of the first clip with the new character. Is this Sam? Was that her name?
Belle,
whatever. She says,
Mary Sue.
they're gonna try and stop me, but they're not gonna stop me. I was like, what the fuck? Like, you couldn't have written that in any other way.
It was fanfic at its worst. The Daleks aren't even the real problem. And then those people like walking into their death, and all she does is kind of shake her head, like she doesn't like what a fucking C word.
I was watching with Jay, and I was like, do you mind explaining to me what's happening? He's like, what do you mean? I was like, okay, so are the Daleks unable to fly higher? Because if they did, she'd be dead. And he was like, I don't know.
Fly higher. Yes, they can.
Well, they can. Yes, they can.
Yeah, so it's just really awkward. And I was like, can you explain to me why these people who are apparently running away from the blue goo decided to just run into the middle of the forest where the blue goo was, and then they got killed by it? Like, what's happening?
That was called good right. That's called good writing.
Yeah. Is it?
And then, her reaction to it was odd.
They couldn't even look up to see,
No.
They couldn't even look up. They could only look like left and right, with her going, no, because if you look up, it's the blue shit. And then they just walk forward and get eaten.
When it's like,
and that blue was time.
Stupid Victorian tunnel man who's like, you got to avoid the goo by just standing against a wall. It's like, Oh,
which they did in Father's Day, which is from the Langoliers, Stephen King. There's like a million ways you can. Time is evil.
I don't. Well, my point is, I don't understand what's happening. I just.
Well, it kind of contradicts Father's Day now, doesn't it?
It does.
Because if the whole point of the creatures coming in Father's Day was that time was out of whack.
Those are supposed to be the spooky demon dragon things.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Why are they blue goo?
Because we've made a new one, but we've made a new Gallifrey because there's Planet Time, and there's the I want to say the adipose, but it's the atropose, but I prefer the adipose.
Yeah, it'd be much more interesting
on the Planet
The
Time.
chubby little marshmallow people.
Yeah,
with I'm not the master, and and like, hey, could it be Missy and the Master? Why not just do Missy and the fucking Master? Why play these fucking games? Why introduce all these? They introduced 3 new characters in this episode. I was like, why? I'm not gonna care. But it's to make us care about Vinder. And it's to give the Doctor less time.
I don't care.
They know Jodie's so bad. They just need to like, hey, let's put 25 characters in the show. So it's a screen time.
Well, did you guys appreciate everyone's going through these crazy time warp things? Whoa, what's happening? Where are you going to end up? All details are wrong. You could end up with anybody. So Yaz is going through these weird things in like a house that's not hers, playing games with someone she does know, but also weeping angels just keep popping up. Dan is like, he meets with the girl, then he ends up in the tunnels in the Victorian times. He has no idea what's going on. What happens to Vinder? He gives us like 4 scenes in a row that explicitly tell us his history. It's like, oh, that's that's very convenient.
It's like the most coherent shit in there, and nothing else is. You notice that? It's like, oh, okay, I completely understand what he was on him, and it was the slowest moving story. He had some superior who was crooked, and he's a really by the numbers guy.
Didn't he explicitly announce he's a good man at one point? And I was just like, okay, thank you for that. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm glad he told us that.
They don't trust you as an audience member to pick up, right, that he's sacrificing potentially his life, his family, his work because he thinks something horrible is happening. We got that. And then he's like, I'm a good person. Yes, sir.
Just a reminder, if anybody has to say I'm a good person, they're not. Okay, don't let your daughter date him. Or your son.
I'll look after your daughter. You can fuck off, mate.
I'm a good person.
I was honest with my father-in-law. He says, what are your intentions with my daughter? And I said, nothing good. True story. That's what I told him. This is such a great Kirby cover, and so is the last one. Sorry to interrupt this conversation with Kirby like that. See, this is the guy they made the bad guy. You notice who's in the side panel? Who's in the side panel?
Hey, look, okay, he wasn't the bad guy. He stole the error of his ways and yucked himself into the sun, like we all do when we.
Every white guy who saw the movie was supposed to pick up on that because that's what we're all supposed to do, basically.
Yourselves into the sun.
White guys, just kill yourselves.
Out, yeah.
Notice how Vinder's boss was a white guy.
Yeah, I did.
He was still that actor. He picked me up a little bit. I felt like he had presence compared to the rest of them.
I haven't had much of an issue with the acting of the side characters.
No, they've been.
I thought like last week. I thought Mary C. Cole was good. I thought General Logan was good.
I'll agree with that. So the main cast, I really want to like Dan because he seems so chill, but man, like some of his deliveries are so off. Do you remember when he's in a memory, his not GF is there, she like disappears or whatever, and then the Doctor appears as like a ghost going blah, 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 and he's like, Doctor, what are you doing here?
Doctor, what are you doing over there, Doctor?
It's like, dude, could you at least pretend like this is a crazy scenario?
Yeah, none of them gave a shit. And all I'm thinking is, God, I wish that fucking weeping angel would just rip the shit out of Yaz.
I was actually, I don't know how you guys feel about that whole sequence at the end. I thought it was a neat idea. No,
wow. Ooh, robot. You roboted.
Oh, I did?
No, MauLer did.
That might be me. Hang on. Let me get all my windows off. Okay. Yep.
Is it better or is it still bad?
Yeah, you're normal. You're normal.
Oh, okay, good. So you know the idea of like a weeping angel getting and like the lights are flickering to the point where it can still change things on a control board or whatever, and it gets access to the TARDIS and it's doing something. I was like, I feel like there's an idea there. And so, in my view, you're fleeing from a weeping angel down maybe some corridor, and the lights are flickering. It's getting closer and closer. You get into the TARDIS. You try and close the door, but an arm comes through. And so then maybe like you can't close it. The light's still flickering. It's gradually getting closer and getting in. And you fear that it's going to come for you, but instead it goes straight to the console and starts pressing shit. That's quite scary in Doctor Who. She's like, what the fuck is it going to do? The how it gets in this episode is through a phone.
Mobile phone,
I thought that was kind of cool that they've set precedent for that in the past with Amy. With Amy.
Well, I was never a fan of that. I know what episode you're talking about. I thought that was a lame development for the Weeping Angels because I thought they were fantastic on their own. I don't need them to be able to come through a video recording and then get stuck in your eye. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Well, I want to know how they know how to pilot the TARDIS.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, okay, again, they've got Time Lord links. The problem I had with it is when they did the Amy precedents, that was done well because it got caught in her eye.
It got caught in her eye, yeah.
Which was clever. This wasn't clever because it didn't set up going into the phone. It was on the TV screen, then it came out the TV screen, then she just destroyed the PlayStation 4, even though it was outside of the TV screen now, and that got rid of it. It didn't show or imply anything about the Weeping Angel getting into the phone.
Oh, and
I agree.
Biggest problem at the end is the Weeping Angel kept looking at him.
You got all three looking at them on the console. Why has it been able to do its shit?
Yeah, all three of them have to blink for it to move. They start fucking with the lights a little bit later, but they didn't at first, and it was really annoying me that the angel was moving at all. Also, someone in chat just said kick Mauler, the episode was great. It's like, why kick me? I'm pretty sure you guys don't think it's great. Like,
what? Sorry, say again.
Great.
Well, wait. Maybe they're referring to the Amy one, actually. Sorry, my bad.
Oh. The Amy one was clever. That was really clever because...
Well, maybe I need to watch it again because I'm biased in favor of it. It had Ian Glenn in it. I fucking love that actor.
Yeah,
I know that episode. I just remember thinking, it's stuck in her eye. How the hell does that work? So maybe I need it explained to me because I didn't get it.
Yeah, it was stuck in her eye. And it's a wonderful episode.
Because it reflected in her eye from the console.
Well,
and
yeah, so
the image, it literally got caught in her eye.
That the idea there, so like, because I can't remember which episode adds to the Weeping Angel lore beyond Blink first. Is it that episode?
Blink is the first Weeping Angels.
No, yeah, but which one is the one that adds to the lore? Like
of Angels. That is
the one I think
with Rivers. Yeah, that's the second one with Weeping Angels.
There's a recording of one, isn't it? And then she's watching it, and it manages to transfer into her eye. I don't know about that myself. I have to listen to the explanation.
I thought it was good. I thought it was well done.
I don't know. It feels like it unlocks.
At least it made there was a logic to it. Whether you liked it or not, there was a logic to how it progressed from recording into eye. So
I'm asking, what was that logic?
A logic with this one here. There wasn't a logic.
No, I agree.
Sorry, gods and men at City College.
No, fucking.
I agree with you. They didn't set up a phone at all, other than it's been chasing Yaz not only in real life but also in her time flux dreams or whatever. It's just some angel, no matter what, chasing it. I'm assuming we'll get an explanation. It's not going to be a good one, but
$12 a course. Gods and men.
We're going to get the Weeping Angels next week because we're getting Claire. We're going to see Claire. Didn't I fucking tell you? On episode 1? They're showing all these fucking characters, and we're not going to see them till episode 3 or episode 4. Yeah, guess what? Diana appears in episode 3. Next week, episode 4, Claire's going to turn up. Nobody's going to fucking give a shit.
No, you're absolutely right. That classic mystery box. We're going to set up 5 things. We've seen the guy from 1820 come in each episode, mumble something random, and leave. And
now he's got a ray gun.
I'll admit, I had fun with that. When we first saw him in this episode, Jay was like, "Who's this guy?" And I was like, "It's the Victorian man. These are his tunnels." It's like it all comes together. It's so well written.
He's in 1820, but he isn't.
But I guess the real guy like just had people digging holes so they could work to give him money. Is that's the story? It's
I
like
thought he was
I'm
digging
assuming it's
holes
to do
to
with
get
the
to the
flux.
Temple of Time.
well,
I don't
no,
know
I'm
what.
real life. No, he's a historical figure. He's a historical figure that they're basing this on, right? So there's some guy, some philanthropist who just had people during hard times, I guess, dig holes just so it would give them work, give them
Not
money.
turned into the subway, into the Liverpudlian.
Yeah, hey, I just Wikipedia'd the guy after the episode. I'd never heard of him, but apparently he's real. He's real.
Hey,
Never heard of him.
underrated comment from chat.
Don't even know what his fucking name is.
Remember the Weeping Angels? They escaped the Sarlacc pit.
Yeah,
You see them crawling out of it.
the Weeping Angels. You can't look at them, and they can't look at you, but you gotta blink. Weeping Angels, they're back.
Yeah. Woo!
That whole episode again, it did the same thing as the first episode. It's kind of nuts. Where it's just like, you remember the Cyberman? Look, Cyberman! Woo! Then they all
Remember
get
that
killed. It's like,
episode
oh,
became the Statue of Liberty. We all want to forget that. Weeping Angels.
Oh, that was some bad Weeping Angel shit.
Oh fuck, that was bad. God, that was
I
bad.
remember that. That was Matt Smith here as well, right?
Yes,
Yeah, that was the end of Amy and Rory.
it was just such a.
Ouch.
You could tell Moffat had 5 minutes to come up with a story because fucking Amy. They both Matt Smith and why am I blanking on her name? Left last minute because they had signed extensions and they had Karen Gillan, and they both bailed because they are friends. Matt Smith is friends with Andrew Garfield. Garfield just got the Spider-Man gig, and he's like, dude, you got to get out here, man. They love the British actors. And all the white roles are going to British actors right now, which was kind of true at the time. And he's like, you got to get out here. You got to get out here. And when you see your friend like go to Hollywood, and you're in your 20s, right? You're gonna make that impulsive decision and leave Doctor Who. Which I mean, I think it was a dumb move. But I remember distinctly reading that he had signed for season 8 a couple of places. And then he just decided to leave, and I think it had something to do with Karen too. Because she was going to make it big over there.
But she has, to be fair, I'd say.
Yes, yeah. She's a big star now. So and she's a fantastic Nebula. So yeah, I like her, and she was good
range.
Manji.
Matt Smith's still getting some roles over there, though. He's going to be in the new.
Do you guys remember he was supposed to be in Rise of Skywalker?
Yep.
Yes.
Rip that.
I think he's probably quite glad he's not.
I think he's going to start getting, now that he's a little older and he doesn't look like such a baby anymore. I think he's going to get more and more roles. Plus, The Crown helped him quite a bit, right? So
Crown helped him a lot,
and he's a great actor. I think he has a lot of range. He Doctor Who. I think he's a great.
Yeah, I often say Matt Smith's the era that I dropped off. It wasn't because of him though. It was the writing, as far as I was concerned. It started to get too much for me. I had to bail out.
Yeah, Moffat needs a leash. He needs to be reined in.
Yeah, he's he can get a bit out of control.
Yeah,
he's perfect for like one story arc a season. Perfect. Because it can allow him to focus and just come up with something pretty darn amazing. But when you're doing Doctor Who, when you're doing Sherlock, and you're trying to make them as convoluted as possible, then it kind of affects your Doctor Who. But
Sherlock, what a disaster of a show as it went on.
And it's ridiculous. Just ridiculous. The end. The last season they did was embarrassing.
I think they knew that. I don't know how you fuck up Sherlock Holmes that much. I don't understand.
I he was going to say you give it to Moffat. That's how you do it. But when they did the retro episode,
and
they put it back in proper old London, I was like, this is how they should have just done it from the start.
Yeah,
they should have just done exactly this, because this is actually Sherlock as he should be.
Yeah.
I like Elementary, the TV show. I thought Elementary, the TV show, was good because it just just did something completely different, and it was a procedural, so it wasn't trying to be too clever. Moffat was just trying to be too clever, and then when he went to a more simplistic time with a simplistic story, it's just like, Jesus Christ, that's just how you do it.
Do you guys like the Downey Jr. Sherlock, Guy Ritchie's ones?
Not a great fan, no, to be honest with you.
It's okay.
First one was okay. I didn't like the second one much though.
Yeah, I was gonna say I really liked the first one. I don't remember thinking much of the second one though.
I agree with that assessment. I think it was fun. It was good fun. But yeah, no, I like the Moffat one. The early the first season was whatever. First episodes were great. I thought they were awesome. And
yeah, because they stuck more to the formula, more to the stories in a modern setting, so they weren't too convoluted.
Yeah.
Was it Something in Pink is the first one, wasn't it, that they did?
Yeah, they were adapting books, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
And I think Moffat got stretched too thin, just like Joss Whedon did, and it ends up burning you out, and you end up like burning through your creativity too.
Well,
so much.
Well, his Hound of the Baskervilles was the hottest of hot garbage I think I've ever seen.
Oh,
yeah,
that hurts to hear.
And I love Hound of the Baskervilles.
Yeah.
Well, and you consider like what's the guy who played Moriarty, right? You forget his name.
Oh, the Irish dude. Yeah. Andrew, like, somebody was.
He skyrocketed with like fan favoritism, and so they started just trying to inject him while simultaneously arguing like he's back, he's dead,
but
he's back, dead. He's dead, he's back, he's dead. So awkward.
But I grew up though on Basil Rathbone, Sherlock Holmes, and then Jeremy Brett, Sherlock Holmes, Peter Ustinov. No, that's Poirot. Jeremy Brett, Sherlock Holmes. So, you've been absolutely spoiled rotten by those versions on their own. And so Moffat's Sherlock needed to be it did need to be something. And okay, you put it in modern time, fine. Benedict Cumberbatch, great actor. And then you start adapting the books early on. It's, the first season worked really, really well. And then he just, I don't know what happened. Just complete and fucking utterly lost it. And he just got ridiculous.
Just think of him. Were you like disappointed to find that he was cast?
The earth.
What is it? So that, sorry, read that again. As
when gods walk the earth,
not robots.
No,
you can have robot god. There you go.
Robo god.
God.
Dead
or alive, you're coming with
robot.
Me.
Yeah, what did you guys think of when he was cast as Khan? I'm assuming you were like, oh no.
Well, I just remember watching Star Trek Into Darkness, and I hadn't been paying any attention to any of the media around it at all. The only thing that I saw is that his character was named after like a a sort of spy, a Starfleet spy that had appeared in TOS, and I just recall him being in prison. And then him saying, when they go, "What's your name?" Whatever, and he goes, "My name's Khan." And I was thinking to myself,
why means nothing to that?
Why didn't Shatner just say? Well, not Shatner, but why did Kirk just say, "Who?"
Yeah.
Wow, you really think a lot of your name, huh?
Yeah, I was kind of confused as to, because I thought, okay, all right, he's Khan, but they don't know that because they haven't had, the previous experience. So where's the who? And it never came, and I was like, oh no, they're pretending that he's somebody when they don't know who he is. I was like, oh no, but we know who he is, so they don't need to do that. But I thought Star Trek Into Darkness was, apart from Alice Thingamajiggy, absolute garbage.
Yeah, hearing she actually addressed that recently, right? And JJ, because they're getting in trouble. She was like, "Hey, I think I'm hot in that, and I don't regret it," or something like that.
Good on her.
Yeah, absolutely.
She is even now. She is very proud and a very openly sexual woman. Like she is all about it. She doesn't give a shit. She'll walk around. She'll get naked if you need her to. She's also a little crazy. But
Is Alice Eve?
Yeah.
Fucking uber hot in that shot.
Oh yeah. She's. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Her in a Star Trek outfit with a skirt. I'm like, fuck you know. That's a little fantasy right there.
Yeah.
But I mean, she's a gorgeous woman and she's got an absolute sensational body. So so yeah, you own it, girl. You own it.
Yeah, she's like, I work hard on this shit.
Yeah,
I'm totally cool with.
Yeah, she totally did as well.
Yeah. And it also shows what a fucking hypocrite JJ is. Jar Jar's out there like, no more white comfort and sexualizing. Fucking shut up. For one, you cast a white dude as Khan, okay? For a fucking dipshit. And fucking In the Dark, right, is everything that's wrong with Hollywood now. It's absolutely everything wrong. It's the retard's guide to Star Trek. It's the retard's guide. Retardo. If you are retarded and you picked up Star Trek for the first time, you would make Into Darkness. And that's what you got. Oh, fuck. I hate that. I like the first one. I like the first JJ movie. I did. I freaking watched it. I watched it like 5 times. I love the soundtrack because it was like, hey, this is a fun alternate universe thing. We're not going to get a young William Shatner, and this is the closest thing. And I thought Carl Urban kind of fucking killed it as Bones.
He always does, though.
Yeah, he's such a good actor.
Didn't like Spock. Didn't like Siler as Spock, but I thought everyone else. I thought Zoe
Shalanda.
She was fine as like amped up Uhura. That's fine. I'm fine with that. She was hot too. She's hot. She's super hot. Yeah, no, I like her. She's in like
referring to him as Silas. Like, oh my god, yeah, true, nice.
Heroes season 1 was fucking brilliant, man.
I still recommend it to people. Just don't touch the rest of it.
Yeah, just don't. No,
but it ends up being like good mystery box. That's pretty much what it is. But Siler's fucking great in it, isn't he? Like,
yeah, he was awesome.
Heroes.
Yeah, I think it's a great dynamic. You had one hero that automatically absorbs the powers he meets, and the other hero that's literally eating it or whatever out of their brain. Or you have to see how their brain works to understand it and then unlock it for himself.
Yeah,
he's a nice, good villain.
It's a giant rip off. Oh god, it's a Straczynski book. It's Rising Stars, I think. Hang on.
Heroes jumped the shark. It jumped the fucking ocean.
Went nuts, man. Fucking the main character got amnesia and was sent to like Ireland or something. And it was like, I'm sorry that Siler ended up with some country knocked out, and I don't know.
Then they made Good Siler.
Oh yeah.
I remember Good Siler.
Fucking terrible.
I'm pretty sure I watched the entire show. Do you remember there was a character who could spawn wormholes, and he was asked to help and just spawned one on the floor and jumped into it because he didn't want to. Something like that. That's like season 4, I think.
What?
I think I checked out partway through season 3. I was done.
I remember really liking wasn't his name Matt, the police officer who's like really lazy, sort of, and down on his luck and just trying to make things work, and then he gets the ability to read minds.
Oh, he was in Star Trek Beyond, wasn't he?
Was he?
He was the head of the Yorktown. He was the commander of the Yorktown.
My favorite character was the cheerleader's dad.
Oh, dude, everyone liked him.
Oh, cheerleader's dad, yeah. Begin with N, didn't it? Neville Norman.
They made a season where it was just him, right? That happened not that long ago.
Greg Gunsberg is the guy that previous guy we're talking about.
You're talking about they brought it back with just him?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they made a season where he was the main character or something. I have to check that. Someone in chat.
Heroes came back about 2 or 3 years ago. Managed one season and then got cancelled.
Yep.
I didn't see it. I don't plan to.
He was the man with the horn-rimmed glasses, and he had the Haitian that made people forget.
The Haitian was great.
The Haitian was awesome, yeah.
Him and the Haitian were just fucking awesome, like Men in Black. Noah Bennett. Thank you.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
Noah
good.
Bennett. His character was great. And yeah, I just remember when the Haitian came, shit was happening. It's so
Because
good.
he was like a power blocker, right?
Like a
Oh,
null
man.
zone.
It's
Like a
making me
null
sad.
zone.
Heroes had loads of potential.
It did, and it was like it was a water cooler show on the level of Game of Thrones. It had same kind of hype behind it. If it would have stuck like a landing on a season 2 and 3, it would have been one of the biggest shows in the fucking
And like
planet.
the
writers
painter,
left.
the painter who paints the future, and then he like
Oh, that
paints
was-
his own. Doesn't he paint his own death? And he's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like, Jesus Christ! It's like,
He
oh,
does
so
that
cool.
very
as an
early,
idea.
though, doesn't he? He does that very early. Paints the city exploding, paints his death. Hey, just quickly, while we're on sort of like water cooler TV, the BBC have bought Superman and Lois. And they're going to be showing it in early December on Saturday on Doctor Who slot. What used to be Doctor Who slot on a Saturday night.
Oh. Superman and Lois is I would say probably
Good show.
It's the best show on TV right now.
Better than fucking Doctor Who.
Yeah,
it's way better than Doctor Who. And I just saw a lot of people posting this is a return to family TV again on the Saturday.
I got my Blu-ray in, and I was waiting for that to do a proper review on it because I want to check out. Like, there's not a ton of special features, but there's some because I want to know if we get a slip up if they say like, "Hey, we really tried on this one," because they essentially said that without actually coming out and specifically saying that, like, "Hey, we want this one to work." So we're putting the A team on it, and it's basically HBO people working on this show, not CW people.
And it's going on to HBO Max as well.
You're gonna fucking fire all the CW people.
Well,
so they clearly want to separate this from the Arrowverse. Clearly,
yeah.
Even
though that's where it spawned from, right?
Yeah, there's a non-bi Jonathan Kent in this. When he was interviewed, it's just like different universe. My Jonathan Kent is straight.
For now.
Wow.
For now.
Yeah, for now unless the CW writers get a hold of it. But I'm 11 episodes in. I've still got to watch the final 4 or 5. But I've been enjoying it.
So that's the Thena right here. Okay, so you know what?
Yeah,
they did a decent job making Thena look like Thena.
Yeah.
The one on the right is the deaf brown girl.
Oh, it looks a little bit different, but mostly the same.
It's the cock that kind of confuses me.
And they're kind of a big deal. And then there's then this one right here. That's Selma Hayek.
Of course,
that's Selma Hayek.
Why wouldn't that be?
You're saying that like it doesn't make sense.
Space God, come back! You can't escape the Space God.
Space God.
Fuck you, God. You're a fucking robot, and you're a girl. So I'm just gonna run from you.
You're a girl and a robot.
Girl bot.
Fembot from Austin Powers.
Oh, the wonderful Fembot.
Dude, covers like this. This is Kirby right there. I just fucking love it.
Yes, like somebody's just tweeted at us, save the cheerleader. Save the world with a gif of Hero. Remember Hero? That guy who, do you know what his job was before joining? Or was it after he left Heroes? Is either before or after he left Heroes. You know what he used to do? He worked at Lucas Light and Magic.
He used to work at Industrial Light Magic?
Yeah.
With
the ranch.
At the ranch that I've been to a couple times. It's fucking awesome. That's cool as hell. God, there were so many ads.
Hero. I liked Hero Hero I enjoyed in the first season as well.
Yeah, he was like overly enthusiastic about being able to time travel. And I think the first scene we have with him, he manages to slow a second to a little bit longer, and he's like really happy.
Yatta!
Yeah. And then Gary, he ends up hanging out with Sock, doesn't he?
Yeah.
That's a deep reference right there.
I haven't watched this stuff since it aired, guys. So
I know, no, same, but I'm amazed how
Well, I'm
much I've
impressed that you
retained.
remembered to say Sylar. Like, Sark is the character in Alias that they couldn't kill off because everyone liked him. He's kind of like Spike. Remember, he was like a mercenary who kept working for all the bad guys.
I loved Sark. My wife loves Sark. Yeah, there are characters like Moriarty in Sherlock where the data comes in. It's like the girls like this guy. The girls like this guy, and it can't go.
Data.
We lose half of our female, our vagina audience, and it would just be a bunch of dicks out there.
I remember that game. Was that season 2 where he like goes back to feudal times and meets Sark, and he's a guy who has powers back then. He can heal, and then they both fall for the same girl, and their friendship gets destroyed. I remember being like, "What is this?"
It was terrible, is what it was. It was absolutely terrible.
I want to watch season 1 again, and just
same.
I think I'm gonna buy it, and I think I'm gonna watch.
They build it all up to Sylar versus Peter Petrelli, isn't it?
Yeah.
And
Milo, what's my jiggy?
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's doing these days.
Dude, TV was better.
I saw him in something semi recently. Oh, have we lost the stream?
Have we?
No,
yeah,
it's okay. We've got a few Fs that it.
Yeah,
we kind of have. Yeah, we've frozen.
It's gonna hang on. Just tell him to refresh. Refresh. Because I'm gonna go.
I'm a refresh. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Let me go to my studio. Hang on.
There you go.
Hang in there.
Oh no, it's gone again. It's gone again.
It's my fucking computer, dude. I'm telling you. And I'm stuck with it. Thanks to Biden, I can't get my new shit for fucking 3 weeks. Hang on. Let me go to the activity.
Some people are having problems. I think some people can see it still.
Okay, so just refresh. There's nothing we can do. I'm running on StreamYards and I have no fucking windows open at all. So yeah, there's not a lot I can do, guys. I am stuck. Just hang there. It sucks. Sorry. It's bad for viewership.
Back.
It's back. Here, I'm keeping an eye on it on my other computer. It's going on my computer. Yeah, refresh if you're having a problem. And we'll just continue. God, we're losing viewers though. It sucks. That blows. Okay, fucking Heroes was awesome.
Fucking Heroes was awesome.
I have checked. Kathleen Kennedy is still. I guess she works at Lucasfilm. I mean, I don't know why you would announce it. I mean, maybe they don't feel like they need to announce it. They're like, she just still works here. What do you want?
Doesn't a contract technically run out at the end of December? So maybe there's just no rush for them to officially announce it.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people were saying that the contract ran out in October. Go back to the original deadline article. She is under contract through the end of this year. So it's December 31st. Tried to tell people that like a gazillion times, and most of you have understood that. I'm talking specifically about some content creators out there who keep saying she's leaving in October. It's like, no, she's not, because October is past and she's still there.
Yeah.
You could call that evidence, I guess.
It's the 16th of November.
Yeah, I would call that evidence.
Let's bring it to evidence.
And it doesn't fucking matter. Star Wars, I mean, guys, really, does Star Wars even move the needle for you in the least bit for anything?
Dude, Book of Boba Fett. Ooh. Wah. ATSTs.
Hey, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Boba Fett's gonna shoot some people. He's gonna say cool lines.
You're like at the screen. You're like, no, Star Wars.
Imagine who the cameo is going to be in that show.
It's like Star Wars was the
selfishly. I just think Hot Toys. That's what I think.
I don't know how you can even buy them. Like, they don't do it enough for me for that. Like, are
you shaming me?
No, I'm not, because you feel the same way about like other things too. So I'm not trying to shame you. That's not my point. It's like my feeling is like even gone from that, which sucks, because that's the part I liked about the most of Star Wars was the toys. Star Wars.
I don't get like, I haven't got any sequel stuff. Not at all. Wouldn't touch that with a barge pole. But I enjoyed The Mandalorian much more than you two did.
Yes, you did.
I can hear MauLer order. So I've enjoyed that. So I've enjoyed my my little things. But I mean and then they've just announced a couple of new Clone War hot toys as well, and I really enjoy the Clone Wars. So that was great.
Dude, I'm still buying Marvel hot toys, and I'm gonna get it. I mean, I hated fucking WandaVision, but I want the Scarlet Witch because she looks like fucking Scarlet Witch.
Same.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, if they made like the best Palpatine hot toy, and it's a result of Rise of Skywalker, it would be like, well, gotta bite that bullet,
you need
baby.
to have the good looking. You need to. I'm like the White Vision. There's White Vision in the comics. That's why I'm never gonna make another White Vision 1/6 scale. If they make a comic version of stuff, I would prefer that over everything every single time. And they have a couple of times. And guess what? They're fucking better. Like the Iron Spider suit. Oh Jesus, the one that's right there. Oh fuck, is that thing awesome? But most of the time you got to do it through the movies. And like I found a Luke Cage, dude. I didn't know there was a Luke Cage out there that looks like a proper comic book Luke Cage. But don't get me started on that. No, I understand. Star Wars is dead with me. Okay, so Star Wars is that really, really hot girlfriend you had, like the 10 out of 10, liked all your music, liked all the food you liked, like just you thought that was it. We're going to be together forever. Then she fucks your best friend. And I mean, not just fucks your best friend. She fucked your best friend on your couch, on your fucking bed, on your fucking parents' bed, on your dog's bed, doggy style, on your dog's bed. That's what Star Wars does to you.
No! I loved you.
On the dog's bed, doggy style on the dog's bed. Yeah, motherfucker, you're not paying.
TLJ was.
This is too fucking real for me.
That's what Star Wars is. Like, why would you go back to that? I know it's not. You know what? It's aged. It hasn't even aged that well. When you go up, there's a lot of work has been done. There's been a lot of reconstruction, a lot of work. And Star Wars is starting to look like those two French twins who did too much fucking plastic surgery that look like blockheads now.
What are you going on about?
They look like Lego people.
Oh, you haven't seen the two? Are they French? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. There is a couple of ex-actors or something that have done like hideous amounts of plastic surgery where they don't look human anymore. I almost don't want to show it to you.
Oh no, please do. Please do.
Aliens and Star Trek.
People are saying, is it the Bogdanovs?
I think so. It's on every clickbait fucking article ad that you see is like this guy's face, and I didn't think it was real, and I guess the shit's real. So
show us.
I'll show. I'll hear it.
Show
How was
me.
your face? Yeah, like I said, they can be aliens in Doctor Who or Star Trek. It'll be fine.
Well, nobody watches like.
God,
There's at least one guy out there, okay?
Yeah, these
a
guys.
view is a view.
Yeah, the Bogdanovs, the Bogdanovs. Like this shit's real. I thought it was fake. I thought it was just.
Do we have a before? Do you have a before?
Yeah, I'm gonna look.
Show before. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm interested in this. This is interesting.
Bogdanov, before and after. This cannot be fucking real. Is this real? Wow. This isn't real.
Let's find out.
I know this is sounding better and better now.
I want to see them. It was just an example, but I want to see them talking. I got to see them talking before I believe this shit. Okay, I'm gonna show you the picture first. Okay. It's from a Reddit article.
What's the idea that Gary meets in real life, like pokes them, like, "Are you real? Don't lie to me."
Well, I don't know what the fuck's real anymore because of the internet. I just question everything.
Oh, what? Right. I remember this. Yeah.
What?
Good God, that's horrifying.
But that's Star Wars. See, the one on the left. One on the left is the one you remember. The one on the right is, and whether this is fucking fake or not, that which would actually make the analogy even, I think, more poignant. But that's what Star Wars is now. So that's what you love.
Oh my God.
That's what you're giving money to and make
so
it
scary.
Is this legit? Is this picture legit, chat?
I don't, chat. You're gonna have to tell me. I don't want to waste a bunch of time on this, but
wow. I mean, how old are they in the left and how old are they on the right?
I guess we can find out one way.
That is insanity.
Okay,
you wake up next to that, you're screaming.
You are.
It's a nightmare. People are saying, yes, that is legit. These pictures are legit. Wow.
Yep. They're saying it's legit. It's legit. God dang.
Hey, it's a Gundam. It's a Gundam's in the chat.
Why would they do that to themselves? Oh, I know why. Because they were fucking crazy.
What are they? I mean, who are they? I don't know. I don't know who these guys are.
I think they're French actors or something like that, but they're good. It's like, okay, ladies are gonna get really pissed at this, but like dudes generally, if you take care of yourself, age pretty gracefully. All right. You don't need to fucking do this shit if you're a dude. It's you can grow a beard, you can do all kinds of shit. Look at, like, they were good looking dudes, right? I guess.
Yeah.
I'm not the best judge, but because I'm a super straight.
Because you're super straight.
But the one on the right is the stuff of nightmares. The stuff of nightmares.
It's like Gary Glitter. It's like I've just gave myself plastic surgery to look like Gary Glitter, and I'm gonna fuck your kids.
Yeah. Gary Glitter.
And then the one on the left is just like, I really love Planet of the Apes.
Super fan.
I'm a yeah.
That came out of nowhere, but that was good.
Just saying what I see. Just saying what I see.
Tickled the old funny bone, that one did.
Fucking hell, I can't. No, I don't want to look at it. Can we get rid of them?
We're gonna stop. The reason I wanted to, that was just a Star Wars analogy. It was Star Wars before.
It evolved into something else.
The thing you love doesn't exist anymore. You can still love the thing you love, but just know you're loving something that's dead, that you can still enjoy and go back and, but like, if every penny you give to Disney, you kill Star Wars more. You kill the legacy more. You kill what George created more. That's all. That's it. That's why I'm super uber conflicted on whether I should review Boba Fett or not. A lot of people say review it or review it. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean,
it was like a betrayal.
Yeah, I like the Hot Toys, but I absolutely detest what they did with Gina Carano. And even though I do like the Hot Toys, I really don't know if I'm gonna watch the show.
And let's be, I mean, like, we're always up front with you guys. That's giving up for Az and I anywhere between 60 and 80,000 views a week.
I mean, the logic of, like, and again, giving any money to them can help them grow and everything. It's like, at the same time, every bit of coverage we all give that's negative to them draws more people away from it too. I know plenty of people who literally rely on me as a filter of Star Wars and Marvel content now. Like, they won't watch it themselves. They just want to see. I'm like an update for them.
Yep. Yeah. I see. Sorry, I understand what you mean now. Yeah. I obviously I have that with Batwoman. I have that with Doctor Who. Slightly less level, slightly different levels of comedic. videos between them. But yeah. Oh, by the way, somebody has tweeted at us all saying the Eternals has taken nearly 300 million at the box office. It's not a disaster, and you wishing it were is really pathetic. Well, it's done 265 million at the box office so far. So that's 35 million away from 300 million.
Pretty significant rounding up.
Which is quite a significant number considering it's on a huge drop at the moment. And it needs to hit around about 550 million just to break even. And having gone down 61% from week 1 to week 2.
I think a lot of people don't know about what happened with Shang-Chi and Black Widow's sort of ultimately. I think a lot of people think that Shang-Chi was like a great success.
See, that video was supposed to come out before this show, and you guys are gonna have to vamp in about a half an hour for a little bit while I put it out. But I will give you a preview of that video. We will start out with a definition of what a flop is. All right, so this is the definition of a flop. We will do this first. What is considered a movie flop in the film and media industry? If a film released in theaters fails to break even by a large amount, is considered a box office bomb or flop, thus losing money for the distributor, studio, and or production company that invest in it. One moment, please. We're going to get to the next article.
Next slide in my presentation.
Next line.
Slide number 2, please.
Slide number 2, which I have labeled
Soup Can says Shang-Chi is overrated garbage. Soup Can, Shang-Chi's piss out my ass.
You can't see that I named this clip or this image. Ha ha. That's you can on the top left. When I share it, you'll see it's named ha ha. Because I do get a little enjoyment out of this one. I admit it. And it's only because the star of a Marvel movie decided to put us on blast. And like, thank you. It was in good fun, to be honest with you. But like, this is more in good fun because like, the tide was going your way until this came out fucking yesterday. The company being Disney, released films such as Black Widow, Free Guy, Shang-Chi, and The Legend of the Ten Rings during those 3 months and delivered solid box office results. However, by the way, this is Disney's quarterly report. Higher operating and marketing costs led to the company's content sales and licensing segment to post a operation loss of $65 million. Shang-Chi lost money.
Oh dear.
I'm accepting apologies, Gary.
Apologies.
I'm accepting all it's all right. We all make mistakes. I understand that. By the way,
Free Guy made money, by the way, folks.
I never said Shang-Chi was gonna flop. I never fucking said it. I said it could. It's a possibility. It might. Eternals is the movie I said would flop. Now I could be wrong on that one, but I'm like, if I said I never say definitively anything. Okay, I say if there's going to be a flop, it's going to be Eternals, because Eternals is going to have competition. It's not available in China, so it's going to top out in internationally in the next 2 weeks to 3 weeks. It'll probably maybe make $5, which, by the way, I just read you the definition of a flop.
But just take the L, Gary.
Come on, Gary.
Just take the L.
Gary, you lied. Come on.
This is Take the L Marvel month on Nerdrotic, okay?
Just take the L.
Disney Plus.
Well, and you know what? Those excuses of pandemic times and stuff is going to get tough to address that when Spider-Man comes out and makes $1 billion.
Exactly. That's going to be the barometer on all boxes, because the argument I've made through 3 or 4 videos is it's not just the pandemic that's affecting the box office. None of us have ever said the pandemic isn't affecting the box office.
Yeah.
A bunch of people are fucking scared to go out of their fucking houses, but there's other factors. By the way, I found a lot of people in the media even agreeing with me. I was a little surprised that there's a lot of other factors that are leading into this. You broke the habit. So there was the habitual movie goer. They believe it was 5 to 10% of the movie going audience were people who just went every Friday to every fucking movie. There is a bunch of them out there. They broke the habit and not all of them came back. Then the one that we talk about that nobody else talks about is Hollywood has been for the last 5 years alienating 75 to 80 to 100 million Americans every day for 5 years. That's going to have an effect on your bottom line. When you tell Trump supporters, Republicans, anybody on the right that you just flat out don't want them around and they're a bunch of fucking Nazis and white supremacists, they're, you know what? They're going to take that shit personally and they're not going to support your crap. So that's good. I'm not saying that's the majority, but it's a big enough number where it dents your box office. Because the box office isn't just down, it's down 50-60% in a lot of cases. These are movies that are supposed to be billion-dollar movies. Shang-Chi, they wanted $1 billion worldwide. They wanted they wanted $1 billion for Eternals. They definitely expected $1 billion for Black Widow. And they barely made half that back. And their licensing, their toys are even worse. Like nobody's buying the toys. Marvel's in a bit of a panic. And by the way, Disney stock still down. Disney Plus Day was a total fucking disaster. It didn't even fucking blip the stock the entire fucking day. But you know what? Keep taking what a company says at face value, please. Sorry, guys. I'm not.
Gary, apologize for being wrong.
Just take the L. Gary.
Take the L. Come on.
Just take the L.
Take the L. Disney said it was a success. Okay.
I mean,
Disney never lied to me.
Yep. So what's Santa Claus bringing you for Christmas this year?
Copium.
Copium.
No Way Home and The Flash, I guess.
Look at all those bad guys.
Hey, I ain't lying. I ain't gonna lie. I'm looking forward to Michael Keaton as Batman big time.
Fuck
I hope the marketing is honest and there's barely any Ezra Miller Flash in it, and it's mainly just Michael Keaton.
I'd love it even more.
The movies, we're gonna walk out of there going, movie sucked. Like seeing, well, at least Az and I'll say, like seeing Ben Affleck and Michael Keaton as Batman.
No, don't misunderstand. I like Ben Affleck's Batman. I just don't like what writing he was given. That's all.
But every time Ezra Miller comes on the screen, I want to stick pencils in my eye. Such a fucking terrible actor. He's not a good actor.
There's 2 Ezra Millers in this.
There's 2 Ezra Millers.
Yay.
And like everybody with a conscious brain knows why this kid is popular at Hollywood and why he's getting a lot of roles. Okay.
Plays the flute.
Very good on the cast.
Exactly.
Yep.
Plays the flute.
Very good flutist.
And
Yeah.
he is fucking annoying. He is like fingernails on a chalkboard to pretty much everybody. So, oh God,
Just
it's
keep
like,
your pregnant women away from him.
yeah, or they'll strangle him.
I think because I was gonna say I really liked the build Ben Affleck had for Batman, the tankier sort of look. Because obviously, I hadn't seen something like that in ever really in the movies, right?
No, I mean they'd all been pretty lean Batman until then. This was Ben Affleck's physique was more akin to how Batman is in the comics.
I think Ben Affleck was very excited to play the role. I think he was probably really happy.
He loves Batman. It's a massive Batman fan.
He's a huge comic book fan.
Yeah, it must be a dream
Hence
role.
why I feel bad for him, honestly. Like,
well, it's you know what? It's very similar to Capaldi, except you know Ben's got demons though. So Ben goes to Hollywood and he goes through a little stress and he starts drinking, and then like that's just like me. Like that after that first drink, it's not just like we're gonna go get a 6-pack at the we're off to the coke dealer, going to Vegas. We want to be knee deep in hookers and fucking coke, and I want guns and I'll have a perfectly good life, but I want to go like rob a bank or something for fun. You know, like that's the kind of shit that like we addicts get into. And imagine like it must be like impossibly hard for him. I made a live stream 3 years ago, just like telling him like, just quit Hollywood, dude. I know it's gonna suck, but like if you want to live, quit Hollywood. You got enough money, and it's so fucking dangerous. And look at how many dead rock stars there are who could never get out of it. You know, fucking John Entwistle, dude. Like he already had his career was done. He was one of the greatest bass players for the fucking Who. Decides to do coke in Vegas in his 60s, and he's dead. You know, it's like, yeah, that's Ben. Poor Ben. So it's like Capaldi, except a lot worse because he's an addict.
Can I just say, like, having the chance to create your own, like, Daredevil and Batman, and both of them don't get anywhere near the success of someone like Tony Stark or Cap. It's just like, fuck. That must suck.
I think he's going to be looked at fondly as Batman, though. I think, I mean, he already is. Like, even people like who can't stand the Snyder Cut, for the most part, because he got a ton of flack when it first came out. The news came out to my comic store, and interviewed one of my employees about it. And just for the record, I said I liked it. I was like, I'm for this. I think he looks like
I'm pretty peaceful about casting until I see them try. I think Heath Ledger was the big one for me in terms of making me think, you know what, you never know. And then the reverse, Jared Leto would be like, yeah, I feel like he could play a Joker. And I was like, oh, well, okay, maybe not. I don't know.
I still feel he could play the Joker, just not that stupid.
Needs different direction for sure.
Well, I
thought the image David Ayer released to like pump up fans about it, and it was just like, oh, what are you doing? Don't release that. That's not what people want to see.
No, that was a really dumb image. I think we are going to get an Ayer cut for one.
Dude, his eyebrows were shaved off, and they had ha 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 in their place. That is.
I thought that was the gangster before he became the Joker, because his face wasn't white. It was
still horrendous though.
Oh, absolutely. I do not like this gangbanger version of Joker at all. It does not work for me in the slightest.
If they made it Robin, like they hinted they were going to do, and there's another Joker out there, so this is
Jason Todd,
Jason Todd, that would be fucking awesome. Oh, and then that would explain all the tattoos and shit.
All the cringe.
But it would make the cringe legit though, because like
legitimize the cringe. I agree.
Would it totally would. And well, they still could if they give them enough money to reshoot enough scenes. This is a beautiful book. This is a beautiful. But
book. I just don't think Ayer has the support that Snyder has.
No, I don't think so.
So I don't think he'll be anywhere close as popular as the Snyder Cut was.
And
which
Ayer
did very, very well.
Ayer? Yes, it did. It did so well that the director of the Eternals started emulating some of it for her movie. And it
worked out great.
I think the Snyder Cut's a new template. Wait, we'll find out in a couple of years, because the stuff we're seeing right now is from a template from 2 years ago. So we'll find out if people start going a little harder, if they start taking the heroes more seriously. Like, it's Marvel's biggest flaw is they don't take the heroes seriously, and everything's all jokey fun time. So I'm probably gonna fucking hate Hawkeye.
What she drew out of it, apparently, if you've read the quote, is that Snyder had the good take on Superman, the realistic one, and that's what Icarus is supposed to be as well. I fucking hate that idea.
It would be a better idea for Icarus if they had done it correctly, except for making him a bad guy. I'm fine with like grounding Icarus.
I'm pretty sure that's what she meant. Like the Superman, Ubermensch type would naturally just become sort of supremacy type, where he's like, I'm better than the rest of you.
I tell you, my thoughts would have changed on the Snyder Cut if it goes to where they said it's going. I like it ending where it is, because you're not killing Batman and turning Superman into a bad guy. I'm so fucking tired of bad Superman.
I mean, that's in the Snyder Cut though. It's the Flash Forward, isn't it?
But it's a possible reality. It's not like going to happen. So it's fun to see as an alternate little fun reality. But like I'm done. I pointed out in my last video, like the bad Superman trope is so fucking done. It's done. Stop it. Just stop doing it.
I think it's why Superman and Lois is quite popular, because you actually have
I don't think Snyder helped in that regard, by the way. He fucking had Superman lasering down army members when they were trying to defend the Flash. Like, I very much hold that against him. Like, the hashtag not my Superman.
Well, they should learn to stay out of his fucking business.
I love the fact that they tried to help the Flash. That's awesome.
I thought that scene is so much better in the Snyder Cut than it is in the Whedon Cut by Country Mile.
Yep.
Well, we can agree to disagree.
It doesn't.
I thought it was
matter,
funny
yes.
as fuck that we learned that Joss Whedon deliberately cut out Superman lasering the humans. I was like, of course Joss did that.
Yeah, it's not my favorite part. I'll tell you that right now.
And we don't have an official body count.
You guys remember when Snyder said that it was only 5K people died in Man of Steel? He like declared
Yeah, fuck off,
the
mate.
city was leveled. Like,
Like
no way.
500,000 people died in that. Fucking 5,000. Fuck off.
In one building, 5,000 people.
Yeah.
Fuck
Did you
off.
see the fucking crater they were fighting in at the end? They were buildings once.
I hate to invoke 9/11, but I'm going to invoke 9/11. 4,000 people died, and they had a good half hour to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Okay, we're talking about instantly fucking buildings getting lasered in half. Okay, that's everybody in that building's dead. Everybody around that building is dead. That's 5,000 just in one building, one moderate sized building. Yeah, you're right. It's
I remember
50
finding that out, and I was like, "You kidding me?" He actually said that. I was like, "Yeah, let's call it damage control," because I don't think he realized he was having a bit of fun with that scene. I think he forgot that people would be in the building.
Well, when he gets hit to Stryker's Island, it's just like, there's nobody on Stryker's Island, sir.
here's why like a Peter Jackson is such a rare like the 1 in a million in Hollywood. You get a guy like Peter Jackson who comes in with humility and says like, hey, this story is bigger than me. And they got him at the right time too, kind of on his climb up. So he was just like, I got to get this right. This is career defining. Yeah. So this is not about me. This is about my family, everybody working on this and everything. And everything they did was right. By accident or not, everything they did was just fucking right. Then you get everybody else who comes in, Joss Whedon and Zack Snyder. They just think they know fucking better because they have been surrounded by sycophants for 5 years, 6 years. When you are in control of a TV show or a movie, you are a powerful person in Hollywood. There is a long line of people who will suck your dick for anything.
Not if you get me too.
Ezra Miller.
Yep.
Not if you get canceled. The ultimate power of the universe, cancellation.
Yeah. And that's got to affect, I mean, as a human being, it has to affect your judgment, your ability to create. You start thinking all your fucking ideas are great. Yeah, it's just bad. You always got to like self-reflect and recess and just, you know.
Someone said collateral damage, not damage control. What I meant by damage control is that a lot of people were critical of him for that, and so I think he wanted to reduce the body count as much as possible, and so he was like, hey, it was 5,000. That's what it was, 100%.
Maybe.
Remember when that huge building just collapsed straight into the other building?
Yeah.
And all the people were running down the street and they all got fucking massacred.
When Superman lasers through all the Kryptonian embryos and said Krypton had its chance and the ship fucking flies through like 4 buildings, I was like, holy shit, Superman.
You might as well just have a bean counter going bing, bing, bing.
Superman,
bing.
think of the children.
They were crashes, Superman. They were just high-rise crashes, a lot of them.
Only 3 of the 4 buildings had daycare centers in them. Okay, not all.
Sorry. Fake news. I've been called out.
It's not. Listen, Snyder fans, calm down. Okay, I like the movie. I had fun with it. It's an Elseworlds. It's I think I would love to see Henry Cavill get another shot at Superman without Zack Snyder directing. Zack Snyder can direct Dark Knight Returns. Bring Michael Keaton back. Bring in an older Batman, age up Ben Affleck. I don't really care. And adapt The Dark Knight Returns from Frank Miller, because I listen, him and Robert Rodriguez, they both get Frank Miller like better than anybody. So have him do a Ronin movie, have him just adapt Frank Miller from now till the end of time, and we're good. Because Snyder's the guy for fucking Frank Miller. I think he gets him. But not a Superman movie.
Stick him against Brainiac or something.
Yeah.
Give Brainiac a chance. So he can fuck off into space and blow everything.
I think Superman and Lois
just played Brainiac. Orville. This is like
Superman's tailor-made for TV, I think. And this is probably going to be the last good Superman we see. Unfortunately, for a little while anyway.
Finally,
But we're getting like 3 more, and they're all going to be horrible.
No, we're getting 2 more. Yeah,
I cannot wait to see Ta-Nehisi Coates' disgusting, bigoted, racist Superman. I hope Ta-Nehisi Coates goes full Ta-Nehisi Coates, and then people can see him for exactly what he is and who he is.
has that gone into production yet?
No.
Casting or anything. I'm wondering if we even get it. I'm wondering if that even
No more white comfort.
You can pray, all right, but I don't know. After the news of like, the Rian Johnson trilogy is not happening, it was like, oh, is it not? Oh, like after all,
what a surprise!
So
we could only hope.
With what's her name from Wonder Woman, the director of Wonder Woman,
Patsy. I was going to say Patsy Kensit.
I'm sorry, I forgot her name for a sec too. So.
Patty
Jenkins.
Patty Jenkins. Patsy Cline.
Word on the street is like she was done like when Wonder Woman 84 came out, and they just waited to say something now, and they're calling it creative differences, but they're very passive aggressive. So like what Disney does in a lot of cases is just stops calling. Like we're doing something, we're working, and all of a sudden everything's going, and then all of a sudden a weekend goes by and we don't get a phone call. It's like, maybe they're busy. It's been a week. I haven't heard from them. Hey, this is Patty Jenkins, the director. We're working on the project. Oh yeah. We're getting things together. We're just waiting on some funding. Then it goes a couple weeks, and then you read in the papers you're fired.
Yeah. I genuinely hope it's as a result of fucking 84 to some degree, because I really don't see any repercussions for bad movies ever for some reason. I'm just like, 84 was hated by everybody. Please tell me that played into whether or not you're going to have it make something else. Like, why can't that play into not make? I know she's a girl, so that gets you a plus. It's a big old plus to have a girl directing and writing, but fuck that movie.
Good director. She's definitely a good director. I don't think you can deny that.
Definitely direct. I wouldn't deny that.
Don't get her in the writing. Just don't get her in the writing. No.
The irony of being like the only thing that failed about the first Wonder Woman was the third act where she didn't have control. It's like, okay, so give her full control. And they're like, Makes me wonder sometimes, like, maybe studio interference here and there isn't such a bad thing. I don't know.
There's nothing wrong with being a good director and not writing the piece. Nothing wrong at all.
Wonder about that with Rian Johnson. Like, if you had a really good writer and he was directing, I wonder how it'd turn out.
Probably pretty good.
I feel like there'd be a, Last Jedi, and a lot of people say it's pretty.
It's
sorry.
It has shots.
It's just with The Last Jedi, to me, it's just really difficult because that film just relied 99% on special effects, so you just can't really tell.
I don't disagree.
And I haven't seen Knives Out, so I can't. Looper. I thought Looper was fine. I don't remember anything particularly special about the cinematography in Looper, though.
I think with Knives Out, me and Drinker were like the only people in this, like at least the people I saw covering Knives Out that were confused because the film made no fucking sense at all. But a lot of people were like, it was better than Last Jedi. It's like, I guess. You could take that.
Well, that kind of sounds like Gundam just tweeted this. This is a review header for Cowboy Bebop live action. Cowboy Bebop review. Not a total disaster.
That's what a good movie is today.
Yeah, that is fucking unbelievable.
Is it that unbelievable for these days?
Well, no, not for these days, but it's so funny that it's like, it's shit, but we don't want them to hate us at Netflix.
Right. Yeah. Isn't it getting torn apart? Isn't it just utterly?
38% of Rotten Tomatoes last time I saw.
That's hilarious. I'm not going to review it.
And that's just critics. This isn't open because it's not out yet. So again, this is just critics. 38%.
Could be the
Last I
critics
saw.
are finally getting some balls. Is that what's happening?
I think enough is enough. I think that's been enough is enough. My theory on Eternals is they shielded for Shang-Chi and Black Widow, which are both very poorly written movies. Okay. I mean, if you like them, fine. If you think they're average, but they are poorly written movies, plot holes everywhere, no characterization. I mean, it's bad. So maybe they just had enough. I don't know.
Yeah, it's on 41%. I rewatched Cowboy Bebop anime recently because I don't know, I probably haven't seen it in 10 years. About 2008 to 2010 was probably the last time I saw it. And even then, it's great. Even then it's like, God damn, this is good. This is really, really good. And then watching it now again, it's so bizarre watching it in current day because it was just like, fuck, this is amazing stuff. This really is amazing stuff. And the show's very, can tonally be very different. There can be a funny comical episode. There can be some really kind of introspective episodes, some dark episodes, and you just have to say to yourself, you think they're going to pull that off on Netflix?
Totally. There's some good stuff on Netflix. I want to be fair.
There is.
There's some stuff that wouldn't exist without Netflix in terms of how it's like a project that it's really cool to see and stuff. So I don't know, but I understand what you're saying.
I like Umbrella Academy season 1, Alter Carbon season 1, Stranger Things season
okay.
1.
Let me slightly phrase this differently then. Having seen the trailers that they've done for it, and then seeing the actual anime itself, and even in the last couple of weeks, they put out on Twitter little snippets of episodes where they've essentially tried to copy the anime almost frame for frame, and it's just yeah, but now it still doesn't work because it just looks like you're saying, hey, look, we copied our homework. Okay. Now, it's such a weird one to me. I just don't, because it's such a different type of anime as Cowboy Bebop. It's not a typical anime. It's not a typical, it's not like a typical, it's just not typical. So to try and capture that magic I think it's almost impossible.
So basically they're just copying a style. There's a very specific, I haven't seen it. So there's a very specific style to it that just cannot be remanufactured, basically.
Yeah, and I don't know between episodes whether or not they're going to be able to balance the tones, whether or not they're going to be able to have that that dramatic gravitas of some of the headier Spike episodes with the Syndicate and stuff. And the way, everything I've seen about Faye so far, she's just come across as a clown, and Faye isn't a clown at all. We haven't seen Ed. Where's Ed? Where is Ed, and how on earth are they gonna deal with Ed as a character?
Are they? Did they just? I have no idea what you're talking about. So is that a character that's missing, or is it going to come in later? Or
Faye's not in the first episode of Cowboy Bebop. She doesn't come into the series till episode 2 or 3.
Okay.
Then
annoying girl, the annoying actress who came out.
Yeah, the actress is annoying. Faye's a great character in the anime. Then Ein comes along, who's the doggy, who's the corgi that's being tested on. Then Ed comes along in episode 5, I think, around about 5 or 6, maybe. And Ed's just, they call themselves Edward, but they're a girl. They're like a hacker, but they're kind of crazy. They're just batshit fucking crazy. And how on earth was episode 10 with Ed? Oh my god, I thought it was like episode 6. I think it's episode. Someone said it's episode 10 that Ed came along, and so I think somebody said Ed's not in it. Did somebody say Ed's not in it? Hold on.
So Ed's not in the show. I gotta read.
Yeah, hold on. Ed is not in it, so they can't ruin her. Wow. So they're not even putting Ed in. Wow. Ed's brilliant. Ed's great. Ed's dad's fucking funny as fuck. But Ed was a great character. Fuck. Yeah, Ed is very difficult to describe, yes. Because they're really intelligent, but they're completely fucking crazy and out there. They have no social skills or graces or comprehension half the time. They're a free spirit. I mean, in the anime, they just leave. They're just like, okay, I'm done. I need to find another kind of like path. Say bye, out of here.
MauLer, have you seen this show?
No, Fringy started watching it, and if he recommends it, then I'll probably try and jump on it.
The anime.
Yeah, no, and just the idea that Netflix will ruin it. It's just like, yeah, of course.
It's a meme for a reason. It's a meme for a reason. The only thing I know about is I sold the stuff at the shop. People ordered it. I sold it. I had action figures. Didn't get it at the time, but people loved it. I know people fucking loved it. On the Streamlabs.
Yeah, I said Ed's a girl. Ed's not a guy. Ed's a girl.
Ed's a girl. So why would they leave a female character?
They're called Edward, but they're not. They're called Francoise, but they call themselves Ed, which is for Edward. But they are a girl.
Okay. Super chats. Streamlabs donation.
Okay, I'm gonna go for a whiz.
Go for a whiz. Unless they go to you, unless they're talking to you. The wait is always worth it when you go. Gary, Az, and MauLer are going to be live very soon. Hail to all, and hail to the chat, and hail to you, and thanks for waiting. And you know, hey, here's the deal on waiting for stuff. I run my channel by the seat of my pants, and it's Melissa's helping with a lot, but as far as the creative stuff goes, like I do it all. I do everything. This is the first time actually my video I asked for help, and I still didn't have enough time for the help. It didn't even work, by the way. It was supposed to get the video out this morning. I couldn't, which sucks, because I got to work on the thumbnail to make it right. Stuff has to be fucking right for me to put it out. My videos, I mean, MauLer's gonna laugh here, but we're gonna say with a lot of YouTubers who aren't MauLer. I put like 24 to 48 to 72 man hours on each video, and it just takes a long time. So that's the stuff I got to do. And if I'm gonna do live streaming and make videos, this is the way it's gonna be until I get help. Unfortunately, so sorry. I am sorry about it, but that's just kind of, it's been going that way for like 2 years on this channel. So people are getting used to it, but we're going to, I've got somebody coming on that's going to be a massive help with this person has a lot of experience with YouTube. That's the important part. We can get help, but there's not a lot of people who are experienced in YouTube. It's a new thing, right? So I got somebody, and that should help the live streams be on time. That'll be fantastic. I would love it. I would fucking love it. But thank you for your patience. I do appreciate it. Will Meldman for $25. I can't believe they rehired Kathleen Kennedy. How do you ignore the fans like that? Also, Kibblesmith is ruining Blade, the only good hero left. Yeah, that's why I stopped reading comics. I mean, Kibblesmith is not a good writer. He is a millionaire who bought himself a fucking job. He probably doesn't get paid, or if he gets paid, it's probably bare minimum. He probably came in and goes, I just want to write for you guys, and you can get me cheap. And that's why he's there. I could write better than Kibblesmith, and I can barely spell. So, especially a Blade fucking story. So that's why Az and I dipped. We dipped because we knew the sentiment. I think the specific reason, I don't know if we shared the specific reason, but it was too much of the creators attacking fans. It was Tom King wanted to cancel Jay Lee. It was hiring Chloe. Not why do I say Chloe Zhao now? Zoe Quinn. Sorry, Chloe Zhao. You're not the best director in the world, but you are no Zoe Quinn. I apologize.
Zoe Quinn's got a body count. Have you?
Yeah. Yeah, horrible people. So Az and I were like, we can't give our money, like I said in the end of my Star Wars video, we can't give our money to, and this is like a lifelong fucking passion for both of us. So we just, Az gets hot toys and comics, and I get old comics and hot toys, and we just direct it somewhere else. And the stories aren't good enough anyway.
No.
And it's sad. It's sad. There's a new Ghost Rider coming out. I'd love to get it. I'd love to fucking get it. But nope. Not gonna touch it. Not gonna touch that shit. Kathleen Kennedy came back if she is indeed, she's rehired, by the way. Lucasfilm doesn't give a fuck about you. They don't want you around. They don't care about you. They think there's enough of their ilk around to support them, and they don't want to be supported by what they think are white supremacists and Nazis, which the people who actually work there have called you within the last six months.
By the way, in regards to you saying about the man hours thing, I was spent all of yesterday watching just a random trial that was happening. It was of no consequence at all. And I basically saw most of that day's coverage of that. In all of that time, I did 4 minutes of video.
Yep.
That's how long it takes. It's fucking ridiculous.
I have not watched, I gotta admit, I have not watched a second of the trial. Not a second. I just go back and watch Nick's recaps because I've been working. So yesterday I got up at 6:45 a.m. I finished both my videos at 10:30 last night. I was in this chair. I got up once to go piss and eat, come back, and I love it. I love doing it, but it just takes a long time. That's all. What's up, Az?
We got some breaking Star Trek Discovery news.
Oh, God.
Breaking, it's official. # Star Trek Discovery will be gone from Netflix in all non-US/Canada regions after today.
No.
And will not be available until Paramount Plus launches in wider European regions later this next year. Sorry, folks. Beware of spoilers as the series returns in the US on Thursday. Gone from UK, Netflix. I told you it was a 3-season deal. I told you. And they couldn't come to terms clearly for a 4th onwards because they went the Paramount Plus route. They've gone with their own streaming platform because they need content.
And everyone loves Star Trek Discovery, so that's going to be great.
I am loading up right now to watch as many minutes as possible. No, I'm not.
It's certainly my favorite Star Trek Discovery out of all the Star Trek Discovery.
Bye.
Yeah, if the streaming services are going to survive, they're going to need to have exclusivity for everything they do. Everything they do. And the Paramount's going to end up belonging to Amazon or Apple. That would be my guess. One of the two. Yep. One of the two. And they'll either have to work with them or just get bought by them, because when this is over, which will be in a couple of years, because we're about to hit like massive inflation here in the States, like there's no way we can avoid it. So that's gonna have some repercussions on some companies, and particularly Hollywood. And we'll see. I predict Disney and Hulu will like end up they'll be fine. Amazon will be fine. Netflix will be fine for now. And what's the other one you think will survive? No, Apple's just got a lot of extra money, but nobody's watching their streaming service. Yeah.
Peacock launches in the UK in December, I think. I'm not getting Peacock.
No.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't have a follow-up.
Yeah, that's it. I just had what? Shocked.
For one, it's a dumb name.
Stupid name.
What's should have been called Orange?
Oh, yeah. They should have called it Tangerine.
Tangerine.
You want to
TV?
stream my Tangerine?
Tangerine TV. Tangerine TV.
Peacock. Hey, what's on the Peacock, honey?
The only thing I don't know is on Peacock is the WWE. I think they're on Peacock.
Is that any good?
I don't watch WWE.
What wrestling do you watch?
Which one do you watch?
I watch AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Okay.
Those are my wrestling.
We need to ask our guest on this Friday why he hates AEW or AWE wrestling.
Who's guest this week?
Razor Fist.
Does he hate? He hate AEW?
I think yeah. He says I think he calls it kind of like poser wrestling or something. But
okay.
If I'm wrong, forgive me. He was pointing out some wrestling and he was calling it kind of like fake and shit. Like I don't know anymore. I know Vince. Like yeah. I got out when it was WWF still. It was WWF. But I used to be a big wrestling fan. I love that shit. It was fun. It was fun.
I remember when they changed the name because they had the marketing was get the F out.
And the world wildlife federation or whatever, not federation, but fund or whatever. They won.
Yeah, because Vince broke his contract.
Yeah.
Vince, the contract with WWF was that they would because it used to be called the WWWF.
Yep.
And then they shortened it to WWF, which the World Wildlife Fund had. So they said, as long as you refer to your company as the World Wrestling Federation and not the WWF, okay. And Vince was just like, okay. So they put it in contract, and then Bruce then Vince just kept calling it WWF, and they were just like, hello. So they gave them like plenty of fucking warnings and chances. So eventually, it just went right. You breached your contract. And I remember listening to I think it was Dave Meltzer. I don't want to put words into his mouth in case I got it wrong, but I think I was listening to Dave Meltzer talking about this once. And he was asked why did Vince break the contract? And they just said, because Vince don't give a fuck about the contract. He don't give a fuck about contracts with you. If he wants to do something, he'll fucking do it. And if he gets in trouble, they'll sort it out then. So yeah, they threatened legal action, and they changed their name to WWE. And I haven't watched WWE 5 years, 6 years. I just done with it. Shit.
Yeah. It's not like I guess a bunch of them. I noticed they're skinnier wrestlers now. So does that have something to do with steroids? Like
it's a preference. Vince McMahon likes big beefy men, and some other New Japan Pro Wrestling. This isn't racist, folks. Okay, Japanese people tend to be smaller in general than Western people. So like a bigger wrestler to them would probably be like 5'10", whereas you got like somebody like Okada who's like 6'3", and he's still pretty lean. And obviously you can see muscular build, but it's still pretty lean. And it's just due to the way that they kind of you tend to get like shorter, stockier wrestlers with New Japan. Then you got the high flyers. You got the people who would just never make it in WWE on the independent circuit, and they were classed more as the high flyers. They were the 5'8", 150, 60 pounds. Obviously they build themselves as higher, but that's what they truly are, and they can just do some incredible stuff. And I like to have. Oh God, I'm going to have to say this word, and it makes me cringe every time I actually have to say this word correctly. I like the diversity of the style of wrestling, because you get a great diversity of style in AEW and New Japan, and AEW it's just so cookie cutter. They have like a WWE way, if you know what I mean, and so everything's just every match just feels the same and feels so predictable. So roids did used to be a thing, but we're talking 20 years ago now. They've been not out. To say roids are out of wrestling would be a misnomer, but you do tend to find there's a lot more kind of like almost reverse now, straight edge. Wrestlers don't even touch alcohol, never mind drugs or anything like that, painkillers.
Those weren't even the worst drugs, right? It
yeah,
painkillers.
Painkillers, getting addicted to those painkillers. Holy shit. That was the bad one. That was the bad one.
Yep.
Booze and painkillers, really, because they were concocted.
Such a horrible combination, and they need them. It's because they were really, it wasn't fake. Those guys were jumping through fucking and getting hit by chairs and shit. None of that, just because.
Yeah, but I mean, WWE don't do that, but AEW they do now. They'll do some they'll do some careful headshots at times.
Yeah.
But saying that, I mean, Jon Moxley, Dean Ambrose in WWE, he checked himself in for alcohol abuse the other day. He's just had a child with his wife. He was on top of the world in terms of his life, in terms of his personal life, in terms of his wrestling life, but he had a demon. He had a demon, and it was drink. And he was all set to be in a big match last Saturday on the pay-per-view, and then about a week or so beforehand, said he needed to check in. Then he'd be an inpatient. So, good on him. Just really good on him for seeing it and deciding to do the right thing for his child, for his daughter, for his wife, and ultimately what will be for his career. So,
yeah. If he can get cleaned up, it's easier said than done for sure. Hang on.
Oh, Paul Gascoigne's a mess, man. Jeez. Yeah, Eddie Guerrero died. Enlarged, I think it was enlarged heart was the was kind of like the verdict, but that was due to years of drug and alcohol and abuse. Benoit had the brain of a murdered double murder suicide with him and his family. He when they looked at his brain, they said it was like an 80-year-old Alzheimer's patient.
The same with Junior Seau and the football players with that concussion thing. I forgot what it's called.
Yeah, CTR, is it? CTR?
Yeah, I think it is.
Or CTE, sorry.
Yeah, it's like all the shading on the brain and stuff. It's, oh, how scary is that, man?
Oh, big time. I mean, there was a wrestler recently who used to wrestle, a female wrestler who used to wrestle for Impact Wrestling, TNA, called Daphne. She committed suicide, and she was saying she said, when I die, basically when I kill myself, I want my brain to be tested, because she was convinced that ever since she took like poundings in the head, that it basically knocked her silly, and totally changed her mental acumen. And very tragic that with her. China's another one. Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of tragedy in wrestling, a lot of tragedy with the wrestlers. It's I really, really hope that Moxley does get himself sorted, and it is good to see. And I don't care if this sounds a bit schmaltzy, but it is actually good to see wrestlers who want to be on a more straight edge lifestyle, and because they put their bodies through God knows what for our entertainment, and they're not taking painkillers afterwards. Obviously, sometimes depending on what happens, you got to have some sort of medical intervention. But yeah. That's a crazy industry. It is a crazy, crazy industry.
They all are. They all have their pitfalls, even YouTubing. Mandalore 2276 for $99.99. Thank you, Mandalore 2276. Got a substantial raise at work. Well, congratulations. Trying to share before inflation eats it up. Have you three watched Robot Chicken 1776 together? Love all of your work. Also, wait, hi Rags. Hi, Rex.
Couple
Hi, Rex.
of Rexies.
I have not seen 1776 together with these guys, and it's been a I have to see it. I have to see it and know if I know I've seen it, because I haven't watched Robot Chicken in like 4, 5, 6 years
Mm-hmm.
at least. I wish we could play it. Well, we might be able to play it. I've been able to fight and win pretty much every fucking copyright claim. It's kind of crazy. If you actually fight them.
Oh no. Film updates. Kristen Stewart is developing a gay ghost hunting reality show with a friend, which she has described as a paranormal romp in a queer space.
Are they going to look for gay ghosts?
Obviously, there are no gay ghosts because gay people go straight to heaven. No ghostly times for them.
Yeah. The ghost.
Gary, you should know that.
Straight to heaven.
My brain is having a little hard time figuring this one out. No, Zaku.
Anyone gonna watch that?
Shit, I might for cringe for purposes.
I mean, it sounds pretty funny, but yeah,
it sounds like a Hollywood child stars concept. It really does. So,
sounds amazing.
Yeah. So, are they going to have like lesbian sex while they're looking for ghosts? I mean,
wait, she says with a friend. I don't know if it's going to be with a wife because she's getting married to a woman, isn't she?
Are we going to be bumping clams and hunting ghosts? Is that what we're doing here?
Maybe that's just the show that I'd like to see. I don't know.
Wouldn't the Vargus just like through each other though? Because the ghosties.
I think so, but unless it's two ghosts, I mean, maybe two ghosts together can be like corporeal to each other because they're maybe in another dimension. I don't know.
What if it like? Is there anybody there? Yes. Are you a ghost? Yes. Are you a gay ghost? Yes. How can we tell if you're telling the truth? That top looks absolutely disgusting, sweetie. Oh my god, it's a gay ghost.
You let my curtains go to shit. Queer gay ghost eye for the queer guy. I don't know.
Ghost for the dead queer guy.
Ghost redecorators. That's what we need. Oh, this dimension just is disgusting. It needs new.
Joke cannot be completed.
Yes.
No, Zaku Boy for $50 says, "Who sees into the hearts of men and
gay ghosts
and the undergarments of women?" Peeping Tom, cursed Transylvanian, has come to flatline the bust sizes of the city's supermodels to fuel her unholy transition.
No!
Tom, purify his preferred pronouns. It's Mampire.
Oh no!
Ma'am.
No! Manpire is sucking the boobies out of the big-breasted ladies. No!
It's writing. It's from the chats of the BBCs comes Peeping Tom. I can hear it now. You guys are writing this shit. You're coming up.
I need all of these breakdowns sent to me on email.
X-ray girl. Could you gather all of the
who looks into the hearts of
all the Peeping Tom breakdowns from the real BBC? I think it goes back 5 weeks. You're gonna have to go somehow find it on Az's channel too. But oh my god, Az, you just
I can look through mine. I
wonder if we skipped because you just went from one side to the screen to the other. Like
you broke up.
I did. Okay.
So yeah. Okay,
so it's my computer, folks. There's nothing I can do. I got another one on order, and thanks to Joe Biden, I'm not going to get it for a month. And even if I send this one in for repairs, it's a 2-week turnaround. I can't wait that long. So it's gonna. I guess I'll have to start live streaming off my fucking laptop. God damn it. Sorry.
DC is set to replace Billy Batson with Mary Marvel in the new Champion of Shazam series.
So it'll sell 20,000 copies instead of 30,000.
Oh, Gary.
Am I being too generous?
You way too generous.
Okay. Sorry. 10,000 copies instead of 15,000 copies.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Will Meldman for $25 says, please acknowledge KK and Kibblesmith are ruining the world. They are. They are.
The world. Okay.
People are allowing them to ruin the world, though. But Kathleen Kennedy is just a cog in the Lucasfilm machine. I believe Ryan pointed it out in his video last night. You remove her, doesn't make a shit bit of difference at fucking Lucasfilm. It will be the same. It will be the fucking same. Dave Filoni is a company guy. He likes all these decisions. He's not fighting Kathleen Kennedy. He loves Kathleen Kennedy. And Jon Favreau, as far as I know, has tons of respect for her. And that's what I've heard from my guy. Tons of respect. So it's just when you make ideological decisions, as and I discussed this on the doc, we've discussed it here too. You can't go back on them. You can't go back against the cult, because then you get that's like going against your religion. You just can't do it. It's not a creative decision. It's an ideological one. Faraday for 50 British pounds. Hey, that is proper. I'm convinced that the people at Netflix are evil geniuses. Okay, I'll let you elaborate here. Emphasis on evil. And that Cowboy Bebop live action is just a way to tell people to see the anime that just happened to drop there a few weeks earlier. They spent a lot of money to, maybe it's a promotion for the anime, but word of mouth can do that just fine. If your show is that good to where that people love it.
What a way to spend money to promote the anime. Just do an ad.
Peeping Tom's story from FNT last week. Okay. And I'll read that later. Thanks, X-Ray Girl. By the way, X-Ray Girl is producing this episode, so thank you for being here, X-Ray Girl. Hello. I'd send her the link, but I think she's like either at work. I don't know if she's at work or what.
I don't know if this is a work or what.
Your powers of Boomer continue to serve you well. # free Rittenhouse. Sir Gary the Boomerville. I own it, baby. Thank you for the 5 British pounds. The proper money. I appreciate I am running on a hamster wheel right now. So I'm just happy it's running. So I've just checked Deadline. I don't see anything about Kathleen Kennedy.
Is there a plain state has gone back to queer?
I was going to say it's pretty queer.
That's pretty queer. Star Trek Discovery exits Netflix tonight.
Yeah, baby.
That was the only place where people could have possibly seen it. That is so fucking hilarious.
In the UK, that's the only place that you can see Discovery.
It's the only place you can see it because you guys don't have Paramount Plus yet?
Nope. Coming next year.
And Star Trek Discovery airs this Thursday, and they're removing it from Netflix.
This Thursday, and it's being removed the day before the series starts.
It's so dumb. Oh, I love it.
But that will be because Paramount Plus has said no, because we want the whole of season 4 to be on our, because we need content.
That explains Kurtzman. Oh, by the way, who just got re-upped as well. So, I mean, Kathleen Kennedy's re-upped. Okay. I have to do something real quick. Can you guys vamp? And hopefully I'll keep an eye on the stream.
Yes.
Yeah. And
I don't really like to talk to ads, but I guess I'll do it for you, Gary.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I was in a good mood.
See, it's even worse when he's in a good mood.
And then you say shit like that. It just makes me sad.
It was said with love. Love, I tell you.
With love from Russia.
I will be back, folks.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I will now. This dynamic.
I'm trying to very slyfully do a bit of shopping.
Ah, I see. What are you shopping? What are you doing? What's up?
No, no, I can't say because you shout at me.
What do you mean shout at you?
If I tell you what I've just bought,
No.
you will shout at me, and I will feel bad.
Get a baby Yoda.
Hey, I've already got a life-size baby Yoda.
You get a Boba Fett from Book of Boba Fett or something.
No, I've already got that on pre-order.
I figure everything I mentioned you'll have on pre-order.
I have decided I want that HasLab's Rancor monster.
What's wrong with that? Why would I hate Rancor?
I don't know. I feel that you were shouting at me for doing it.
Remember, you're like my guide on these things. I got King Shark and Iron Man will be on their way, and then I gotta be like, what am I gonna do next? What's gonna be number 3?
I know what number 3 is. You've already told me what number 3 is.
I haven't bought anything yet, so you don't know.
You have. Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
Now you're scaring me. What did I buy that I don't remember?
you bought Zombie Tony Stark.
No, yeah, I said Iron Man.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you went with the Mark 50 as well. The Mark 85. Sorry, Mark 85.
I feel like I should probably only have the one Iron Man. I don't know,
dude. I got fucking 6 of the cunts. Different marks.
Yeah, but you're building an army. I'm not.
No, I'm not. No, this is right. This is the thing. I wanted the Mark
42.
42.
Yeah.
I wanted the Mark 42, right? And then I put the order in for the Mark 42, and I can't remember which fucking asshole implanted this thing into my brain, and they said, "Oh, now you're gonna want to get all the marks." And I'm like, "No, I just want the Mark 42." And then the Mark 42 becomes the Mark 3, and the Mark 3 becomes the Mark 47, and the Mark 47 becomes the Mark 50, and the Mark 50 becomes the Mark 85.
So you're saying you need to buy 6?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want the Mark 7 now.
Oh.
No, I do. I want the Mark 4 from Avengers. No, Mark 7. Wait, no, the Mark 6, the one with the triangle. The one with the triangle.
That's are you talking about the last suit in Iron Man 2 or?
Yeah, I think that's is it the Mark 6? I think that's the Mark 6.
Could be. Someone in chat's gonna know.
Yeah, it's the Mark 6. I want the Mark 6. Because he changes the Mark 6 to the Mark 7 in Avengers. Hi folks, how you doing? We're just talking Marks.
Talking some Karl Marx.
Talking some Karl Marx, some Karl Iron Man Marx.
Yeah,
I don't have a toy addiction. I totally have a toy addiction.
You'll want all of them. You'll line them up.
I do. Oh, hey.
Mm-hmm.
They have now announced another version. A different company has announced another version of the 1 in 6 Squid Game guards.
Oh, have they now?
And this one, which is much better than the fucking 58 I've ordered, comes with all 3 masks as standard, so you can interchange the masks, and it comes with all the utensils as standard, which means camera across the chest, revolver, holster, and MP5. And the box that it comes in is a coffin. It comes in a coffin box as well. And it's like $720. What I'm talking about. Fucking what? $720 for one? I'm going crazy. Where are you? Here you are. Wait. Oh, yeah. It's 720 Hong Kong dollars, which is like 72 pounds or $72, one of the other. So it's actually really well priced as well.
So you're going to buy all of them too?
I already have 16 on order.
Yeah, of course you do. Of course. See, and you say like, I'm worried you'll shout at me. I'm like, no, Az, I will not shout. I will simply comment upon the reality of the situation.
No, not of these, of the previous. Because I want it, because the others you could only buy as circles, triangles, and squares. They didn't come with everything as standard. So to get the stuff that you wanted, you had to buy the specific one. Whereas these come with everything. So I had to buy specifically 8 triangles, 6 circles, and 2 squares.
They should make a hot toy of everyone on Friday Night Heights.
Yeah, I absolutely agree.
300 quid.
We need plushies. Your plushie people never contacted me back.
I don't know what it is with them. They seem to be like flimpy, if that's the word. Flimpy is the word, yes.
You sold, was it 4,000, 5,000? I don't. How many did you sell?
I think Rag sold 2,000. Was it 2,700 and I sold 2,500? I can't remember.
Wow. Okay, so you're selling just over 5,000 plushies between you. 5,200 which is incredible.
No, yeah, we were blown away by it.
And this person is just like, oh, this guy who says, yeah, you did some work for my friend MauLer, you know. It's just like, I'll leave him.
It's fine.
What are you fucking thinking?
Yeah, I don't know. Because I'd buy an Az plushie in an instant.
I really want to do a clown Az, and I want to do a Batwoman Az.
Hell yeah, Batwoman. I guess you'd have to, for copyright reasons, probably call it like
Az. Also, it'd be called something, you know. But I want it with mask and red hair.
Yeah.
And beard, obviously. And beard. I think that'd be pretty cool. I call it Battery when I save files. I call it Battery.
I wonder if they'd let you call it that. Maybe.
Well, you can call stuff Bat something. Bat's not copyrighted.
They'll try.
No, they won't. I think the only thing that I have to be like a little bit with is the logo. I gotta change the Bat logo to like a maybe like a HeelsvsBabyface logo.
I want a peeping Tom one as well, won't we?
Well, I mean, I'm kind of thinking there might be talk of a Peeping Tom comic actually happening. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I mean, how much can we joke about it before someone goes, you know what? You know what?
Dude, I got somebody send me an email with synopses.
Why the fuck not?
For episodes, and I'm thinking a Peeping Tom comic, make it a one shot, make it funny, make it bawdy, stick in the boys, you know?
Absolutely.
Fleece them for their likeness.
League of Friday.
League of Extraordinary Types. Something along those lines. It'd be great.
Then just have like an area of your world called Longland, and I can be its president or something.
Longland.
It's just a really big long strip
is
of
the
land.
king of Longland here. Oh my god. Oh, water keeps the day away.
To enter Longland, you must have watched at least one 5-hour YouTube video.
Hey chat, if you wanted one as plushie, what would it be? What would it be?
What are the choices? You could do a YouTube poll. Oh wait, I guess Gary.
Gary can do that. I can't do those. Boo.
Like 1 for Bat Az, 2 for Peepin' Az, and 3 for Neutral Az or something.
Well, could do a straw poll, but that's work.
That's work. Can't be doing that.
So, hey, we haven't actually really gone into it. We haven't actually gone into like the minutia of this week's Doctor Who because it was so fucking bizarre.
Ooh, but I guess we can start that up and then Gary can just jump right back in, give his comments.
Yeah, because he's probably suffering from PTSD from having to watch it twice anyway.
Also, I told you, it was hard for me to be critical of it because I didn't understand it. I didn't know what was happening. You know all that shit with the PlayStation and the Wii Fit Angel? I didn't know if any of it was real. I was like, is this a dream or what's happening?
What was happening, according to them, by the way, was the Doctor was bouncing them around their own timelines so that she could pull them into the now.
Right.
But she didn't know, but she couldn't like prevent you from being knocked into your future timeline or past timeline. So the Doctor was bouncing Yaz around, which probably bet she's bounced around a few times before. Why was there a bed right next to the console in episode 1?
Why not?
Why? Why was there a double bed right next to the?
You? Well,
I don't know.
The first thing that struck me was how, if you watch the previous episode, he clicks the finger when she's next to him and she goes, and then apparently she had the time to toss Dan onto a platform and herself.
Yes.
Before anything happened. And then you find
her
out
platform being completely the other side as well.
Like, there's no way she could have done that. But you also then find out that was the plan for the bad guys. They wanted her to do that. And I was like, guys, did you bluff that? Because it seemed like you were about to fuck up the whole plan because she didn't even get everyone in position. You know what I mean? They would have just had it be that time goes through Yaz and just kills her, I guess. Dude, when she saw the weeping angel in the time flux, I just burst out laughing. She was like, "What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?"
It's like, I don't know. Why is anyone here? What's happening?
What are you doing here? Don't look at you.
Spooky angel.
That looked terrible. That looked like some real bad green screen. Real bad green screen. Is the flux trans? Is that why he's got all the colory?
So they say something like the flux is a well, it's designed to fuck up space, and then by doing that you fuck up time and space are having a fight or something.
Yeah.
Which is okay.
I mean, how can we even comprehend that
they just saying that.
How can we equate that into anything? Time and space are fighting against each other.
Of course they are.
You guys just think up what it's like in your head because we ain't got a fucking clue. It looks like a bunch of fucking squiggly lights. Jesus Christ, man.
Hey, they're proud of their work, so there's that.
I love the fact that, last week when they introduced the passenger, and we're like, oh, okay, what's this passenger business? This passenger is, is this Omega? Is the passenger some, of the worst of their kind that's unleashed? Is this something that's being grown inside of it and it's going to mature to be blah, blah, blah? And it's just like, oh, no, we just stick people in it.
Yeah.
We just capture people. Hi.
When they declared that.
I don't want to Doctor Who? You talking about Doctor Who?
When they declared that the passenger has thousands of people in it, I was like, is there any point in asking how? Like,
millions.
Oh yeah,
it's got millions because when the dude touched one and killed it, and it's like, oh no, they just killed 1 million people, and I was just like,
oh, that. I think conceptually it can fit into Doctor Who. It does require a little bit of quantum something explaining.
Yeah.
And then you lost the emotional impact of that by just fucking killing him in like 2 seconds after you after you didn't explain it. You just said what it is.
Yeah.
3 seconds.
Well, you have characters. Remember the characters from the past or whatever. They're like, oh, we just lost the passenger. Well, that's bad. And then another one goes, he goes, well, we probably shouldn't lose any more. It's like, okay, then.
And another woman just kills another few million.
So abstract, just like, oh no,
killed 1 million people. Someone said, "Is this Man of Steel again?" It's just Doctor Who killing,
Yeah, it's just Doctor Who. Close enough.
But so the Doctor's like throwing you around timelines, your own timeline, future or past, can't help that, whatever.
Right.
And he, because the Doctor's a he, is going through his timeline, and he goes back to the past where he's Dr. Ruth. Is it Dr. Ruth? Is it Ruth?
Yeah. The first female of color doctor played by oh my god, I just Forgot her name now. And
I don't know.
It's
All I
like,
know
why?
is she hates
Me?
white people,
God.
according to her Twitter. Those tweets
Oh,
may or may
great.
not have been deleted. Yeah, when she was first announced, the first thing people did was just pull Twitters where she's just whinging about white people.
To be fair, I hate white people too. They ruined everything.
Me too. I'm so glad I'm black. And she was just like looking at her reflection. So it was the Ruth incarnation of the Doctor that was speaking to the parents of Swarm and Azure.
I thought that was them.
Killing. It didn't look like him unless
They
they've
got
been emaciated.
Right? They got imprisoned.
It was Swarm, the ones in the thrones. That was Swarm prior to his imprisonment in the first episode.
Okay,
changed forms. So that's
by the way
in the past.
You can defeat them with one of the dog's weapons. It's like, oh
yeah, you just have to put them into a little cage, doggy cage.
And apparently, the division is hiring people outside of Time Lords, because I thought it was going to be
according to them.
Yeah, okay.
Unless they're Time Lords.
Unless the dog person's a Time Lord.
But the dog person just looked like a dog.
Yeah.
Wow, that's racist, dude.
Speciesist, to be specific. But it's such a mess that they're throwing in so much shit. And it's all key jangling. That's all it is. And it's to introduce new characters now makes no sense. So they're probably just some other we'll find out who they are afterwards. And it's like, as said, mystery box is you introduce a bunch of characters, then you focus one episode. I mean, everybody saw Lost. Okay. That was pure mystery box. So this will all get answered in the last 5 minutes of episode 6 through a montage, and the Doctor will figure something out that's in her pocket, or the Sonic will figure it out, or some
all
shit.
Going to be connected.
Yep.
Weeping Angel was trying to join up with the Daleks so that the Sontarans could stop the Crimean War, and eventually the man in the Victorian times could open up his tunnels to the flux so it could be contained within it before Anne could fart on it.
This is all fucking season 6 Moffat all over again. That's
where
all.
Everything is incredibly important.
Yep. Where he threw everything. That's where he kind of started losing it, right? So I still liked it, but it was just, there's too much, man. I don't know, guys. But yeah, the passenger, that's what everybody thought was Omega, right? I even thought that. I'm like, that might be Omega.
You have to remind me, what's Omega?
Omega is one of the, he worked with Rassilon to work on the time vortex for Gallifrey. He was banished into another dimension, and he pops up basically during multi-Doctor adventures. I can't remember the last one he was in. They've written books about him too, but Omega he got kind of screwed over, or he thinks he got kind of screwed over by Rassilon by getting banished out, by helping, create time travel essentially, which they didn't mention at all in the Timeless Children. They didn't mention Omega or fucking Rassilon, which is kind of important. They just circumvented all of that to bring in Tecteun and made her basically the creator of the Time Lords, which radically changes things. But I thought, the passenger could have been Omega, because there's one scene in the trailer and it kind of sounded like Omega, but it wasn't. And it's just going to be Chris Chibnall stuff and a double down on the Timeless Children. That's all it's going to be. And they're on their way to do it right now.
It's my last it right now.
To find out about my past. Let me do it.
I talked about it in my review. I said, Chibnall and Russell T Davies, we don't know how good of friends they are. They're contemporaries. They work in the same place. They probably out in the open in interviews have a lot of mutual respect. But Chibnall is basically being canned. He's saying he's being canned, and he didn't get his full seasons. So he's going to try to cement his legacy in Doctor Who and hand Russell T Davies off a fucking turd. because he's angry. They're all angry. They're angry. This didn't work.
We've seen this before, by the way. So JJ was like, raise parents. She's going to find it eventually. Big reveal. I think Ben Kenobi was the original plan from JJ. I'm not 100% sure. Regardless, Ryan was like, it's nobody. It's definitely nobody. It's nobody. And then JJ was like, no, it isn't. It's not nobody. Now it's Palpatine, bitch. It's just like, God. Yep. Hopefully Russell can handle this better than JJ does when playing, give me back my doctor.
The only hope I got out of this episode, because this episode was just pure building on Chibnall's Timeless Children, and I said that's a major problem when you're not on board with the Timeless Children, which a lot of Doctor Who fans aren't. So it was no surprise that the ratings fell even further this week. But when he saw the woman, I thought it was going to be Omega. when he saw the old woman. And she said, "Oh, this universe is already dead. This universe is already dead." So that my only hope was, hopefully, Jodie's doctor will die with it, and another universe, and we'll go back to the proper universe of where we've left off.
Because presumably
along those lines,
Russell T Davies would already be writing the next stuff now, right? So you must have access to all the scripts for this season.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, man, if you introduce some old lady who's like, your universe is dying, I'd be like, thank you. That's all I need to undo all of your damage at this point.
Any speculation about who she is?
Oh, the random lady who came in, the master or the master. It's the only thing that
the master.
I thought of Derek Jacobi, right? Is it Derek Jacobi? Is it
Derek Jacobi? David Jacobi.
Jacobi. Yeah, I got that
vibe.
Derek
Jacobi.
Yeah.
Jacobi. I got that vibe when I saw her a little bit, but who knows? Could be the Doctor's mom from the End of Time.
That's what I thought. Yeah. That was my first inkling. It was her. Well, yeah, who we assume was the Doctor. Who could have potentially been the Doctor's mum, but because that would be, but I don't think Russell T Davies had any input on what could go into this. I think that decision was.
It's Doctor Who. He can erase it all if he really wants to. I guess we'll have to see what he does.
Yep,
he has creative control. There's nothing the BBC can do about his creative control.
Matt Smith rebooted the universe in season 5, so. But rebooted it as it was. You can reboot it.
Which wasn't the greatest of things.
Well, for example, I restored and rebooted my computer, and it did not come back as it was this morning. So, fucking the universe can probably have the same fucking problem.
But if that spawned a bunch of black portal babies coming through and a gazillion doctors, fucking hell, mate. You should have just flicked the off button.
Think about the messaging, right? You wanted to make the Doctor a black female, and what you did was made her an orphan. I want you to think about it. Just take the next step, because we don't want to play in the stereotypes and stuff like that. We're trying to progress. Yeah.
Whatever. But you progress by going forward. You don't progress by retconning the past.
Kind of like when they took Batwoman and put her in a van and had her traffic drugs by the river because they wanted to reflect.
Gary, you clearly don't watch Batwoman. She's the CEO of Wayne Enterprises now.
Does she still talk to her plant?
No, she don't. She got money now. She don't give no fucks about no fucking plant.
Yeah. So dumb.
Fuck you, dead mum plant. I got fucking money.
We really want to show the black experience, and it's that this is some Marin mom. So she's got some Zinfandel in her hand. So we're gonna put her in a van down by the river and have her traffic drugs, but she's not doing the drugs, because they're just around.
It's a girlfriend. It's a girlfriend who's making them, and she's not. And even when she's Batwoman, she don't do shit to stop her because she's getting a fucking pussy rubbed.
Oh, fucking Hollywood is so terrible. It is
Yes.
so fucking terrible. When I worked there, I've told you guys before, it's the most racist, fucking sexist place I've ever worked in my life, and I worked in the auto industry. It's horrible. It's a terrible place. Couldn't wait to get out.
Here's a bit of interesting news, by the way, folks. I think 16 years ago, this is where it comes across. 16 years ago, Bobby Kotick told one of his assistants he was going to have them killed. And now it's coming back to bite him in the ass.
Yeah.
Did? Oh,
Shouldn't have said that.
You know, yeah, that sounds straight. Like that's swimming with shark stuff. That's
They complained, the person's assistant who Bobby Kotick said, I'm going to have your fucking boss killed, complained, and he settled out of court very quickly.
Oh, and they're serious. I guarantee you, just my opinion, pure speculation. I am not a weatherman. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a gynecologist. I'm not a proctologist. And I'm not Nostradamus. But I think Harvey Weinstein.
Dude, you might be a gynecologist, the amount of cunts that we have to deal with, for fuck's sake.
But I mean, would you be surprised if Harvey Weinstein had people like knocked off? Like,
no.
I mean, come on. He straight up looks like Tony Soprano. So
what was that show with Sabretooth in it? Liam Donovan? Is it just called Donovan?
Yes. Yeah.
All these fixers going around fucking fixing shit. That I wouldn't think that out of the ordinary.
No, B movies used to be made to
Ray Donovan, thank you.
Ray Donovan, yeah. They used to be made in the 80s, 70s, 80s, and early 90s to launder money for Hollywood and other places. We'll just say other places that you can use your imagination if you want. But to launder drug money. Yeah. That Ray Donovan show, it was pretty good. I just like got out of the habit of watching it. That's the thing. It's like, see, that's an example. There's like good shows I've stopped watching just because I got busy and, you know, they were terrible. I figure I'll get back around to them later. And it's much easier now than ever.
I think I saw 2 seasons of Ray Donovan, maybe 3. And I liked it. I really liked it. And I don't know why. Maybe YouTube got busier. Maybe a video game came out, which took my attention. I don't know, but I never went back after season 3. I think. By the way, apologies if you can hear anything. And the reason why I vanished for a few minutes was the fact that at 9:30 at night, a bunch of workmen have just rocked up and started digging up the road outside.
Oh, geez, they were doing that on the freeway for me last night. That's
fucking 9:30
it's only
at night,
natural.
and they're just fucking digging up the road.
Is it like straight up? Are they hammering it?
Oh yeah, it's yeah.
They were doing something. I'm near a major freeway, like a major freeway, and they were doing something last night where I could hear it through my. I've got Adobe brick walls. Like this is a soundproofed house. Yeah, I can't hear shit from outside unless it's like really fucking noisy. And it was noisy. Woke me up in the middle of the night. And yeah, it's like it sounded like they were scraping the freeway. It was fucking annoying as hell. So Doctor Who, we could wrap up our discussion. A lot of people are saying this is better. I would argue that it's less bad than the previous seasons, but it's only because it seems like there's a bunch of things going on that really, if you think about it for a half a second, have very little to do with each other.
Well, ask yourself this question: what has exactly happened in 3 episodes?
No fucking clue.
The flux is manufactured, which I figured out. I figured it was before I was told. This is the first female doctor.
But how's the Earth got hit by the flux when they put the protective shield all around the Earth?
Oh, the Earth's fine. Where Vinder went wasn't Earth. It was somewhere, some other planet. which must be early Gallifrey.
It was his home world or whatever, right?
Well, if the flux destroys planets, why does that planet still exist?
Oh, because the doggy ships surrounded it. But they didn't show it. They just told you it happened.
Oh,
They did?
In like 3 seconds. Yeah, in the first episode. The doctor goes, well, I'm not surprised. For one, we can't understand Jodie Whittaker, and she's using her native accent. And she said, oh, you got to put the shield around you do it now. And they did. So they connected all the ships, the triangle ships, and put a shield around Earth. Forget the fact
wait.
Shield the Earth off from its atmosphere, you'll kill everybody.
Yeah.
What about you know Vinda's home world or whatever? It was ravaged by the flux, but the planet is intact.
Yeah.
Yeah, somehow. Although they showed us like planets getting like vaporized.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how does the flux work?
Well, is it going to be a reveal? It wasn't the flux that did that. Maybe it was something else.
No, I guarantee you it will not.
So if you want to know how they feel about the first female doctor played by Jodie Whittaker, who we will lovingly call Dr. Karen, they have tried to put as many characters as possible in her last season so she has the least amount of screen time.
Well, they're developing a very good drama. Yaz says, what's going on? She's like, why must you ask so many questions?
Mm-hmm.
Why must you ask so many questions?
And I imagine by the end of the season, Yaz will be like, look, Doctor, like I've enjoyed our adventures and stuff, but I can't handle it. You're too nuts. Can't be taking this. Bye. And that'll be the arc. It'll be great.
Mm-hmm.
But thanks for the bed by the console of the TARDIS fuck.
Why wouldn't you tell Yaz that this is connected to the division and you've got big holes in your memory? I mean, she's like your friend. Like, she would be the person to tell. So is this supposed to be like...
Has this doctor ever shown any empathy to her companions at all?
No.
Well, I was saying to Jay when I was watching it, I was like, those two have had 2.5 seasons together, and I don't even, you don't feel it at all.
Not at all. And it's they purposefully, it was supposed to be just her and Yaz, and I think last minute they decided to bring in Dan or whatever to make it, and bringing in a companion. It's like Bill. It was bad with Bill and with Capaldi in season 10. I mean, bringing in a companion for one shortened season is very difficult. That's why you usually have the companion stick around. And all we know about Bill is she was a lesbian. Well, all we know about Dan is he's an idiot. All we know about Yaz is she
may or may not be a policeman,
or a lesbian. So I'm not really sure on that one. And they focused on Vinder, the new character, so much.
Who may or may not be heterosexual.
Yeah, and the only thing interesting is the monologuing villains who just monologue and kill and kill easily. By the way, anything they touch gets just fucking kill everybody. What are you waiting for? Just touch everything and it dies.
You remember that with when I don't know what doctor she is, Black Doctor or whatever, when she's revealing her whole plan, fucking they just stand there. I was like, vaporize them.
Touch her.
Yeah,
that's all you gotta do.
Remember how they snapped their fingers and could teleport wherever they fucking wanted? Why didn't they just do that?
Yeah.
Because that's what Swan was doing. It's been doing.
Why would you why would you destroy the canon of Doctor Who just to create more fucking canon than the next season? Like, make another Gallifrey basically on top of that, bring in 2 new villains with like fucking 6 episodes ago. This makes no sense, and it's going to go into the dumbest place. And I think I doubt it'll have much impact on anything other than doubling down on the Timeless Children. And then we'll have 2 stupid specials. What do you want to bet RTD brings back the Christmas special?
It's not that. The BBC lost. Sorry, Doctor Who lost the Christmas special because it couldn't pull in the ratings.
It lost the slot. That's right. But RTD could probably put his foot down and get it back.
And this used to be biggest rating position of a Doctor Who episode for that season?
It would be season premiere ratings. Sometimes the best ratings of the season were on 8, 10 million. Imagine that. 8, 10, 11, 12 million people watching just in the UK. That is 1/6 of the population.
Population of 70 million.
Yeah, or close to 1/6. That's fucking insane. No show here in America gets that. No show in America gets 1/6 of the population watching it. The Super Bowl is the only thing that gets a significant number of the population watching. And maybe there's probably a couple other shows out there, 30, 40 million,
How many people watch the season finale MASH?
I think that was the most
80?
watched.
Was it 80 million?
I will check.
All this shit with the new law, though, by the way, it's like his permanent stamp on the show, right? Because even if he gets booted out, he still gets to be like, my stuff is going to be in there forever.
Ooh, wow. 105.9 million viewers.
There you go.
That is 1/3 of our population, roughly. We don't get shows anywhere near that. A hit show nowadays is, 30 million watching? If that. I'd have to check. Everything's so spread out now. That's the thing. Game of Thrones, even like on its best, was 18 million.
But that was just HBO box office, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What of it? Box office or just HBO?
It was just HBO. I think around the world it was like 70 to 80 million. I think it was a lot of fucking people. Hey, the 50th had huge ratings. They had to finagle the numbers, by the way, so Jodie could beat Christopher Eccleston's debut. Remember, they found 200,000 more viewers in the couch about 2 months later, magically, which is, it's utter bullshit.
It doesn't matter because it was clearly a curiosity view. He's as vegan now. Stop the madness. Yes, all I eat now is cucumber
soups. I'm gonna have to order lunch. My day is just so jacked up right now. Here we go. Les Chevaliers du Lace for 5 Canadian pesos says, greetings, dynamic trio. I would like to take a moment to give my condolences to George Lucas for the murder of his baby by KK. Thank you for my childhood, and thank you, Les Chevaliers. By the way, I want to show you. People have been asking if it's been confirmed or not, and we have a tweet from Mr. Ryan Kinnell, our co-host on Friday Night Tights and good old pal, has this retweet from Frank Marshall. Retweeted this, who is the husband of Kathleen Kennedy. So I'm pretty sure this is your confirmation. Nothing from Disney or Lucasfilm, but Kathleen retweeted this, and this is from Eric Vespa. But how could this be? A bunch of sputtering mad YouTube randos with walls of Funkos behind them said their uncle's cousin's roommate works at Lucasfilm and heard Kennedy was on the way out. And he was retweeting Poker Crave.
This is a good tweet.
It is a good tweet. And right here it says Frank Marshall retweeted.
Bum, bum, bum. By the way, those Funkos, probably Star Wars Funkos, because they've been supporting Star Wars.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
But it's a savage tweet. It's a nice savage tweet. You gotta respect the savage.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty decent acknowledgement.
Yeah. So Ryan put out a video about an hour before mine, and he had a lot to say. He had a lot to say in his video. So go check it out after this live stream. There was a lot of trouble caused by a little statement. MauLer was there. And that's water under the bridge now, by the way I see it. We can all have our opinions on things. So I stay out of the rumor game.
Oh, yeah.
Specifically because I think credibility is important. And I would put my credibility in somebody else's hands by doing the rumor thing too much. And that's not worth risking at all. Plus, I don't get it a ton. I know MauLer gets it, Az might get it more than I do, but I don't get a ton of people like emailing and saying, hey, this is going on. I get some
little, not much.
It's good for information, for context and stuff to talk about in live streams. Not judging people who want to make videos all day long. Run your channel the way you want to run your channel. I don't really care. The only thing I worry about is my channel, is how things affect my channel. And as has to worry about how like my actions affect his channel. This is stuff we all have to discuss on Friday Night Tights. Usually 99% of the time it's like, well, I don't care, whatever you do whatever you do. Do whatever you want to do. And that's what I tell the guys on Friday Night Tights. Say what you want to say. Treat it like your channel. If something happens, I'll deal with the consequences. Don't worry about it, because it makes for a better show when people aren't trying to, they're being respectful. I'm not saying they're not being true. They're being respectful to my channel. That's, when I went on Tim Pool, I wasn't going to drop F-bombs, because I was on his channel. And there's certain things I'm not going to say on other people's channels, because I don't want to get Az's channel taken down over some stupid one-off statement that I make. I'd feel terrible. So that's credibility is important to me. And that's why I don't do it, period. And that's the only way I could speak, is to how I do it through my channel. Plus Star Wars is just fucking dead. It's like, I don't care about it. It doesn't move the needle for me at all. I chuckled when I saw that Kathleen Kennedy was. What was your first reaction, when you heard?
I laughed. That was essentially it.
I saw it.
Exactly what you saw there.
I saw the news that I saw Az's video, and I was like, yeah. Makes sense.
Did you see that video, Gary?
Which one?
The 40-second video that I did today.
No, I didn't, because I just got. Can we watch it here?
Yeah. Put it on. It's only 40 seconds long, and that includes an intro and an outro.
Chef's kiss. That's perfect. That's what we. That's
intro and outro.
I laughed. I laughed out loud. I went, and the reason I did it is it's exasperation laugh. I don't think it's gonna end the rumors or anything, and maybe they don't make it listen, Disney loves the rumors. They fucking love it. It's people talking about their product all the time. They love it. It's like a free commercial for them. So they're not going to kibosh it. And I think I wouldn't be surprised that if there was a memo going out, hey, try not to give these people too much shit because they're fans. And by the way, it's free advertising for us all the fucking time. Hate to break this to the people who like make a video about Az or MauLer or me. It gets us subs when you do that, when you break us down, when you try to like take us to task and stuff. It just brings people in. It just helps.
Oh yeah, like the Jenny stuff, man. Like subs and views go up whenever someone tweets it out.
Yeah.
Because every time someone watches it and they're like, where's the misogynist rants?
Yeah, exactly.
Gets more eyes on it, and you know what? People come over and they see the live stream and they see our wonderful chat, and they're like, "Hey, this is kind of a cool place to be." They don't mind it. They don't bite. Eric K doesn't bite, but Jennifer Sisko might. I don't know.
Ayo. Oh, I've dropped the link in the private.
Chris Persia bites. Chris Persia bites, but he's Canadian, so that's okay.
Par for the course.
Par for the course. Here we go. Bum bum.
Bum bum bum.
the other screen. All right, and we're gonna share this. Boop a doop bop doop bop bop bop. Boom. All right, let's do this.
Has she gone or is she here? Kathleen Kennedy's employment status is queer. Oh, no, she's had her contract renewed now for 3 years until 2024. So, I guess it's no longer queer, huh?
It's clear.
Coverage complete.
That's all I had to say on it. It's no longer queer, I guess. There you go. I'm trying to do it like a shit post video every day now, like a 1-minute shit post video. That's my new thing, and then try and follow it with another video later on. I mean, we had today's stream, so I didn't want to do one today, but yeah. So I did the Supergirl no touching one yesterday. No touching without consent. Fucking hell.
That was that Supergirl. Ooh, wow, has that show gotten?
It's
really
over. It's done. It's over.
Thank God.
It had dude. The ratings were incredible for the final episode, though. Wow.
What's incredible? 3 million?
Well, when it was on the CBS, when it debuted on the CBS, she debuted to like 13 million.
Yeah.
And we know that the CW figures aren't, anywhere close to that. But her season finale went out with a 0.45.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, so 450,000 people.
Oh, 500,000. Okay, yeah. What was the fucking 18 to 49?
0.08.
How I can't believe I've never asked this question to you guys before, but how do those numbers work? Are those active viewers when it broadcast, or
the most important number is the 18 to 49 demo? It's not the amount of people watching. It's the amount of people in that demo because they buy stuff.
Yeah.
And that needs to be high because it's a percentage of young people, basically. The only people watching, and as I said this in his videos, on the only people watching Doctor Who, Batwoman, Supergirl are 50-year-old guys. 50-year-old guys. Jacking it, basically. It's 50-year-old white guys for the most part, to be honest with you. It's not a good cross-section of anybody or anything. It's just a bunch of older superhero fans who might legitimately just watch the superhero stuff, and then there's people jerking it to the really pretty people running around. And that's it. It doesn't grow. The audience doesn't grow. It used to be a good mixed audience when Arrow first 2 seasons, it's great. But the 18 to 49 demo is percentage of that demographic. So here in America, there's 183 million people between the ages of 18 and 49 in this country. And the 0.08 is the percentage. So you get the percentage of 183 million. 0.08 rounding up is like 120,000, 115,000 people. That's all. Size of a soccer stadium. A big one. That was a funny face you just made. What was that one? I hope somebody fucking. So did that make that clear? 18 to 49 demo, 183 million people. The number you see is a percentage of that. And that's how many people watched it. So 120,000 people in that demo watched Supergirl.
Yeah, and so what I was curious about with that number is that, because obviously it's an episode that you can watch once it's aired afterward, but that's the amount of people that tuned in, is it?
That's the amount of people who tuned in out of the demographic. So 120,000 people out of the 18 to 49 demo tuned in. That 120,000 is in the 450,000 people who watched.
Right.
So out of the 450,000 people who watched, 300,000 of them roughly were over 50.
Or under 18.
Meaning your advertisers are not happy.
What is like the CW's, I guess, main show right now? The one that pulls in the most.
Legitimately, I think it's either Superman or Texas Ranger.
I can look it up.
But Superman started off okay, and it was holding its ratings very well indeed. And then they pulled it to put Supergirl while they tried to catch up with the Coof delay. And then when they brought it back, it had lost a lot of viewers because they got out the habit of watching Superman. And they saw Supergirl and were just like, fuck this. Supernatural's finished now, so we can't count Supernatural anymore.
No, we can't. And it's not All American. The Flash, Superman and Lois, you're right. I'm going down the list here. Yeah, it's Walker.
Yeah, Walker, Texas Ranger. Yeah.
Walker. What's hilarious is Swamp Thing came on and did really well, and they just canceled it. Flash is, it's Walker, Superman and Lois, and Flash. And that's only.
I don't think Flash has hit over 1 million this season at all.
No, it's and neither has Superman and Lois, or they're averaging it out here, I guess.
Yeah.
Biggest show on television right now. I guess is this a vote? Yeah, is the vote is Young Sheldon.
Oh,
I never watched that other show. Never mind the Young Sheldon one.
I don't know. The number one show on TV is probably some dancing reality show.
Just in general, yeah. Oh, I wonder. I'm gonna have a quick. I wonder how the Equalizer did for season 2. It came back last week, so there should be an Equalizer season 2 episode 1 rating. Let's have a look.
Equalizer is considered a winner by Variety.
Yeah.
Yep.
a winner.
A winner. Yeah, like it gets pretty good ratings.
It's already in. It's already up to 5 episodes in now. Averaging 7.2 million.
That's horrible though. See, that's just a few years ago. It was 20 million. If you were a good show.
Oh, yeah.
Just a decade ago it was 30 million. So it's YouTube is killing everything, and just YouTube doesn't even want to fucking admit it.
I'm just gonna bring this up for you. Here we go. Right. We just said that Supergirl finished a couple of weeks back. Her show started in 2015. Okay, so that's 6 years ago, right? First episode, 13 million. Average across all episodes, 7.68 million.
That was on CBS. It was on
CBS. Cancelled.
Cancelled would be a hit now.
Yeah, that would be classed as a massive hit. That was cancelled with an average of 7.7 million per episode, and the CW brought it in.
Yeah. I wonder what Firefly was pulling in when it got canceled.
I'd love to look for you.
Let's talk about the real magic. Kirsten Stewart is developing a gay ghost hunting reality TV show with friends.
We were just talking about that. Maybe you can clarify this for us. Welcome, Gundam. Are they hunting gay ghosts?
I certainly hope so. I'm putting in my vote for Paul Lynn from Hollywood Square. Yes! She's a classic. Liberace, we need Libby. And of course, Rip Taylor.
Oh, if we could just those 3 gay ghosts on a show, I'd just watch it on
I tune in every episode.
Gay ghosts on a thing. All gays go to heaven.
My question is, how do you find the gay ghosts? Because I've never seen any ghost show where the ghost identified themselves as gay at any point.
Don't wear front to back.
You go. What about that gay bar that? Oh, this would be dark. That Where they had to shoot
Oh
it.
God!
Carry
I
on.
have a feeling this ends with
Yeah.
gays burning.
I don't want to go there. Maybe
What about all
or-
the murdered gays?
yeah, I mean, like, there's got to be a concentration of it, or just maybe a gay bar burned down or something,
I
or
thought you were going to say concentration camp of them.
a
Well,
concentration
now you said it.
camp of them.
Oh
no.
my god.
Can we do something about the decor?
That's this dimension is just so dusty and ratty and dirty. It's disgusting, and there's not a pool in sight.
Who didn't change the drapes? I think the ghost is here.
I think it's hilarious, and I think Kristen Stewart is insane because she was a
Oh,
child
yes.
actor technically. So
Has there not been one child actor that went absolutely bonkers or did some form of pornography?
right,
You know, Macaulay Culkin is fine. Okay.
Oh, he is not fine. Macaulay Culkin looks like he got hit by a fucking bus.
Oh, so ugly people. That's something. That's how I
Listen.
fucked up for you.
Macaulay isn't that much older than me, and he looks horrible.
horrible.
I feel
He's
bad
younger
for him.
than me, a lot younger.
Yeah,
than
you look younger than Macaulay Culkin. You know, we could literally take Nerdrotic and tell people that he was in Home Alone, and no one would question it. Macaulay's looking great.
Anyway,
Fuck you,
Firefly
leave
had
the gay
around
ghost
4 to 5
alone.
million an episode.
see, that's canceled back then.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hit show now, a moderate hit show. I think Orville chat will tell me on this. I think when the Orville got taken off of Hulu, it had 3 million. It was pretty low. When the Expanse got canceled, it had 300,000 watching. So it was, but it was 1 million after digital and stuff.
Oh no!
What?
Oh no!
Oh yes. What? Tell me. Break it to me.
Super gay.
Yeah.
He's doing a new virtue signal now.
Okay.
I've just shared it with you down at the bottom.
Oh boy.
Is that Mazza?
Not Carlos Maza. He
No.
is super gay.
He is super gay. He now wears a mask.
Oh.
Superman wears a mask.
Ah.
The invulnerable Superman.
God help me. I can't take comic books anymore.
I'm done
Who
You called me
would
in to
fly
see
into
this
a
piece
nuclear?
of
Oh,
shit.
man.
anymore. I don't want to go.
But we're signing off now.
I'm gonna move to Texas.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, who is writing this anymore?
Tom Taylor.
Fire him.
Tom the Titman Taylor.
That's an insult to tits.
It is an insult to it. You're right, actually. I take that back.
I can't believe this.
Tom the Low T Taylor.
Uh,
Sounds better.
Um.
And they're going to kill off Clark as well, aren't they? Apparently.
Yeah, we heard about that. I think Ethan Van Sciver is the first to drop that one.
No, I saw it a couple of days before that on Twitter.
Oh, Twitter.
Yeah, it was on Twitter. I think he just shared it. Kind of like the Superman being gay thing. Eric July knew for the longest time. But yeah, this is why we stopped reading the comic books. I was just going through I got my Superman right
So
here.
fucking dumb. It's just stupid.
First he's protesting, and now the guy who can't even be destroyed, like can't even be hurt by an asteroid, needs a mask.
Yeah, the man who could fly into a nuclear reactor and
Yeah, it'd be totally
shut it
cool.
down. Yeah.
You know what? Here's a crazy one. All right. I know I'm not a comic book writing genius, but how come nobody thought of like, hey, Soups, could you share some blood so we can make a fucking cure for this? Superman cures
Isn't that the-
coronavirus.
That's like the plot line for TASM 2. They want Spider-Man's blood to make a cure for goblin disease.
Oh yeah.
Oh, John Byrne, Superman with the Phantom
Hell
Stranger,
yeah.
with the New Gods. Well, John, and then fucking with Demon. It's
Well,
like
there's
it's
certainly no more
Etrigan.
action in comics anymore.
oh my god, these were just like
Is that
Are
Terror?
those
I don't know.
attractive women? That's toxic.
Yeah.
Oh, hot girl has tits. Take this off the screen, you bigot.
I know, right? Oh, good old times, man.
Emphasis on old times.
Old times.
We have to, it's like the gayest generation to be in, dude. Remember the old timers were saying like we were crazy because of music. And now
I think every generation says that.
well, I guess
Have you heard what they listen to these days?
But we're the first generation to be right about it, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
I would think so.
I mean,
You
like,
brought back my grandfather. You know, he'd pick up another pack of Marlboros even though they killed him. They're like, hey, Pappy, there's a whole new gender diversity going on with neurodivergence. He probably
Yay!
smoked 2 packs to get the cancer faster.
yeah. Hey, there's something to be said about a good old fucking cigarette after a good fuck or a good meal.
In his case, it was working on the farm.
Okay. Or a good day's work. Hard day's work.
That's why he had kids. They were like cheap labor, he used to say.
Yeah.
That's what they were. That's what they were. That's exactly what my dad was. The reason they
legalized slavery.
it was you work on the farm and you start at 6, not in the morning, at age 6.
Oh yeah.
I'm just we're just a generation away or a couple generations away from having to dig a hole for water here in the States. Not running electricity. You had fucking candles and you took a shit outside. 2 generations. And now we got people complaining about fucking, oh my God, there's more genders than I can count. And then there's that other weird dude with the beard, not this weird dude, but the other one on TikTok.
You're going to have to be more specific than that.
The asexual guy.
All right, is that the one that was like diddling kids?
The one that looks like he is.
You got to be more specific than that, for God's sake.
Do you know what Marvel's new What If? What is?
What?
I'm sharing it now. This is legit. This is from Marvel itself.
It's oh god.
What if things weren't crazy? I'll buy that.
No. What if Captain America was Blackera?
Oh man.
What if it was Blackera?
So it's basically what if Miles Morales was the new Captain America, but he's wearing like the same sort of suit that Bucky was wearing for a hot minute?
Yeah, and a little bit of US agent in there.
Hey, this costume is better than Captain Falcon's. I'll say that right now. It's like
that isn't hard to beat.
They're doing this superhero mashup thing, and it's freaking retarded.
Well, that's because Falcon's one character, and then they tried to make it 2 characters.
Well, they Tony Stark, Sorcerer Supreme, fucking the Spider-Man, Doctor Strange. They even did an action figure on it. I hate superhero mashups. I think it's dumb.
New heroic versions of Miles Morales emerge from the multiverse in Marvel Comics. What if Miles Morales was?
Wait, the superhero mashups. You don't hate them, right? As you like a bit of Punisher, War Machine, right?
That's fine.
Well, that's an armor
sense.
though.
Well, Punisher doesn't have any powers.
Yeah, that's just him in.
That's true.
He's just like taken the War Machine's armor and painted it to Punisher. So it's not like he's. Yeah. I got one. And you see that as yeah.
Dude, it's fucking dope.
It's a good paint scheme.
Well, to be fair, that Punisher logo was dope as fuck. So
yeah, it is. But just the as sold it to me. I was gonna pass it up until I saw.
Isn't it like a future? It's like a future storyline anyway. Future fight, is it?
It is. The Punisher's the Punisher's been War Machine. The Punisher's been Frankenstein. The Punisher's been a lot of things. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Future War. Future War.
And MauLer, an aesthetic can look cool, but a story's completely different.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, surely they could nail it, right?
Well,
what?
You're the right writer.
Morales. Have you seen Marvel today?
Well, so when I say they, I don't mean that they, those they. I mean, some guy out there who fucking probably would never be hired by Disney could maybe make it work. I don't know.
But it's basically what if Spider-Man was Captain America? So
well, yeah, like I don't. I'm guessing Gary's position, which would be close to mine, is just like it just seems cheap as fuck. When it's like, what if Spider-Man had the Wolverine claws? Isn't that cool? You're like,
yeah. It's like this stuff came up with as a kid in elementary.
Yeah.
School.
You know, it's okay to play with for a while. Like if somebody gets the spirit of vengeance in them or something like that. If Reed Richards got the spirit of vengeance for a little, that'd be fun. You know, it's fine. That's fine. I'm just talking about full on mashup and you can tell it's just they're doing it to mash things up. And Tony Stark being Doc. I mean, they're essentially the same character anyway. For the most
They're
part,
close, yeah.
Yeah. And they're doing anything they can at Marvel to get people to buy comics. Like the Venom symbiote getting on another hero would be interesting for a little while, but it gets played out. It gets played out. I liked when with the Thunderbolts when they did the Dark Avengers and they had these heroes with the similar power set take over. Like Bullseye was dressed as Daredevil for a little while. Was it Bullseye? It was Bullseye, or was he? I can't remember now. Was he Wolverine? No, Wolverine's son was Wolverine.
Wait, we're talking Dark Avengers.
Dark Avengers, yeah. And then Bullseye took over
Daredevil, right?
And then
no, wait, what is Hawkeye? I think.
Was it? Yeah, it was Hawkeye. It's been so long.
That makes more sense. Yeah.
But they had other baddies and other characters take over other characters with similar powers, and it was pretty cool. It was a pretty cool idea.
Yeah, it was like to try and make it see that the Avengers were still around, even though it was a bunch of dirtbags.
It just went on too long. My God, the Dark Reign fills. If you get every single, this is without variants. If you get every single comic book in the Dark Reign crossover, you will fill a long box.
I think I have done that.
Yes.
I bought all of Dark Reign, all of Civil War, the first one. I'm not fucking the second one. What else is it? World War Hulk, but that didn't seem as big.
No, Planet Hulk was dope though. Planet Hulk was fucking dope. Greg Paxton.
It all like comes together. Planet Hulk went well. Then there was World War Hulk. Then they had like Shakar, Son of Hulk. I wasn't feeling that. I'm not gonna lie.
I wasn't either.
We got another Peeping Tom cover.
Oh, we do? Oh, I got to check it out. If they had the balls to stick with Planet Hulk and just have them stay out there and make it a straight up Conan fantasy mag, I would have stuck with it. I was totally fine with what they did. I was like, this is fucking great.
Well, if they didn't, how would they turn an Asian kid into Hulk and kill Bruce Banner?
Right.
This is one of the greatest Flash covers of all time. So this is awesome. Peeping, so there's oh my God, there's two Peeping featuring Peeping Tom of Two Worlds. A spectacular story that is sure to become a classic. So you got modern day Peeping Tom, and then you got oh my God,
Peeping Tom.
Classic Peeping Tom. Going after having a look at them boobies.
Oh, there goes another T-shirt.
Yeah, I know. This is just.
I'm
going to speak to this guy tonight.
The money is rolling in.
Yeah, I got an FNT idea for him, and I got the email out to him. I got to follow up, but he is very talented, very very talented.
So good, man.
Yeah,
so freaking good. I'm trying to find something that will probably make Gundam kill himself, but at the same time, it will be pretty funny just to kind of see his reaction to this.
I hope it's not something bad. My energy is so low.
I just get some. Oh my God, the notifications I get during this. I just hope it hasn't been knocked off the bottom of my timeline or my notices, whatever.
Is it where Amaranth buys a gas station, then takes out a $3 million loan towards the gas station, and now she's renting it out to Sunoco itself, so she's doing tax evasion right in everybody's face? And then some of her supporters actually emailed me because I have moles everywhere, even though I've walked away for Twitch dots, and they're like, "You don't understand. This is deeper than you realize." And I'm like, "Great, I'm in fucking Titty Watergate. Hit me." And he's like, the money she's collected from simps all these years was supposed to go to an animal shelter, and instead she's using it for tax evasion. And I'm like, wow. What do you want me to do? I'm not Batman. I say something, they ban me.
In fairness, I've never seen you and Batman in the same room.
You got me.
Well, you got me there.
Titty Watergate.
Titty Watergate.
There's your next T-shirt. Me on the cover screaming Titty Watergate in a suit.
Fucking great. Here, vamp for a sec, guys.
Well, let's do it. Break out the guitars, man.
So you were mentioning titties.
Well, they are quite lovely, and I do enjoy them in my face. I'm going to tell you this between you, me, and Az. You can stop the stream whenever. I love to take a woman's breasts and rub them in my eye sockets for some reason. I don't know why I do it, but I do. And I'm confessing this to you right now.
God, it's your right, my friend. Your
As
right.
God is my witness, I'm living the American dream.
Dude, it's what America was founded on.
It was titties and corn. Oh, and oppression, slavery, screwing over Indians.
What
As
about that
like
titties?
he's never done that. Tell me you haven't.
Native Americans never got to have their titties.
Ask no questions, hear no lies.
Oh God!
I don't know if I've. I mean,
You never just gone crazy in passion.
well, I've gone a bit crazy, but I don't know if I've specifically designed.
No, I was a weird
Specifically
one.
targeted the eye sockets, though.
Listen, don't you judge
Well,
me.
as you've never done that? Wow.
Here I thought Az always had my back.
I got you. Yeah, but I know. I mean, I got you. But you know, with all, everything.
Next, you'll tell me you haven't eaten crisps
But it-
off of breath.
What crisps?
Exactly.
I've never eaten crisps off titties.
Oh God, you just don't know how to live.
Maybe a shepherd's pie and a beef burgundy on once, but I don't think.
What if
crisps?
you smothered them in spicy mayonnaise or whatever the hell you drink?
I used to date a girl who wanted to who would just take out what's that fucking weird chocolate stuff? It starts with an S.
Chocolate.
Something like
Snake oil?
Smoogers. I don't know what it is.
Schmoogers.
Smokers board.
Somebody has to know it.
I don't
And
want
she
no
just would rub
goddamn
it all
schmoogers.
over my body or hers. I wasn't really into it. It's very
That's
sticky.
fucking chocolate, not fucking crisps.
Listen. I just have weird needs and desires, you know? What is this stuff? Now I have to know.
Now that we've done the shaming, what flavor crisps were they, by the way?
I am very partial to kettle chips. I want to keep down those calories. MauLer, back me up here.
I mean,
Darling,
you know,
I would love to eat crisps off your titties, but
It just happens.
reduce salt if we could, please.
I
I
would
gotta
like
watch my figure, you know, my dear.
just go for a full Sunday dinner. Why not?
What if you then decided to go crazy and rub her fucking titties in your eye
Yeah,
sockets?
that's-
And she's got bits
You gotta
of crisps.
remember.
Oh, the salt in the eye.
And you've gone
You
with the
gotta
salt and
remember that.
vinegar flavor this week, and you just
That's why you don't do vinegar at all.
I mean, all
Vinegar-
crisps typically have salt in them of some kind, so you're in trouble at that point.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why you have to remember those sort of things. That's it. I'm not exposing any more of my weird kinks to you guys anymore.
Look, we agreed. We just had some tweaks to your endeavors.
We, like in theory, there's plenty there that we're okay with.
Well,
You
I'm
know?
glad. You know,
I don't know. Call me weird. You know, just call me a
Prude.
normie. Yeah, or a prude.
so
But,
you've
you
never
know,
been
but-
whipped
but-
before.
No. Yeah, of course not. Everyone's been fucking whipped.
All right. I'm not sure
Uh,
everyone's been whipped.
Well, okay, whipped, hot, hot wax, the whole.
I've got,
Yeah,
like-
that's fucking good.
I've got
shit,
a couple
man.
whips here. It's just handcuffs. You know, I forgot we're live.
Machete.
Gary. Gary, get in here and cut this out.
Gary, save me.
I forgot we're live.
Oh yeah, hi chat. How you doing?
Supple.
You know, I gave a
But
lot of
no,
money
I'm thinking
to
when
charity
it comes
this
to
year.
food, I'm more of a classical guy. You know, bit of yogurt, bit of cream, bit of
Gravy.
Great.
You know, shepherd's pie with
pie.
peas, not so much. You know,
You just have like a whole turkey carving.
Walker
Lay down, love.
Sensations chili crisps.
I'm going to bathe you in
Because
turkey.
then those bits like get in the bed and they'd be like, fuck,
Yeah.
man.
You know what I'm not into between you and me and chat?
This is going to be a short list, isn't it?
It's gonna be short.
This is what you should have started with. This was your opening.
Well, Gary needed me to pull out a wild card. Here it is. You know what's
what I'm
overrated?
You know what I'm not into? Go on, tell us what you're not into.
I'm telling you right now, the whole female squirting thing, I think it's a myth. I'm 100% sure that woman pissed on me. I would put money on it. And you got to act like you're into it too.
Is it?
It's just like, oh my God, I came so hard. I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like,
Is it
fuck
piss
bed.
if it's done with love?
Is it piss if it's done with love? I think she liked me. Love is a stretch. But it was certainly...
I've nothing.
What? What? That's
I have
never happened
nothing.
to you. Az is lying.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
I'm just going to drink this water and piss on somebody later.
Well, there was this girl performing live in like Florida. She pissed on someone in stage. And that's what triggered it for
I
me.
Saw the picture.
The picture. There was video. It was horrible.
There was the video. I just saw an image. I didn't see the...
So the funny thing for me is I saw it and I didn't spot what was below. I was just distracted by the event. So I thought she just decided to piss on stage.
Oh, no. Oh, you didn't even notice the guy.
No,
That's how straight
I started looking at the comments and people were like, oh my God, that guy. And I was like, wait, what guy? And then I looked again. I was like, oh no. Oh no.
From what I can gather, didn't a fan come on stage and request to be pissed on?
Yep. And she
was like,
obliged.
Yeah, I'm gonna piss on you.
Oh, she pissed right in his face. If you need the video, I've got it.
Yeah.
I don't want it.
She pisses like a camel. The guy was drowning for a second there.
I gotta say, one of my kinks is definitely not water sports.
He was getting waterboarded. Like.
Well, she said it was.
This is a weird planet. Look at Gary.
I didn't lead with Christian this time.
You left Gundam with the keys. It's your fault.
Yeah, let's get back to talking about accounting. It can be a difficult and long process.
I need a good accountant that can handle piss.
You can write it off for research if you need to.
You know what? I probably will next year.
Oh, the shit I wrote off. I mean, I wrote shit off like Disney wrote in Black Widow. Oh, and the Eternals.
That is weird, wild stuff, Ed.
Weird. Yeah. I was just going over. It has been many a moon since I thought about releasing a video while I'm on a live stream. I don't know if it's a good idea. I don't know if it makes a fucking difference. Yeah. But probably not gonna.
Hell if I know.
Yeah, I keep saying Gundam. You should be streaming more. Am I right? Other fellas of this cast,
I think I was going to stream at some point.
I'd be concerned what you would stream.
I stream gameplay to stay out of trouble.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes, that is where you'd get in trouble. Not your commentary. That's not gonna.
Well, apparently people today just can't take reality. That's the problem with the kids. She says it's squirt. I felt it was piss, but I wasn't going to argue in the heat of the moment. That's all.
I won't hold up in a court of law. Gotcha.
I'm looking for that. Okay, this is gonna. I need to be. It's really hard to find a specific weirdo from TikTok on libs from TikTok because that's all it is. So it's gonna take me many a moon.
Gundam real TikTok stories. I'm not. Can I say the stuff that's happened to me on TikTok legally? Because they like banned one of my videos where Ziltek said he jerked off while bleeding.
What?
So he's using his own blood as lube, and it TikTok swooped right in and deleted the video.
Oh.
Listen, I run with some wild people.
So back to accounting.
Yeah.
All right, tell me more.
Man, it is so fun. There are numbers.
I can tell by the sound of your voice.
There are letters and numbers that go for weeks. Oh my god.
My dad was a CPA. I mean, he was Dr. Seuss's CPA. Oh, that's
really?
Yeah. Knew Ted Geisel. I got signed stuff by him. Ted Geisel drew me a picture. I gotta find it of the cat in the hat with the mohawk. Yeah,
big money.
Yeah.
See, Gundam, this is what we call wholesome conversation.
Did anyone? No, he's got it infectious. Did anyone piss on it? Oh, that's what I was trying to find.
Oh boy,
that's what I was trying to find. Oh, Gundam, this is all for you, baby.
No.
That's what I get for thinking I could avoid it.
Do you see this person next to me? E is
No.
my friend.
Where?
C has had to put up with a lot to get to where Per is today.
Wait, what?
So you see this person next to me? That is my friend. And Z has had to put up with a lot to get to where Per is today.
What is happening?
What is Per?
Pronouns,
It's like,
baby.
Is Per like a cat?
Also, apparently her hair is only like 60% loaded.
I'm gonna tell you this from experience. Whenever you date
It's
a woman with
rendering,
shaved
dude.
hair,
It hasn't popped in yet.
avoid women with shaved hair.
Gary, she's glitching out. Help her.
I can't. This is a product of what Gundam was just talking about.
What did I do? Oh,
Quitting?
You were talking about the pronoun shit, and I was trying to find this. This is exactly the one I was trying to find.
so I guess you guys heard about the frog pronouns.
Yeah. Oh, this is one step further. Let's watch here. I'll start at the beginning again.
Do you see this person next to me? E is my friend. C has had to put up with a lot to get to where Per is today. I just want to let Glint know that Thon is valid, that Ver pronouns are valid, and that Sarah identity is valid.
I feel like I'm actually reading a Jack Kirby comic book right
I
now.
have no
Latin.
idea
It's
what
like
just
fucking
happened.
Latin, isn't it? VMO, a mass amount, a marmus amount, VO, ver, vest,
Mumblo.
CS,
It's
Yeah, so can one of you translate or?
no idea.
no, they're talking about
I
an
have to like
imaginary
look up
friend.
the pronouns.
I think that people are now wanting to create their own lore to make it look like they have a following. I don't know. It's like fucking. I
Wait.
can't explain this.
Is the idea that it has to be a different pronoun every single time? Is that one?
No, I think it's like two people.
What?
Yeah, one
I
is
th-
Z and the other one's Per.
Well, no,
Oh, no.
didn't she use a couple of different things throughout? I don't know.
Then we
Yeah,
have
like
like Via and Zaya and
yeah, they're talking about multiple people. I spent enough time around the TikTok children to sort of pick up their language. Follow me, and I will guide you to the future.
Okay,
I have studied these creatures. I've
translate.
learned
this.
much of their people.
Translate this like you're an Australian guy out in the outback.
Oh,
Talk
bloody
about
hell.
Thing goes. Okay, there we go.
Do you see this person next to me? E is my friend. C has
Okay.
had to put up with a lot to get to where Per is today. I just want to let Glint know that Thon is valid, that Ver pronouns are valid, and that Sarah identity
Yeah.
is valid.
Changed every
I
time.
wish Void all the best and look forward to maybe even seeing some of their lovely content someday. Please treat them with respect, and I'm sure A will respect you too.
I don't give
Do
a
you see this
fuck.
person next?
Different every single time. I'm assuming it's the idea is your pronoun is just like a vortex and just changes constantly.
She's talking about multiple people.
What 11 people?
I'd say about 4 or 5.
Can you
Like
be
one of
sure?
them's E, one of them's V, one of them's Per. We'd have to go further for me to remember the rest, but yeah, it's a couple
Gundam,
people here.
You got to get your science team on
V
this,
is
okay?
dealing with E.
E.
The fall of
Who
a
was
country.
there?
Didn't you describe it as like Sia pronoun or Sia people?
So there's
A Sia person.
Where's my pen? I need to write this down.
Yeah,
I was
you
gonna say
do.
we have to.
It's like
It's
studying
Morse code.
Japanese.
We've got to get all the things.
Where's the therapist?
The therapist would tell them that they're like living their truth or some shit.
No,
Yeah, do you think a therapist is gonna touch this shit? They'll be like, sure, yes, I understand. What?
Zia so hard Thea sit fit as the day.
I'm going backwards. So we got A. Okay. E. Y. Let me know if I miss one.
It's almost
And
like vowels
that-
at this point.
Them.
We got them.
Them. And then we have
Saya.
Zaire. Wow. Zaire.
And they make lovely content.
and they make lovely content. I
Void
wish
is a person.
Void. All right, that's like okay. That's almost close.
Void.
Sarah
There's another one.
is an identity.
Yes, Sayer identity. Like, what does that mean?
Identity is valid. That verb pronoun
Thon is valid.
Fun sounds like a wombo word where you're just
What
like,
if we already had like pronouns that we could use
You silly old
Right?
fool.
Well, suggest a system as I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, what if there, then we could all, universally use that and it wouldn't cause complications. I hope I see their content.
Okay, but what
One
about
day.
void people? I need to
It's very
know about
exclusionary.
I need context.
void people. Sounds offensive. Like, you're a
It does.
void person.
Oh, you're a fine person.
Well, there are people that their pronouns are it. So
I've never understood that one. Man.
Oh, that's fine. I'll call somebody an it, and I'll say it like that. It.
If I look at
Go
this,
speak to it over there.
it looks like an eye test. It looks like an eye test. It does.
can you see the changes in the future with the children?
Maybe. So we have.
Wait,
from,
were you just putting up DSP's fucking bill list that he has to pay every month?
Oh, is that what does he write?
No, we
something?
could see it too clearly. So
No, yeah.
DSP just flashes a blank piece of white paper. He's like, look at these fucking bills.
Okay. So we have E, Z, Ver, Glit, Thon, Ver, Seer, Void, Zier, Vem, A.
Well, that's just silly beggars, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so one of those specifically, like in a sci-fi where there's a bunch of characters, but then there's like this weird creature that maybe eats all the garbage on the ship. It's called Thon.
Yeah, it's like a Jack Kirby made up monster name in the 50s with the comic book code, and they just had to draw green monsters and shit.
Ghostbusters is out this week. She's probably talking about ghosts.
Maybe.
Are there any gay ones in that? Although I'm not seeing it otherwise.
Well, we'll find out.
Always. I'd be upset if there wasn't. I ain't afraid of no gay ghost.
I ain't got no normal gender pronouns.
Oh yeah,
I ain't afraid of they, them. Boo, boo.
Do the gay Ghostbusters run out of the building if they fear the ghost is anti-Semitic or patriarchal? Oh my God, this ghost is from the 30s.
What comes out at the end of the packs? Is it like KY jelly or something?
How funny would that be if they find out just a racist ghost? He just
what you doing in here?
Oh,
wow. I ain't got no time for your kind around here.
We just found a racist ghost, and they are not pulling their punches.
Like Eddie Hudson tries to take it out. It's just like,
Twitter.
Wow, they'll let anybody be a Ghostbuster. It's like, oh my God, you can't say that.
What if they came out? Yeah, what if the gay Ghostbusters came across a bigoted ghost?
Yeah, what if they came across a slave owner?
Yeah, he's not scaring people or ruining things. He's just sitting down saying racist things.
And that makes like the host just break down in tears. This is the most evil ghost we've ever seen before. Back in my day, men
We
didn't
need to
kiss men.
cancel the ghost.
Pull out your phones. We're gonna do a Twitter seance to end the evil bigoted ghost.
By the way, if the parents of this girl ever see the show, help your daughter.
Oh, please. They probably know. They're captives in that home. You have
Like
to be
Misery.
careful.
She's already threatened to sue them, probably.
Now.
Oh, she's already emancipated herself from those some shit.
oh God, yeah.
There's so many colors
They
in the
guarantee you-
LGBT flag.
Guarantee you, they were like, you can have your allowance this week if you clean your room. And she was like, wage slavery? Really?
Yeah. Wow, what a bigoted way to give me money, Dad. You really
Like, fine, let it be a mess. Fuck you.
In my socialist paradise, we should all have our hands out, and the government should just be throwing money upon us.
Yep. And all the money will be worth so much. It'll always just be worth what it is.
How much money have you given me? Enough for you to dig your own grave.
Nah, that's like $10,000 still, right?
No, it ain't. It's a lot more than that, man.
Oh man, I already paid for my fucking gold casket when I go out.
Oh, did you?
So it's plated gold. It's not real gold.
Oh. Hey, it could be like
Yeah.
the Lost Ark then.
I'm
just
going
painting
out
mine
like James
gold.
Brown.
Oh my god, I just
I'm
gonna
gonna have
stop.
the word gold written on mine.
On your grave.
Yes.
I'll
and
write
if
it
anyone-
myself in gold.
I will
I'm gonna-
point to it and say, "You see, it is gold."
I'm gonna have void.
Bro, you're gonna put thom on it?
You gonna put all the
Yeah.
gender pronouns on your thing?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, we got to do some super chats here. So, Nano for $10 says, "As are you going to be playing Endwalker? It's the only upcoming media I'm looking forward to right now." What's Endwalker?
Endwalker is the latest Final Fantasy 14 expansion, which was meant to be coming out in like a week and a half, and it's been delayed until December the 9th now. But yes, I'm going to be playing and streaming Endwalker, so I'll be streaming it as well.
How far are you into Witcher 3?
I am. I'll still be doing The Witcher 3 on a Sunday, but I'll be doing Endwalker at some point during the week, maybe Monday.
That's not my implication. I'm just genuinely curious.
Oh yeah, I'm loving it. I played The Witcher 3 again this weekend. I did a stream this weekend.
I mean, like you're on part what, like 17 or something? So how much of that game is left?
I've done 15 parts of The Witcher. Each part is somewhere between 4 to 8 hours each.
Damn.
So there's a lot of Witcher 3 content.
Now, do you stop in the middle of the stream to tell people there haven't been enough tips and donations?
No, but I did stop to tell them that I needed I had a poo. And
Well, that is interactive engagement.
Yeah.
Wait, you had a poo or had?
Well, I said I'm nipping to the toilet, and then I came back, and then I confessed, and it was I knew I was long. So when I came back, I was like, I'm not gonna bullshit. I had a poo.
Isn't there supposed to be
toilet got plugged.
And then some were interested. Some were just like, "As this is too much." And I'm like, "No, it's Sunday morning. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning now. We need to just embrace and share these things with each other because we're a unity."
YouTubers poop. Everybody poops. Selma Hayek poops.
Oh yeah,
Lies.
definitely.
She pooped out a couple of great big titty bags.
You don't poop them out, as that's not how that works,
isn't it?
Oh, no.
You know, I do have a story that's very. No, I shouldn't have already said enough.
Do you guys know that the Sony Pictures Entertainment YouTube channel is getting like mass downvoted because they're not bringing out the Spider-Man trailer? If you look at their newest videos, it's all red, like all badly rated. And if you look at the top comments, they're like, "You'll get your damn likes when you bring out the damn Spider-Man trailer."
Wow.
They're holding their likes hostage.
Yeah.
Is it coming out today?
Well, that's what I've heard, but you'd think it'd be out by now. I don't know how long we're supposed to be waiting for this.
I'm surprised anyone cares that much.
Do you want to? I mean, I did this on the noon. We could do it together. Do we want? You want to analyze Tobey Maguire's dick shadow?
I didn't even.
Yeah,
notice
bruh.
the dick shadow.
Oh, from hold on. I'll type this.
Was it,
You're
you're
thinking
surprised
about
that people are
X-Men.
invested in Spider-Man? It's all the Raimi shit, man. Everyone's definitely going to be invested.
Well, I like the Raimi stuff, but the Tom Holland Spider-Man is just so flat for me. I think it's like mainly Marvel stands.
Sorry, go on.
Wait, what was that?
Continue. Sorry, Gundam. That was
It's
just
just like Marvel stands. They're like crazy. They're out of their mind when it comes to like who is it, Ziandra and Tom Holland?
Ziandra.
Like, I don't fucking know her name.
She sounds like a dragon.
Well, it's a dragon you can't slay right now. I'll tell you that.
And the light source is hitting.
Oh no!
Oh, this guy.
Say it.
And the light source is hitting the right side of his face. And I can't believe I'm about to say this. I never thought I would say this in my entire online career. But look closely at Tobey Maguire's dick. Look closely at Tobey Maguire's dick.
Well, didn't see that coming.
no.
Oh, but you never know.
Now, what does Tobey Maguire's dick shadow have to do with the plot?
I just think Campion wants it slapping against his cheek like he did at the beginning.
Campion was analyzing that photo backwards and forwards, looking for secret messages. He studied that picture like the Dead Sea Scrolls.
He read Tobey Maguire's dick backwards.
Like I saw the photo and dick shadow was not on my mind. I was like, well, it's good to see the rain.
Is it now? Is it now? Is it
well,
now?
it's like one of those things you can't unsee.
His wife is like, please come back to bed. He's just looking at a frame of.
Honey, it's Tobey Maguire's dick shadow.
You don't understand.
This is big news.
I thought Gozer was a man. It's whatever it wants to be. Bigot, says Fear.
Hey.
You're right. That is true.
Guys, remember that awesome cliffhanger from 2016 Ghostbusters where Gozer was baited? I can't wait to see the Oh.
I never saw the film. I never saw the film.
Nor should anyone.
Never gonna see it.
Into the memory hole with you.
Yeah, I saw the first 50 minutes and stopped, and I'm not going to go forward.
Watched it all with friends. It was okay. with friends, it's funny, but
I thought about watching the Ghostbusters film, but doing a comedy bit where I'd waterboard myself and then go back to see the movie and do some other form of torture, you know?
There you go.
How about
meant to hit this
broken crisps in the eye socket boob torture?
No.
Well, it's hard to find a woman that's willing to let you do that on video these days. You know,
tough.
before
is it really? Considering the Twitch thoughts, you wouldn't have thought.
I said before OnlyFans. It was so much easier to film your own.
Well, then why did you say these days?
Yep. Mayor
well,
Darth
these days when I get offers from like women who do Twitch, it's always like I get pitched like we could do a leak video, and I'm like, but it's not leaked if you leak it. And like, why do I want to be in the video?
Wait, when
like,
she says
for free action,
when she says a leak video. What's she referring to exactly?
Once you get to my level of YouTube, there's no such thing as free pussy, baby.
We need to be specific about that. Mayor Darth Starweaver for $2 says, my pronouns are F-U.
My pronouns are demonetized.
Dick Shadow is Peeping Tom's nemesis. He's got a lot of nemesis now.
Yeah.
For 20.
I got a rogues gallery.
No.
Yeah. It's quite a good one, actually. Casper the Ghost believed in all white ghosts ethno state. In an all white ethno
state. You sound like you're fucking Billy's laugh in Predator there.
Yeah. I did. Thank
I
you.
never realized Casper was a bigot.
For $5.
Well, I was just why can't we just speak normally? YouTube, just let people speak normally.
Why can't we speak normal?
Okay.
Why can't we speak fucking normal on YouTube anymore? We got to like tiptoe around everything.
Yep. Good times.
Yeah, we're gonna have our own language. It's gonna be like city speak from fucking Blade Runner by the time we're done.
Or like what Sims do, where they just go, oh,
this is not fair. They've been downvoting the Final Fantasy Spirits Within 4K. No.
How could you?
I thought the downvote button was gonna go.
Well, the comments
rolling
are
out.
Just here, patiently waiting for Spider-Man No Way Home trailer.
Because Rag said on his YouTube it's already gone. Mine's still up, but I guess
Mine
matter of time.
more. Yeah.
I haven't checked.
Dumbest fucking decision.
Let me look at my latest video. That no, it's still there.
What, likes and dislikes?
Well, it's
you'll see the likes, you won't see the dislikes, and everyone's pointing out like a video.
We're only 300 likes away from 3,000. Hint, tip, hint, hint, tip, tip, hint, hint.
You're saying everyone should start disliking to balance it?
No.
Yes.
No.
I mean, no.
We are getting now it's 225. Thanks, guys and gals. And wait, I'm sorry. And I would like to thank ladies and gentlemen and E's and Vems and Zers and Voids and
my god,
and Glitz and Purrs and Z's and E's.
You mentioned the thongs.
What happened to Voids?
He said Voids.
Did he say Void? Okay. I thought Gary was Voidist for a minute then.
Well, because when you mentioned that as well, you said it while you were saying Thoms, and I was like, can we make sure the Thoms know you care about them, please?
Maybe.
Thoms lives matter.
Yeah.
We've got, we're getting close now. We're getting close. We've got 126 to go till we're at 3,000. So we're at 3,000.
Smash that like!
Smash that like button, like, share, and subscribe. Please leave a comment below.
Yeah.
If
you want to support the channel, go to Dickbag Productions.
Oh, yeah. By the way, I do have merch now. I'm going to have Nerdrotic Blend coffee from Deep Grind. They're
I
making
did see that.
a specific thing.
Does it make you more nerdy?
It does. It makes you nerdy, maybe a little late, but super energetic. Like you're gonna it's gonna be basically like crack in a cup.
Ooh, Gundam's gonna release some eye socket crisps.
Oh,
well, I was working on a weed strain laced with mescaline and LSD, but my supplier's telling me that this isn't legal. So I'm gonna have to check with New York law.
Actually, against federal law to transport.
Oh, God damn it!
So not really illegal then.
Just fake illegal.
Gundam. I brought LSD across international borders. Thank God for a statute of limitations, man, on that one. But
exactly.
Oh boy.
Unless like you're a girl on Twitch, then you could just do a live stream and tell them you did it last year and nothing happens.
Right. I was not a girl on Twitch in the 80s. I was
not a girl
in the 80s.
In the 80s. Hey, we got a super chat. It's got a Marvel question here. It says, watching Marvel movies post Endgame, it's clear they haven't addressed the blip, a decision of Avengers to bring everyone back without consulting populace properly. That question will haunt every single movie going forward. It says Desi Thicker for $20. Thank you for the $20.
That's
it's fucking dumb that Far From Home probably addressed it the most, and it addressed it terribly. Like, so we're doomed. Like all of the movies have just like shoved it away. It's like I ain't talking about the blip. Fuck that.
Why did they keep the blip? What's the one specific reason why they decided to do that in the movie and outside the movie? Tony Stark's daughter.
Right. Yeah.
One little girl. Why?
I keep telling you the sacrifice play was the daughter. The sacrifice play was the daughter.
A lot of people get frustrated because Freeney talked about this in his streams and he pisses people off because he's like, that was so stupid. You caused so much damage. And then people are like, well, hey, a father's love for their daughter is intense. And it's like, okay, sure. But like that was never really discussed properly, was it? They basically just go like, we have to bring everyone back and not undo everything. And it's like, oh, okay. And it's like, what no. Not okay. Do you know how many millions of people have suffered miserably? Like, it's the fucking Infinity Gauntlet. Can't you just like boop your family from now, 5 years earlier, whatever? You got magic.
If you can bring half the population back, you can keep one little girl around.
Dude, I fucking hate it when they're like, I tried to bring back Black Widow, but I couldn't. It's like, like, why? Why not? And it's like, I don't know. That's just how it works.
I thought they said
been
like
a statement from Star Trek.
I thought she was sacrificed for the gem. That's why they say they couldn't bring her back.
That's not a good enough reason. We have like fucking people getting. Okay, so here's a question for you: if you get the stone, right, then you travel back again before she sacrifices herself for the stone. Just pick her up and take her to your time. What happens then?
Okay, now I think you got a good loophole.
Because
that's what they did.
What I'm suggesting is that like arbitrarily we can just get another Black Widow / Scarlet Witch, whoever really. I don't see why it's the stones can't just give you another one.
You could use the stone bullshit to bring back Tony Stark to save the Marvel universe.
Well, you could just go to the time agency, open up the Asian guy's desk drawer, and pull out whatever gems you need.
Okay, this is where Austin Powers comes into the room and tells us all not to worry about it.
Thank God for
me. Now I've gone cross-eyed.
Oh no, I got cross-eyed.
To be fair,
been a statement from Paramount about Discovery.
What was that statement?
2 hour international Star Trek Discovery fans. We know you are anxious to hear our plans for season 4, so we wanted to update you fucking 2 days before it comes out. Bye. Internationally, the upcoming season of Star Trek Discovery season 4 will now premiere exclusively where Paramount Plus is available in early 2022. This means the new season and all previous Discovery seasons will be available internationally in 2022 as Paramount Plus expands globally. In the US, Star Trek Discovery will still be premiering on November 18th on Paramount Plus. In Canada, on the CTV Sci-Fi Channel on November 18th, and streamed on Crave What the fuck is Crave? Beginning November 19th. We sincerely thank you for all your patience and support as we grow the Star Wars universe on Paramount Plus.
Yippee!
We can't wait to show you what's in store. Let's fly.
I can't wait not to watch it.
I can't wait not to watch it.
Don't worry, Europe. I will spoil it all for you this Thursday morning. Tune in prior to open bar. And then I got to go see Ghostbusters later that day. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm actually a little excited about this movie.
I don't know that feeling, Gary. I've lost the ability.
I
hear you there.
It's not wise. I am allowing to open a little piece of my black little heart open.
Wow, racist.
Please, Ghostbusters, don't hurt me.
I'm going. My wife will be back home, so I'm gonna go on a little date. It'll be very exciting. And then I think we're gonna do I guess we could do a meetup. We're gonna do a meetup for Spider-Man down here in San Diego. By the way, I meant to bring that up. So we're gonna do a meetup and then go see the movie, Spider-Man: No Way Home. More on that later here in San Diego. We can do. I guess we could do a mini one for Escondido if we want. Yeah, I'm not excited for Star Trek Discovery, and it's going to be airing at the same time as Doctor Who, so it's coming out at the same time. So
what a shame.
Yeah, it's going to hurt my brain and your brain, all of our brains. But it will be like Doctor Who. It'll be a penisless bridge and a penisless TARDIS. So
good.
Well, it is
Only
a penisless bridge already, and it is a penis. Yeah. As I like to call it, women fucking up space. That's why that's called Discovery.
It's a female-centric show. That's what they have. That's what Crispin called it. Female-centric.
It's shit-centric, and being female-centric, doesn't that allude to exclusion? And why would you allude to exclusion in your show, which is diverse and inclusionary?
Unfortunately, I have to go, you guys.
Okay.
If my engagements end, I might come back if you're still on. Who knows?
Okay. Hey, thanks for coming on.
You're gonna rub.
It's always fun to be here to share my sexual misadventures when I'm told to vamp and scare the chat.
I will be in touch with you about holiday specials.
Oh, there's a holiday coming up. That sounds nice.
A couple holidays coming up. So yeah.
I think we've had a verdict.
Oh shit!
Before I go.
Well, I mean, I don't know. The quartering's just he's deleted it.
Okay.
Motherfucker! Don't get me all excited.
I know. No, he tweeted out mistrial with prejudice, which sounded like there'd been a verdict. But then he's gonna put this needs to be a mistrial with prejudice.
I would avoid talking about it since they suspended Ricciata for this.
Yeah, dude.
Ricciata?
Ricotta.
Oh, Ricciata.
Ricciata. I was
no.
close.
He's yeah. Did you see?
They said that was a mistake.
YouTube said? Yeah, the YouTube said, "Oh, sorry, it was a mistake."
Oh, what?
That's what they always say when they get caught.
What happened?
They pulled his screen down yesterday when he was on 80,000 fucking viewers.
Why?
What was the reasoning they gave? Because they did give reasoning at first.
They said it was copyright.
Yeah.
To start with,
horse shit.
And then when you just got 8 fucking lawyers in here who know copyright. And then
any fucking copyright is public access.
It came up it came up again and then got immediately pulled again. And then it came up a third time, and I think it got pulled a third time, and then the fourth time it came up, which is, let's say all this has taken approximately half an hour.
Yep.
Or so. It stayed up, and then Team YouTube replied on Twitter to them saying, I don't know if it was yesterday or today, but they replied to them on Team YouTube. Team YouTube replied saying, we're sorry, it was a mistake. It shouldn't have happened.
Yeah. That's what they always say. Trust me. Well, on that note, I better get going.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to
you guys.
Goodbye.
Man.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I think they didn't want him to hit 100K. I think they wanted to try to slow him down. I know they did, and I know there's probably people who are trying to sabotage. I mean, look at Netflix employees. They went out, they shared fucking private information, walked into board meetings. What kind of shit do you think goes on at YouTube when you hire these crazy NPC SJW nutters who think they could walk into fucking board meetings of the boss and share, shit you signed 5 NDAs for? You get what you deserve.
Well, yeah, because his stream was more popular than like several solid sources of the stream. Like, because people YouTube couldn't have been happy about that.
Well, PBS, he was thrashing PBS, and then when he got pulled down, like a chunk went over to like 50,000 went over to like PBS to watch it when he was down, and so PBS went up to 90K after
that's how
he
it
was
goes.
thrashing them.
There's a lot of people who just channel surf him, but yeah.
Yeah, but Apology doesn't say sorry for that.
Well, no, because they can claim whatever they want. There is a good chance that a lot of people who hate the channel or hate the coverage mass reported at the same time, and that can trigger systems to be like, oh, they must be doing it if that's happening. Which, by the way, is such a dumb system.
It is, and I think that's what leads to a lot of videos getting demonetized.
Totally, man.
Yeah, I think they just get mass flagged first.
It's like an explanation of how to destroy people you don't like. It's like you just need to gather up a big enough group. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah. Our biggest problem has always been other content creators. I don't think your average person who doesn't like us gives a flying fuck or flags anything. It is other content creators. Until you see otherwise.
I know a couple.
Yeah, well, we've had one.
A couple of free speech advocates who have who've done that, but okay.
Yeah,
man, it's just complicated. Sometimes it means no free speech.
I'm a free speech advocate. Apart from when somebody's doing better than me. Not like you.
Yeah. Okay. Fantastic Mr. Knox for $10 Australian says, if anything, these comic books would be useful for starting a wood fire. Also, what's that expression that character has? It looks like she queefed. On the America Chavez one with Kate Bishop. Yeah, she was actually queefing in her arms, and they were sharing the smell of it like good lesbians do, I guess. I don't know.
You're a good queefing lesbian.
You are.
Oh, that meme, was I a good queefing lesbian? You always were.
We're the best.
Nuclear Winter Gamer for 20 Canadian pesos says, after an experiment with hippos goes horribly wrong, a scientist undergoes a transformation into a horrible beast. When he is both hungry and angry, he is the hangry hippo. Use that for Peeping Tom villain or hero, you decide. Yeah, X-Ray Girl, anytime Peeping Tom is brought up, just it's going to be pretty easy to search on my side. If we can get those over, and I can get them over to Az.
I picture like the first comic, you should have a full story, and then the end of it is like, follow him in other adventures, and then you just have all these nemesis he has to defeat.
I know, when he said that, I was thinking, fucking hell, that sounds like me now. So I'm going to say, it's
as the hangry hippo.
The hangry hippo.
Hey, it could be Bizarro as.
No, it could just be me. It could just be me, and I'll have a Snickers. Anyone want to send me a Snickers? I'll fucking Snickers right now.
All right, Alan, you can have my Snickers. All right.
I'll eat a Snickers. I'll eat a Snickers out your ass.
Oh, God.
Over from Halloween. God, Halloween feels like it was so long ago, but
it really does. I want it back.
Yeah. It was like over a month ago, not like 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's
like 6 weeks ago is Halloween.
It's been bizarre. I'm putting up my Christmas stuff today. I'm gonna change my avatar on my Twitter. I'm just in the holiday spirit. I feel it.
December 1st.
I love how just November just doesn't exist. It's this thing that is like a pit stop.
Well, we kind of have bonfire night, and there's Thanksgiving at the end for Americans and stuff.
I guess
Remembrance Day. So there's November's got a cool.
I don't hate November. I'd hang out with him.
Oh yeah,
I'd have a beer. I'd have a couple of beers.
So, I mean, outside of Christmas, like, what are your biggest holidays where the families sit around for dinner or something like that in the UK?
Easter.
Easter?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's our one. Easter and Christmas are like the big family ones. Because we don't have Thanksgiving here, obviously. We didn't do anything bad.
Well, I mean,
Didn't do anything bad, really?
over there.
over here.
Well, over there, you just got conquered. You conquered over here.
Hey, we haven't been conquered since 1066, dear sir.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the
And
last
you know
time
what?
Britain
You
was
guys
conquered.
probably regret it because we got plenty of things over here that are just great. You guys have chips. We have crisps.
Crisp, bitch. And we've also got chips, but they're completely fucking different.
We make Doctor Who. Oh,
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
well,
We
well.
make Star Trek. We make Marvel. Marvel.
Well, there's always Game of.
Oh. Hey,
guys-
but we're filming Lord of the Rings over.
This week's Doctor Who, Gary was surprised it was a straight couple, not a gay couple. That's the subverting the norms things these days. The norm all being gay couples, persons of color, girl who's the bestest ever, and soon as white male hero will be subverse. Yes. That girl was such a Mary Sue. It was stupid.
I gotta say though, when I saw Asian Irish woman, I was like, you're watching the BBC. You're watching the BBC when they can't just have an Irish lass, Gotta have an Irish Asian lass.
It's the future, It's the future. Women can do anything. They can be Daleks, Cybermen. Women can do things now.
I did like the way that they made the Cybermen just absolutely complete,
Worthless.
cutlass, ballless pieces of shit in one scene.
Yeah, one of them just spills out a whole bunch of information to her. I was like, why are you doing that?
I want to talk to you.
Love isn't a mission. That's an emotion, you fucking idiot.
Well, when she said, what's your mission? And she said, love, my eyes, which are here, they rolled all the way to there, back. And I could see my own brain fucking frying.
Why couldn't we have the Chad side man just say, it's fucking stupid?
Yeah.
What the fuck you talking about?
That's fucking gay.
Why can't you
That'd be great.
Come closer, young human. I want to tell you a secret. It's really important.
Yeah, just shoot in the face.
Fucking
When she says, my mission is love, and he just goes,
self-delete.
Welcome, gentlemen. Always a pleasure, says Cough Tron for $2. Thank you. Patrick Mulligan for 5 Canadian pesos says, Gary Yaz, you two talk about Doctor Who a lot. I called Yaz as during the fucking review.
No.
And he just called you Yaz, by the way.
I know.
Why not have JXE on as a guest? He is the long man of Doctor Who. Watch the 5-hour. I've already seen it.
I've seen it.
People from all over the spectrum fucking have seen that video apparently and like it because it's very. It doesn't take any sides other than anti-Chibnall, which that's probably fine.
It's the proper side.
Yeah, I agree with that assessment somewhat. I just don't know how you can not bring up the politics of it, because they're the ones who introduced them. They're the ones who shat them out. That would be my one thing, and if you want to stay away from that, okay. But I mean, it's like it's the main thing. It's the single main thing that's causing the division, and it's what I've heard the most on my side, which I've never said wasn't biased, but it's biased towards the show, biased towards the fucking show, the heart and soul of the show. I'm saying the shit that some actors, some creatives who have contacted me want to say but can't. And so is Az.
All you have to do, folks, is just everything that Whitaker says, you switch that to a man saying it about a woman, and there'd be fucking uproar.
Yep.
Uproar.
thought you meant they'd be fucking up raw. I was like,
Raw.
they will be raw. It's like,
It'd be called sexist and misogynist and yada 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 yada. But it's okay for women to be misinterests for some reason.
sound a little bit mansplaining right now. I don't know.
Sorry, I do apologize.
You're bat-splaining.
Hmm?
You're bat-splaining.
I'm mansplaining.
The suit will be perfect if it's a woman. I can't believe they had that fucking line.
Neil Adams cover, which is just fucking Neil Adams is the man.
Neil, yeah.
Kurt Swan interiors. It's just fuck. He's so good. They're both so good. I love comic books. I hate what they've done to them. Fuck everybody who's fucked up comic books. Yeah. I as far as like Jay was on a live stream with Bulls Trek and it sounded really friendly. So I was.
I gave it a listen. They talked for a while about just how they got into Doctor Who and favorite like eras and episodes and stuff. It's the kind of stuff that's just like, yep, underneath the a lot of the different ways it gets viewed, there's still that Doctor Who fan under all of it for everybody.
Yep. Hey, I think it's great. I think that was great to see. I love Bulls Trek. I think he's fucking awesome. I don't know Jay, but I know MauLer knows Jay. Stands by Jay.
I would vouch for Jay. Jay's awesome.
Yeah. We've disagreed with stuff on the past, but I mean, it's nothing big. It's nothing that big of a deal. That's a big a deal. It would be nice if a lot of us could, a lot more of us could come together and just move forward on what we're doing here. It's just unlikely. I wish it weren't, but most
we just want entertainment. That's it.
Yep. Yep.
We just want our sci-fi in our sci-fi show. Fun, entertaining journeys and mysteries and adventures that we've had for years that suddenly got put on the blower because the BBC got political.
Yep. They made an ideological decision. Good evening, lads, from Robert White for £5 Proper money. Proper money. John Doe for $20 says, "Hey MauLer, please show your face in the streams. We don't care what you look like, dude. Our community is about love. Do it."
I'm not hiding it because I'm hideous. I just can't be bothered. That's been like my thing for a while. I used to when I played. I did Twitch streaming for about 2 years and every day. And but like I just with EFAP, obviously that's the main reason we prefer not doing it. And now it just extends into other streams.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to speak for MauLer, but I will. He's got to do it over on his channel, and when he's ready. And I think they got to, make it a big deal, make it a big thing, or not do it at all. I'm totally fine with your decision. I understand.
You got to reveal yourself like DSP's cat for $2,000.
Monetize the reveal.
I've got some exciting news, you guys. You can see my face.
If you pay $1 billion,
all we have to do is
I
hit
take
this
that money.
Little figure of
what do you title those big changing live streams? So I've made a decision.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about so some big changes are coming, something like that. I don't know. An apology. An apology. And you got to start up by saying, I didn't want to make this video.
Oh, the classic.
Do a sigh.
I don't know how on earth I'm going to make this video. Come here, pet.
Oh,
Cuddle pet.
Hey, little animal.
Hey, guys.
Look,
and
I'm human.
And you got to do the thing where you walk into the room all the way up to the seat, sit down, and then sigh. Like it couldn't have been cut. You have to do the whole thing.
And then when you finished, you go, thank you.
Subscribe to my
and then turn the camera off.
Oh, I thought you were fist bumping the audience for a minute there.
No, you lean in.
To do
you film yourself turning the camera off.
And there's the
even if that's not how your camera works, there's no buttons on it or anything. You got to do that.
This is a webcam, and I just touched it like that.
Thank you. Subscribe. Leave a comment below.
And the music plays. Good times.
Did you guys ever talk about the girl who like fucking abused her dog on her videos and accidentally uploaded that.
I did, Brooke, somebody. Yeah, I did a video on that. I was fucking spitting feathers, mate.
I was thinking about like, is that the fastest way to make somebody fucking hate you en masse? Like all these different, just abusing an animal. It's just like, yep.
She's been trying to fucking get herself back on YouTube.
Oh, the comeback saga is pretty good.
Is it?
Oh, it's terrible.
Oh, it's failing. It's failed.
Good as in bad, as in like good as in it's just this constant.
It's good.
Oh
okay.
well, dude, I'm sure she's very happy about the recent news of the dislike bar. So
basically, what's happened is she then turned to Christianity. She gave the dog to another family that could take care of the dog.
Yeah.
The boyfriend is saying he'd never date somebody who did things that she did in the video. And they travel around and they do like little vlogs and they're like eating, and it's really shit. It's so bad. Like, go watch it. I can't even describe how bad it is.
But you can just tell how obnoxious she fucking is. And
They're
how much
so
she's like
into themselves.
hiding it.
Yeah. I mean, that was
the
real
power
right
of Christ.
there. Right there. Yeah. You know what? You pack it up. You apologize and you leave. That's it. If you really had any kind of integrity or anything.
Right.
Yeah.
Here you go. Look. Sorry, dude. Can you share this? This shows what a fucking piece of fucking shit. This. Am I doing the right one? Which?
I know this is the wrong thing to say, but I bet she fucks like a wild goat.
Oh, probably.
I wouldn't want it there anywhere near my dick. Look at this. Where is Sphinx, which was a dog? Look at that thumbnail. Tears in her eyes. Oh, my poor little fucking poochie who I was fucking beating and spitting on in my fucking video. Disingenuous piece of fucking shit. Fuck out of here.
Somehow I think the spitting actually pissed me off more as well, because it's just like, what the foul human being are you?
Almost 300,000 subs. She had 18 videos. Like, what is she doing? What
it
is
was
she
the
doing?
dog.
Oh, dude, there's a lot that's been deleted. There's a lot that's been deleted.
Okay.
Like, she was whoring out her dog like that other lady was whoring out her kid, and then she's like, okay, honey, cry in the camera. Look sad.
Oh,
look really sad.
She started off being a vlogger.
Yeah,
that was getting nowhere, because she's fucking plain as fuck and she had nothing interesting to say. And then she got a dog in, and suddenly she got getting views with having the dog in the video. So the dog was always then in the video. And then one day she posts up, instead of the video that she wanted to, which was like where you cellophane, fucking doorway so your pets walk into it and get fucking pissed off with you. So she did a video where she's like cellophaning pieces for a dog to run into the cellophane, because that was the new trendy thing to do to your pets on YouTube. But she uploaded the wrong footage. And she uploaded the footage of her screaming at a dog when it wouldn't do what she wanted, hitting the dog, spitting on the dog.
Yeah, she was punching the shit out of it.
She was fucking.
It was like a firestorm.
My video.
It made people fucking furious at it, which is just that's how that works.
And then she deleted that, uploaded the correct video that she wanted, but then I think it was Shoe on Head. Pushed it on Twitter. I think that was the big one that pushed it on the footage on Twitter. I think it was Shoe on Head, and so everyone was just like, what the fuck? And then she tried to like bullshit her way out of it because she's a fucking coward as well. Then it was like left a few months, and then she came back just trying to pretend that nothing had happened, just doing like happy-go-lucky fucking, oh, hey everyone, and everyone's just like, fuck off, bitch. Just go fuck yourself.
Yeah, she's traveling with her boyfriend that's a Christian. You can travel with him to Montana. Would you like to see Az? I bet you'd have a good time.
No.
He's got six-pack abs.
Oh, but yeah, but
he's fit for Jesus.
Fuck.
None of them have said a prayer in their fucking lives.
Oh, they said a prayer at the beginning of the video.
Okay, a real prayer in their fucking lives.
I thought about uploading a video of where I torment my dog. I chased her with a box and I scream, "You're going to China," whenever she's bad. And she just runs to the house. But I was like, no, by luck, I post that. They're going to get me for like racism or something.
Or Fluffy.
They don't care about the dog abuse or anything. They're just like, you were rude.
We account Dankula on Friday Night Tides. I think you're safe, dude. When it comes to pet training.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess I might be able to get away. I'll just like throw heat on Dankula. Wait,
But
yeah, I was
yeah,
gonna send my dog to China, but he taught his dog to salute Hitler.
Okay.
But yeah, her videos do nothing unless she mentions the dog. Like the full dog story 1 year later. Right, okay. She did this video 1 year later after the dog story, where she basically tried to blame everything on everything else but her. It's the dog's. It was the dog's fault. The dog this, the dog that. Did it? And
shut up.
Yeah, just fuck off. And then
This is a
everything else that she's
reprehensible
doing,
fucking person.
just hideous. A wannabe. This is the definition of a wannabe. Somebody that wanted to be a YouTuber. I want to be a YouTuber. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it happen.
I remember when people wanted to be a rock star. Like, I'm a YouTuber by like just chance. Whenever someone goes, why don't you go back to music? Because I couldn't get a recording deal. That's why I'm here. Yep. I don't want to be here.
If you got something specific to say, if you got something that you think you can genuinely do, I ain't got any problem with anyone wanting to jump onto YouTube. Fucking do it.
Yeah,
it's tough. It's tough, and you know,
just try to avoid abusing pets, I guess. Yeah.
But yeah, coming on and fucking abusing pets, lying. You just show everyone. You just show your whole audience you're a fake piece of shit. You're fake.
It doesn't
nobody
really
believes it would.
Much. I've dated women like this.
Oh, why?
It just happens. Being a straight man these days is like roaming the desert. Like, you're trying to find a glass of water, and a good glass of water at that. And I have friends that, like, they take whatever they can get. So they're like some weird thing floating in their glass of water. Before you know it, they got a kid with a woman they can't stand. That's not.
Dude, when you're in the desert, just make sure you got some bottled water with you.
Not just any water, smart water, by the way. Product placement. Where's our money?
Ka-ching! Ka-ching!
Oh, look at that. Ass is getting smarter by the sip. You got to be smart to avoid getting banned on YouTube with the stuff he covers.
No lies told.
Spider-Man trailer 5:30 Pacific.
Which is when from now?
2 hours.
One.
Now.
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah,
Oh
1:30 a.m. for us then.
1:30 a.m. for you guys. Oh fuck! I got a decision to make.
What's that?
I worked on and blew off my live stream yesterday for everything.
Well, we've done 4.5 hours. We've done a lot.
I was gonna say you've gone past the typical. We usually go for 4.
Well, no, I want to keep live streaming. I got live. I mean, my day's fucked anyway. I just pushed everything off to tomorrow.
Awkwardly, I was gonna say I can't stay for much longer now.
Okay, well, you got to go whenever you need to go. That's fine. You guys can always leave whenever you want. But my day is jacked. So, one more day without health insurance is fine. Okay.
Life in America.
Oh, there's a super chat now, which has been up for 6 hours. Are we going to read it?
Read it? What? Which one? Yes. Oh, yes. We are. Hi, Asking Gary and Longman. I just, hey, dude, ADHD. I just got in here, and are there any updates on Peeping Tom and Hi Rags? Thanks for all the entertaining work you guys put in, and thank you, Robot Sean.
Thank you.
For $20. I appreciate it. Okay. Are you guys actually are we gonna make a comic book here? Are you gonna get it done? Is it something that's
I think it's something we should probably have a chat about.
Yep. I think so too. But we know what goes into the process.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of time. Like YouTubers don't have that kind of time. Any chance of Dankula and Gundam being on at the same time stream podcast? Might as well double down, right? Like the infamous KFC sandwich. I am totally down with that. I think that would be a fantastic episode of any fucking live stream. That would be great.
If only YouTube loved us in such a manner.
Right? As much as you guys do. You know? I think it's brother Malachi. Malachi, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. We've got Samuel Buchanan. Hail, I love you, MauLer and Gary. I need a Spider-Man recommendation.
Oh, okay. Hi.
I'm gonna mix in Az in there. Az is okay too, I guess.
No,
Just kidding.
fine.
Love you all. He said that's what he says at the end. I need a Spider-Man recommendation, any media form. I love the 1994 cartoon series and the theme of responsibility. Any suggestions? Well, that cartoon series is based loosely on the comic series. That's why the X-Men and Spider-Man and Iron Man cartoons and Fantastic Four were so good that they loosely based them on all the mostly origin stories and then the stuff from the 70s and 80s. If you want a good, fun Spider-Man story, I mean, everybody's going to tell you Kraven's Last Hunt.
What did you just call me?
Kraven's Last Hunt,
Okay.
not cunt, not cunt.
Not cunt.
There's a fun story called Hooky, Spider-Man Hooky, by Bernie Wrightson and Roger Stern. Love it.
Bernie Wrightson
novel. It's really fucking good, and that's just a single story, and it's fantastic. Oh, there's so much fucking Spider-Man out there that is because like if you want something like the 94 series, then I would go and find either Spider-Man Essentials, anything by Roger Stern, that era. It's fucking golden. Spectacular Spider-Man or Amazing Spider-Man. That's not Stern on the other side, but just during the early 80s, so good. Jubs McGee for £5 British. Hang on, I gotta scroll it down.
That's where it is. Like, okay,
I was
We
like,
need
that's all I
interns.
can read. And then it just went, oh, you fucking son of a. Tell Az Toys Wonderland have 20% off right now, including pre-orders. Try not to spend too much, dude. Oh, he knows. He knows. I think Az
and I can't promise shit.
Not when it comes to treating yourself.
If you can't love yourself,
How the hell can you love anybody else? I hear you.
it's going to be a lot of self-love.
What happens if you use bad language on kids approved YouTube videos? Ricada's stream was put on kids side by side YouTube.
Oh yeah,
Susan up to no good. When they want to bury streams, that happens a lot to early streamers. In other words, like you're an up and coming channel and your stream comes off and you notice like there's a bunch of fucking kids live streams with your live streams. Yeah, that means you've been deprioritized. You've been crushed by YouTube.
And people want to do this for a living.
You got to be clever about it and persistent. And I wouldn't recommend coming on just yet for a living. I would recommend coming on to have fun and maybe make a few extra bucks on the side.
Yeah, it's like cryptocurrency, but shittier.
Yeah.
Like literally, we just have Bitcoin channels.
Like I was, you were talking to George Bolo.
Oh, Robert Plant is here.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
I was telling George, it's like, if you want to do this, like I've told everybody else, treat it like a hobby. Do not go into this expecting with high expectations. Manage them. Have fun. That's all you need to do is have fun, and then the audience will decide eventually. Az has been at it for a long time. I was dicking around for 4 years before anything happened. Gundam, how long have you been on the platform?
I took it seriously probably around 2016, making fun of Bethesda and modding and shit. And it didn't start making money till this year. So that's a long time.
But it should have been making money earlier, right? You were getting.
Oh, if I wasn't demonetized.
Yeah. You got fucked. I got in before, I got monetized just the minute I applied. It was years and years ago, and just never got an AdSense account until 2018. That's when I started taking it seriously. Yeah. Well, I got a whole $100 when I got the headsets accounts. I got like $100.
Yeah, that first $100 is sweet.
Fucking awesome. I was like, damn.
What, $100 for fucking around?
I recorded a video. Now I have a chocolate boy.
Exactly. I let my family know real quick. I was a celebrity.
Hey, when I started, it was 30 pounds, not $100 or whatever it is. £100, 30 or 60. 60.
Yeah, it was
Sorry,
60
it was
for me.
60. You had to get over 60 to get paid.
Which is close enough to $100, right? Or at least it was
I'd
back
say.
then.
Back then, probably, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Does that mean our
Mouse.
dollar's stronger or weaker?
It was weaker.
Ah, fuck.
MauLer, how long you been doing it again?
Oh, well, so funnily enough for me, I set up the YouTube channel fucking ages ago and I enabled monetization. Then I completely forgot about it because I just didn't get any real traction at all. I think there was, it requires 60 quid. I think it had like 10 in there. So it's just like, it was just never anything. And then the TLJ video kicked off and I was like enjoying the fact that people were watching that. And it was like, your AdSense account has now been filled. I was like, wait, what? Like, what's that even doing the matter? And I was like, oh my God, I forgot my videos can make money.
And then MauLer bought a yacht.
Well,
I
off his
wish.
first video. I know, right? And it still makes money because it's recommended after every nerd video around. And I'm glad it's you, buddy, because it was Red Letter Media all throughout 2020. And they must have been able to put like bought 5 new houses with all the recommendations they were getting.
Red Letter was like the only safe thing that year.
Yeah, I don't see them at all anymore.
No, I don't think they're making a lot of content.
I don't think they need to. They got money.
They're at the point now they can literally do exactly whatever they want. They're making jokes about how they haven't covered Dune like in all their new videos. They're just joking about it because they don't have to. They'll cover it whenever they want.
Because the channel makes lots of money and makes lots of evergreen money, which is great for them. And
my
they
agent
have a
told me about
Patreon where
evergreen.
they make a lot of money through Patreon a month, like
Isn't it like 15K or something? Yeah.
I'm sitting here like evergreen, like the Led Zeppelin songs. He's like, no, it's content, you idiot.
Content. That's the kind of content you want, is evergreen content.
But yeah, it's kind of nuts that you look at their coverage, right? And it's just like breaking down movies. Their most popular stuff at this point isn't them breaking down John Carpenter as a whole or talking about Halloween or Dune or a new TV show. It's best to the worst where they watch shitty movies from the 80s and stuff.
And yeah, 'cause it's entertaining and it's great. That is great evergreen content.
Well,
'cause you can go back and watch that and Plinketto and
I think it's proof that their channels evolve past like chasing trends. They can just do whatever they want.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I got an idea with Gary. When we both end up in Texas, we watch a bad movie, then we put it out on a log and we shoot it with assault rifles.
Fuck yeah.
Do it.
Now that's content.
Hey,
I'd watch that.
If there's a lawyer out there who knows how to get me a good proper pardon where I can get my gun rights back.
Ah, fuck, I forgot.
Call me. Well, I don't know.
I'll hold the gun. You look at it.
California is really strict on that shit. I don't know how, like my offenses were in another state. I mean, they were serious enough to be on a federal registry, but I have been told that my offenses cannot be found sometimes because like one of the things that apparently one of the top Google searches about me is nerdrotic felon. I'm glad it's not racist. I mean, it's still behind racism, but, Hey, I just want to point out that Jeremy retweeted it yesterday that I was called a white supremacist and he wasn't.
Yay.
I've been called a white supremacist too. People seem to forget the skin color I have.
They do. Just roll with it and make them look just even dumber. But
yeah, I don't even bother refuting it anymore. I'm like, yeah, I was with the Grand Dragon of the Clan. We have a real big problem with those gays.
Oh my
The
God.
dragon was called Zandaria.
The dragon was the dark. Yeah,
Zandaria the dragon. I love it.
she was there too.
I've just
She had Tom Holland on a leash.
I played the game. I wanted to see what would come up if I just put Hill versus Babyface in Google. This is the most bizarre fucking thing. Hill versus Babyface Twitter is the top. Hill versus Babyface YouTube next. Hill versus Babyface Twitch next. Hill versus Babyface Instagram next. This is like
fantastic.
Well, yeah. Hill versus Babyface Wiki next.
It's gone.
Hill versus Babyface name next. So now we're getting the people are getting interested. Heel versus Babyface net worth. Heel versus Babyface Batwoman. And then just to end it off, because life just wants to kick you in the fucking balls, Heel versus Babyface alt-right.
No, I thought you were going to say dick pics.
Getting there.
I looked up my net worth too, because someone told me. It was saying I was worth like hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Oh my God.
I was like, where's my money?
Oh my God. There is people making signs of the two jackasses who were killed that says heroes and shit.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh my fuck. What the fuck?
Mama Susie, we're talking about a movie.
We live in a retarded nation. We do.
Oh, yes.
Mother Susanna, please halt your aggression.
I was thinking about that today too, man.
Jesus. So much. No,
that Kitty Fiddler was a hero.
He's a hero.
Fiddly kiddly. Also, I'm going to have to go now, I'm afraid.
All right, buddy. I'll catch you later. We'll talk.
Love you guys. Take care of yourselves. Take care of chat. And I guess we'll see whatever ends up happening with a certain court case today. I'm very curious. Might even stretch till tomorrow for all we know now.
Does it look like it's... Yeah. I honestly... I haven't been paying attention because I have lost faith in a lot of systems in my country.
Oh, yeah.
Lost total faith. And I was actually pretty pleased when I heard that the judge was the way he was. Fair. Fair.
Well, I'm waiting for the Chris Chan trial personally.
That's going to be something.
That's going to be my O.J. Simpson case.
Love doesn't fit, you must quit.
Is that going to be televised?
If what did you say? If mom doesn't fit?
I was going to say mom
doesn't fit. Oh no!
By the sounds of it, his mom did fit.
Okay, edit it quickly.
And on that note, goodbye, everyone. It's been real fun. I'll catch you around.
Thanks for coming out to play. Dan the Man for $4.99. By the way, subscribe to the Long Man. Go watch EFAP on Saturdays. And Real BBC on Az's channel. My channel alternates. Next week, it's going to be on Az's channel. Dan the Man for $4.99. Hi, guys. Love your stuff. Thanks for the entertainment. Greetings from Germany. Hello.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
Dankeschön. Oh, Fraulein.
Mein Herr. Du bist ein Stockerschwein.
Okay.
Our German is terrible.
Yeah.
Du musst Amboss oder Hammer sein.
Schnitzengluben.
Rabbit stew?
Schnitzengluben? I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Isn't that from an airplane? Isn't that
it's food.
Naked Gun?
Mel Brooks. 9 Schnitzenglubens is my limit, baby.
yeah. Blazing Saddles.
Gary. Yaz, heard you like the Snyder Cut and do not like Spider-Man Homecoming. MauLer, you're awfully silent. Your thoughts on those films? Discuss. Well, we've already talked about it. Yeah, I like the Snyder Cut, and I'm not a fan of Homecoming. I like parts of it, but I'm not a fan of I've only seen the movie once and haven't seen it again.
Really? I like Homecoming. Yeah. It's fun.
I own it. I own the last one.
Own it.
So it's part of the collection that I'll watch again eventually. But
that's the face of a man who enjoyed it.
Is it?
Yeah, that's definitely a face of pride. I see. It's almost like the face you have when, okay, here's another bad story from my life.
Let me just suck a lemon
18,
before I speak.
When I turned 18, I went to like a porn store, obviously, as you do. As it's a rite of passage.
You get a tattoo, you go to a fucking adult bookshop.
We've all been into one.
Exactly. These are the things that build character. And while I was at the porn store looking at the terrible selection of lesbian pornography because I'm so hyper heterosexual, there was like this gorgeous blonde in the porn store, dude. She looked like she was in the movies. So of course, as a 18-year-old guy who thinks he has a shot with just about every woman, I duck behind the pornography because they can't ever see me there. with the rest of these dregs of society, these filthy animals that call themselves men.
I'm not one of them. I promise I'm not one of them.
Not one. It's not me.
It's a moment of weakness. It's not one of them. I'm different.
Hey, I was in shape, God damn it.
An animal.
I'm the elephant man now. God damn it. So I successfully avoid her wonderful gaze, only for the owner of the store to come into the damn section area, pick me out of everyone, and they come to shake my hand. He's like, "Hey, guy, how are you doing? It's good to see you." I don't even know who this guy is.
Why did you shake his hand? He's in a fucking porno store.
I don't know. I felt like it's proper etiquette. I was like up against the wall. Everybody in the store stops and they look at me, including the hot chick. So even the guys who were in the really weird section, where people piss and shit at each other, look at me and they're like, "Oh, wow, this guy has to be a pervert." The owner is shaking his fucking hand like he's a premium member. Yeah. It was like Cheers, and I was Norm in the porn store, basically. So
just gonna sit on a stool.
So I figured, well, that's it. She's seen me. It's over. So I go, "How's it going there, Bobby?" And I shake his hand like I've known this guy my whole life. I just ran with it. I forgot my point.
It's all no. You want to be a Chad
There's
when
a
you
fit bird in the porn store.
Oh well,
store? Just going
she
with your
couldn't
wife.
handle me.
Yeah. When you go in
Hey,
with
Gundam.
Yes.
She was in the porn store.
Yeah, I know.
She was also there, man.
Yes.
Unicorn.
That means that she could have been degenerate enough to touch my penis, but it was all ruined by the porn owner.
Yeah, right.
Like whatever shot I had was gone.
In all fairness, it might be ruined by the fact that you're 18 and horny. But don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Older women love 18-year-old dudes that are nice and slim.
The porn shop owner recognized the competition that was in his own building.
Oh,
fucking hot women in my store.
There goes Gary reassuring me.
Do you know what? He saved you. Do you know what? He saved you, Gundam, because he saw that look of lust in your eye. And he went over and he's like,
he would let her piss on him. And that guy
No. He was like, I need to put this fire out. So he put that fire out. And if he hadn't, and he had left you and you'd gone over to her, and then you had said some stuff and she laughed, and you're like, oh my God, when you make a woman laugh, you might as well just be fucking fingering her. And he came over and he just went, "What the fuck are you doing with my daughter?"
That couldn't have been his daughter. They could share no DNA. The guy looked like one of the fucking trolls from Lord of the Rings, good sir.
Have you seen Hollywood actors, mate, what they spew out of the wise vagus?
Yeah, but they're fucking hot chicks. They're Hollywood actors. Do you think Mr. Bean would have that hot wife if he wasn't Mr. Goddamn Bean? He'd be shaking my hands at the porn store, too.
Shake his wallet.
My favorite series is the
Shake
Jolly
his
Roger,
wallet, dude.
mate.
Jolly Roger. What's this, a pirate porno now?
Oh, they have those.
I was in a pirate porno shop the other day. Shiver me timbers.
Oh, shiver me nuts and berries, baby. Good old syphilis.
I'm blanking on her name now, but it's for American Gods. The black girl who like sucks everybody into her vagina when she has sex with them. But she was God dang, I forgot. I watched the damn show and I reviewed it too. That's what you missed. That's what the shop owner know. She was in there. She was a trap, dude. She was either a trap. You know what I'm saying?
No way, how that was a trap. I've got a sixth sense for this. Trust me.
Do you have a spider sense?
You might have had a 6-inch sense.
Listen here, I was raised by drag queens. I could spot them, baby.
I mean, I lived in San Francisco. My wife was a hairdresser. Been around my share.
Exactly. It's like a skill you develop. It's a superpower.
Yeah.
What if you smiled at her though when she smiled back, and then you know?
I'd probably jizz in my pants. But,
well, apart from after you jizzed in your pants, you plucked up the courage to go over to her, and then you realized she was in the lesbian section. Would you just hear Adagio for strings in your mind?
Man, I'd probably give her some suggestions of good lesbian selections. This is quite titillating, I must say.
I had a great wank to this one.
It was so good I wanked off twice.
Yeah, it was a double wank.
Blew my load in 60 seconds. Gone in 60 seconds. That was me when I watched this one.
She couldn't resist then with those sort of pickup lines. Like, why am I bothering with Minge when there's such a hot dude here?
And then yeah, no, that's what you said about her. And then, go back home, jump into bed.
I had a shameful wank at
Next
home.
thing is the crying game. Do 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 do.
God damn it, boy George, get out of my head.
Do you really want to hurt?
That's the wrong song.
Do you really want to make
It's
me
the crying
cry?
game, Gary. It's where Boy George is by like an M1 tank talking about the crying game.
I'm pretty sure I was in prison when that movie came out. John Orchard.
It's a good film. It's a good film, actually.
John Orchard for $10 says, as long as you guys are pushing out content, the rest of us still have hope. Thank you. That is thank you.
Black Lives Matter.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But what would be the name of the scientist who becomes the hangry hippo? Would he be catchphrase? What would be the catchphrase of this person? I'm betting it would be, I'm getting hangry. You don't want to see me when I'm hangry.
That's pretty good, actually.
That's good.
Well, we'll take that. We'll take that.
Thank you, Nuclear Winter Gamer, for 10 Canadian pesos.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Somebody asked MauLer a question, but I'll answer it for it. MauLer, are you wearing a hat behind your avatar? Yes, he is. Have you? You should have been. All the other guys are. It's all about capes. By the way, looking forward to your plushie. Yeah. His plushie's taking more time. That's all.
A little bit of good news.
Think of the $5 Coptron. Yep.
You've probably seen over Twitter the last few days the map apologist.
Oh, yeah.
Old Dominion University has placed Dr. Alan Walker on administrative leave effective immediately from their position as assistant professor of Scientology, Scientology, and criminal justice. Reactions to Dr. Walker's research and book have led to concerns for their safety and that of the campus. Furthermore, the controversy over Dr. Walker's research has disrupted the campus and community environment and is interfering with the institution's mission of teaching and learning. I want to state in the strongest terms possible that child sexual abuse is morally wrong and has no place in our society, said the ODU president, Brian O. Hemphill, PhD. This is a challenging time for our university, but I'm confident that we will come together and move forward as a monarch family. The actions we are taking today are motivated by our obligations to maintain a safe and conducive learning environment for our students, faculty, and staff.
I sat here and I swear to God, when you said map apologist, I was like, what's wrong with maps? Like,
who hates a cartographer? Cartographers are fucking awesome.
I know we got GPS now, but the good old fashioned map still works.
That's why I muted my mic. I'm like, what's wrong with fucking maps?
Yeah, I still
I
use
got fucking Idaho. This is a great one. This one.
And when you read it, I realized you're talking about the people who have really weird sexual preferences.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
And should just try again next time around with life, you know?
Yeah. Give it another shot.
Reincarnation and give the next one another shot. That would be my only sympathy for you. I do believe that person was trying to get them to resist their urges, but I don't know. And that's not the way it was communicated, because the way it was communicated was we want to get people their dignity back. What about the kids? What about the fucking kids?
They're also saying that they were moral people.
No, they're not. They're not. You're not. You're not. I don't care if it's a chemical imbalance or not. You're not. You're factually not.
I'm chemically imbalanced too. I keep going after women that are like around 20 years old. 21.
I don't think that's a chemical imbalance. I think that's a horny.
I don't know.
Well, that's what Twitter's telling me.
I don't know how old you are. I mean, like, that's fine. Like, you know, I don't know. I can't even imagine being single. I've been married for so long, and just those thoughts don't come across. So I don't even know what that's like to be like. When I see something like Zendra the dragon, I see a kid. I see a little kid that needs.
Well, she's not hot. She looks like she needs a sandwich.
Yeah, she's not. No,
Zendra the dragon.
Zendra the dragon, Zendaya.
But then again,
Zendaya.
On the other side of the spectrum, though, like the porn star Jenna Jameson, not Jenna Jameson. Fuck, there's some 50-year-old porn star. Can't remember her name.
Well, Nina Hartley was holding up pretty good for a long time.
Yeah, I let one of those older porn star chicks jump my bones. Why not?
Lisa Marie?
Lisa Marie Presley? Isn't she dead?
No, Selma Hayek. I mean, we're talking.
Selma Hayek. Yeah, I give it to her.
That's a woman. That is a woman. Gina Carano. That's a woman right there. That's what.
And then she could defend me from my trolls after she was done with me.
Yeah.
With her karate.
Yeah.
Gina's only, 36, 35?
Now then, she's not old enough. The chick who plays Aunt May in the new Spider-Man movies.
Marissa
Tomei, yeah.
Mr.
I wouldn't mind for that either.
And she's Italian, so that's kind of rare.
So she could yell at me when she's done.
She can, but she'll cook a wicked meal for you afterwards. So
I haven't dated a woman that knew how to cook in so long. Oh my God. Usually chicks are like, you hungry? I'm like, yeah. Then they hand you a menu.
I had to make myself some sandwiches yesterday just to make me remember what it was like for a woman to do that.
Give yourself a menu and then pretend like she wants you to order the sandwich. That's more up to date.
As needs some more simps. So got to get that only as going out. Not only
preferably want their tits rubbed in my eye sockets.
With their crisps.
I'll like you haven't done it.
Dude, I've done some weird shit.
I know
it's gonna stay fucking weird. It's gonna stay weird and hidden.
I exposed myself yet again as a sexual degenerate.
Hey, nobody doubted you, Gundam. Nobody ever doubted.
Nobody doubts your degeneracy.
I thought I was coming off wholesome for a while here. Like little
and then he went, I like rubbing tits in my eyeballs. I got crisps on them.
We just had like a 30-minute porno shop story going on. I'm a real BBC.
I'm not degenerate, but as soon as I turned 18, I went straight to the porno shop.
That was one of the more heartwarming stories.
I did too. I got a really bad tattoo. Where is it? I can't remember where it is.
Dude, me and my friends used to go on fish fry where the black guy wanted to molest us, so he'd give us free fries to lure us in. I'm telling you, I've got darker stories.
Oh my!
John Wayne,
you guys haven't lived.
Nah.
Gary's lived for like 1,000 people.
I've lived 1,000 lives.
1,000 lives.
Can't remember a single one of them.
That's how I know you lived.
499 says, Gary, I've been watching you and Az here on the Real BBC since its inception and preferred just the two of you, but MauLer has grown on me like a cancer. Oh, John.
I use that line on Pokemon.
You did? Did you get a date?
I told her, listen, dude,
you had a
like
shot.
a cancer.
You had a shot, dude. You did.
I had a shot at the Pokemon. I think secretly she likes the bad boy Gundam.
Oh, I'm as bad as they come. And I'm not bad on the eyes either.
There you go. Well, that always helps.
Why'd you hide yourself then?
Because I have crazy ex-girlfriends.
Fuck them.
I would not be surprised if an ex-girlfriend pulls some sort of fake story to like get money out of me or something.
Yeah, but they're not gonna search YouTube for fucking Gundam. They're gonna be
That's
looking
why I'm in hiding. I know like I'm a decent looking guy when like some female fans find out what I look like and then they try to come to my house and then I have to beg them not to come. Nobody else goes through this? I feel like I'm telling too much when I show up here.
I'm married. So
no, people can see my face. They know the problem.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come. Do not come.
They can see the danger.
No, they know that there's some figgy pudding waiting for them in the bedroom.
Love some figgy pudding. By the way, the jury's done for the day. Back tomorrow.
Oh, so
no verdict today.
Are they done with arguments? Could they come out with a verdict tonight?
No, it's done. They've gone home. They've gone to hotels, home, wherever they're going. They're
Why is it taking so long? The kid's fucking innocent.
I think they just like that Chinese menu, by the sounds of it. Sounds like good food.
Yep. What's a good Mando season 2 Luke Skywalker for Hot Toys? I'm guessing.
There is one. They've actually Hot Toys has got one, a specific one out from that. I think there's 3 different versions. You can just get the regular Luke. The second version has got the Luke and something else, or the second version is the one with Luke and it's got a destroyed Dark Trooper, which you can
that's cool,
elevate so it looks like he's like crushing it and stuff. So that is actually out for pre-order now on Hot Toys. Sideshow Toys Wonderland, just stick that one in. So yeah, there's a specific Mando Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, you want to buy it. I'm learning that Sideshow figures, once they sell out, the resale value skyrockets.
It is insane.
For some of them, yeah.
For some of them, yeah.
They tend to hold their value, even the ones that don't.
Yep. It's a good investment as long as you keep everything together and don't accidentally rip the clothing, which is very easy to do. You got to handle them with kid gloves.
Yeah, it's like they're art pieces.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Come on, Rex.
And when America falls, you can trade Luke Skywalker for bullets.
Yeah, or porn. Gary and Az, can you quickly explain what the Hand is for Marvel Comics? Trying to read Wolverine Enemy of the State, which is very good, but I'm confused. The Hand is a criminal organization that first appeared in Daredevil. They're basically ninjas. And they serve the Beast, who is their demonic beast, is kind of like their leader. And they are basically somewhat like a hive mind. Okay. And they're just a bunch of warriors that you kill and work your way through. But they got their start from Frank Miller. And they're in Daredevil season 2. It's a pretty decent explanation of them. But they're just ninjas. They're bad ninjas. It's one of the many criminal organizations in the Marvel universe, and there's a lot of them. And and I know there's a lot of them who are behind the scenes and they don't coordinate with each other. The Hand usually runs. They're supposed to be the superhero. Is it Yakuza? Is that what you call them in Japan? The gangster.
Yeah.
Yakuza.
But Daredevil alone brought in the ninja craze of the early 80s. Every kid was reading Daredevil, and there was a little fad in the early 80s, a little trend for ninjas, and Daredevil is the one that saw that one in, and that's where we got all the American Ninja movies, and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles comes from the pages of Daredevil. Yeah, pretty cool. Ninjas haven't been around for hundreds of years though. Hundreds and hundreds of years, and they used to fight samurais.
That's what they make you think.
Yes. Enemy of the State is, that's why it's a little tough to recommend Marvel stories, and it's easier to recommend DC stories because Marvel stories are tied into the canon. So if you're going to jump into something, 9 times out of 10 with Marvel, you're going to have a bunch of context that you're going to need to read somewhere else because you're jumping into a story on issue 500 or something. With DC, you just got a separate Elseworld story like Killing Joke or Dark Knight Returns, and it's it's a one-off that you can enjoy. If you want to read a great Wolverine story, read Frank Miller's Wolverine miniseries from the early 80s. Art by Frank Miller. I think Joe Rubinstein did the inks, and it's fantastic. And he goes back to Japan, and the Wolverine movie, loosely based on it, kind of fucked it up in a major way. But Wolverine heads back to Japan.
Was that like a 4-part one that came out in the 80s?
4-parter came out in the 80s, yeah. So good. So, and this is when Wolverine was just getting popular. and it was weird. That was like the last era of like watching superheroes get super uber popular. Now, you know, you just never have something as, I mean, Wolverine is like up there with Iron Man. He's up there with Iron Man and Spider-Man as far as popular.
Wolverine's a total legend.
You just don't have, like, even Deadpool. Deadpool's a gag. He's a fucking gag that people get tired of.
Yeah, Deathstroke gag.
Push pups for 2345 for $5 says Gary. And as I read that one, thank you. As I saw the Daphne live stream as it happened, one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. So many loved her, but she couldn't handle it. Rest in peace. So people liked her. She was insanely.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. It was horrible. It was tragic. It was tragic. And then when she turned off the stream, and so many people were concerned and trying to get people to go to her house and all this, and then it was like happening quite late here for me. And I went to bed, and when I woke up the next day, it was like she was found dead in a house, self-deleting. It's like, oh,
what for?
Hey,
what for? Again, I'm depression or
yeah. I mean, it was depression and mental issues, and she was convinced it was not normal. She was convinced it was due to taking so many concussion hits and being really like banged up in the through wrestling, and so she was at least salient enough to say that please use my fucking brain for research.
Yeah.
So yeah, sad. It's very sad. She was young, she's only like 45, 46. She was great. I used to love watching her. I remember watching her. She's, just one of those ones that stood out. She had a great goth girl look, and she was prepared to, to do so many different stunts. So she always stood out. Very well liked. Sad.
Yeah. Fucking wrestling, man. It's fun to watch, but man, it's a meat grinder.
Oof. Amen.
Meat grinder. Oh man, she just passed away too.
Oh yeah. It's very recent. Like even like Kenny Omega, who's
oh dude, this was like a couple months ago.
Yeah. This is a couple months ago stuff. Like Kenny Omega is he was like the champion, the AEW champion for nearly a year. Lost it at the pay-per-view. And he's just so banged up at the moment. He can't even lift weights. He can hold the bar. This is a really fit, young, strong man, and he can't. His shoulders are so fucked at the moment. He can only hold the bar. He can't put any weights on it. Can't lift. It's just like, dude, take some time off now, please. Take some time off and recover. Begging you. You've done a great stint. Take some time off. Come back. Heal. Come back.
Oh boy, man. Ooh. That's why man, that's pretty sad. I was just skimming that real quick. Just a tough time, tough age. And, coming to terms with, like, I'm not going to be able to do this anymore. This thing that, made me famous and people love me. And I just feel like I have no self-worth anymore. And, shit, that's terrible.
I think she was single as well at the time. And I think she'd been in a long-term relationship prior to that. So that, that must have, all these things compounding at the same time must, and it just got too much. And it's so sad.
Yep. Think we could save Jay from going SJW. The struggle session with Bulls Trek was painful and horrifying. I didn't see the whole thing. It seemed like it was friendly. So did it go bad?
I didn't watch it.
Coyote Doge for $20. I kind of always seen Jay as a bit of an SJW. I know MauLer's friends with him. I'm not. And
Who's
I have
Jay?
It's like Jay Eggsy. They're a YouTuber. I mean, I think they're really good at what they do and stuff. But as far as politics, I've had disagreements on Twitter, but nothing I'm gonna like never talk to somebody for or anything. It's just normal stuff. And I simply just completely disagree with Jay on some stuff. That's all. And Jay has made it clear to distance themselves from me in the past on Twitter. They said Jay has come out and said, I am not part of the people who were, me and other people. And that's fine. Totally fine.
I've spoken to them a little bit recently. I've spoken to them a little bit recently on Discord and stuff, and it's been good conversation. It's not been political. It's just been good, fun conversation about movies and shit.
Yeah, it's totally fine. It's not anything I've ever sought out. Personally, I know,
Jay, yeah.
I know Bowles, Truck, and Jay had a thing, and I thought they were trying to work it out, and I thought well, that's fucking cool if they're trying to work it out. Because I mean, Doctor Who fandom doesn't need this bullshit. Well, it's already done, but we've had enough of it. Like Bowles Trek has been called the worst fucking shit since he started criticizing Doctor Who. He and I have an entire Reddit thread on how racist we are. Right?
Oh my god!
Not everybody deals with stuff the same. All right, like this can get to people, and we can't like really judge people. If it gets to people, it gets to people. I don't recommend doing this if this stuff gets to you. And I know Bowles Trek, he's got a day job. Plus, like it got particularly nasty on him. Like it's never been nasty on me the way they've been on him. Like talking about like just really nasty shit. I won't even bring it up. But and those are the good people. They're the empathetic side that want to talk about people fucking their dogs or fucking their moms, or all kinds of fucking just shit. It's like, you know what? You're punks. You're punks, and you're not worth time. You're not worth my time. But it gets to people, and I can't really judge if it gets to people. And that's what Az is brought up, and I brought turn it off, shut it off, walk away. It's not worth it. What's fun?
Sorry. Somebody in the comment section.
What?
Duck fart. Just said Az.
Now that's
beautiful soul. I'm destroying some fajitas in your honor.
Oh, that's great. Once Upon a Time just earned an appreciation index of 75% in all-time low for New Who, beating the previous record held by Love and Monsters. The first part of Flux, and weirdly, the first two RTD episodes. All I want to know is how low can she go?
It's true. Yeah. The audience appreciation index, the AI, 75, lowest ever. Well, lowest ever New Who, I should really say.
Yep.
Because obviously it wasn't around there. Yeah, lowest rating, lowest AI. I like I said, in my vid, I don't think it's going to hit over 5 mil. I think it's going to be 4. So I'm going to say 4.6 to 7 mil, and in the consolidated, which is not. It's not going to be a good one at all, because I think the lowest one to date was 4.55 consolidated, which was The Timeless Children, and that was the worst New Who rating in modern era. So they're very close to doing that in this season.
I mean, the only reason I'm covering this season is to just show you, and I'm sure as probably the same reason, just to show you what happens after you break the thing. After you break the thing, you can throw anything you want out. Dude, they're going to bring David Tennant back. They're going to bring everybody back for the 60th, and who knows? And it's not going to be enough. It's just flat out not going to be enough. It might be enough for the UK, but this show needs international licensing now. Just not enough. They broke it forever, and they're not going to go back on the decision. They're just not even RTD. If he goes back on the decision, everybody he allies with will turn on him.
I just want the fuck. Just put it back.
Yep.
Just put it back and let RTD do what he fucking does, which is write good fucking shit. Entertaining, funny, exciting, that makes you want to watch the fucking show. By the way, RTD, who is an openly gay man who nobody gives a fuck about. All these people fucking calling people this, that, and the other, white supremacist, this, brother, other. No. RTD, who came into New Who, was an openly gay man, and everyone fucking knew it, and he wrote great shit. Nobody gave a shit that he was gay. Nobody gave a fuck about anything because he wrote good shit, and everyone fucking enjoyed it. He's a good writer. Very good writer. So all this bullshit about fucking, you're phobes, you're this, you're that, you just no. Because it was never an issue, it was never an entity, and it never fucking was political that it broke the fucking show. So fix it. Fix the broken fucking pot, put it back on the shelf, and let RTD do what he does, which is make good, very good television.
Mm-hmm.
So tune in next week for more disappointment.
Right. Hey, just think, Kathleen Kennedy just got re-signed.
Oh, what a good day.
Kurtzman got re-signed. And
lovely.
And Doctor Who is the one thing that at least tried to at least made a show of it. We don't know if it's actually going to happen. But at least they acknowledged, and maybe that's part of hitting rock bottom, right? Sometimes you don't acknowledge your flaws or anything to hit rock bottom. Your
DSP.
Yeah. Doctor Who hit rock bottom. Star Wars, maybe there's still some bottom to go. I don't know.
I think there's bottom to go with Star Wars.
Well, if DSP's taught me anything, you can hit rock bottom and still stay the course. So I don't hold any hope that anything will change and be better. Especially with Star Wars.
Didn't he wage quit Forza Horizon?
Yes.
Already? It's been out like a couple of days.
Maybe he'll go back if people give him enough money.
Okay, it's not making him enough money, so he's moving on to it. What's he going to replace it with? Is he going to go with COD? What's he going to do?
He might play Battlefield, so if he does that, I'm going to make sure I have crossplay on and I'm hunting him down.
If you want to know how to make something you love just turn into something you absolutely fucking hate.
Get paid for it.
Get paid for it. And then make it your living. And that's DSP probably fucking hates video games now. Just
you could tell he hates it. The look on his face.
What do I do? What do I do?
Developers are fucking stupid.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm not moving on unless somebody tells me what I do.
No, the best part is him defending bad games. He used to defend the Lord of the Rings game that came out that had the microtransactions in it.
Oh,
Shadow Mordor or Shadow War.
Shadow Mordor 2, the second one. That was
And he needs these games to make him money, so he pretended it wasn't an issue, and everyone making fun of it was only out to make money. And the second he came across that paywall, he immediately rage quit. And he said, "Oh, it's just designed to get your money." And I've already beaten the game technically. So now he's protecting Grand Theft Auto, the whatever the fuck trilogy.
Yeah.
And after every stream, you get to hear him tell you that, listen, he's making some big sacrifices here, you guys, by leaving the music in the game. Because I feel like I want to keep the integrity of the playthrough for you guys by having the original music in. And if someone goes, "Phil, they removed a lot of the original songs," he's like, "What? Huh?" Because he don't fucking know. So he's like, I guess the real question is, why would they remove these songs? It's all jungle beats for me.
I was watching a Snort Bernal or something a couple of days ago, and he was doing his GTA speak or his was it Guardians of the Galaxy, one of the two, because both have got licensed music in them.
Oh, and he was nailed by Blondie.
And he was just yeah, I heard something about fuck Blondie, but he was just like, hey, look, hey, great news. If you're watching this on video on demand, you can still pay me.
That's right. If you're watching this on demand, you can still use the tip feature in the description, because whoever owns the discography of Blondie, that scary, great music, and I'm sitting there like, Jesus Christ, Phil.
Great news. Even if I'm not live, you could still give me money.
Guys, I need to make this money for a living, you guys.
Yeah, we know what your bills are, Phil. Your fucking bank details got fucking doxed.
Those aren't real.
Those aren't real, but he hired a solicitor, a lawyer to deal with it. Yeah. But they're not real.
The internet's such a lovely and weird place, isn't it? I mean, what would we be without like a DSP though? I mean, Chris Chan went far, but no, I mean, like, I feel sorry for the guy, dude. I just flat out feel sorry. I mean, no, he's a jerk to everybody and everything, but like, that's a miserable sod right there. I mean, just like learn your lessons from that guy.
He's had plenty of chances to turn it around, rise from the ashes, admit he chooses not to. He's the creator of his own destruction.
Yeah, he needs to like lose. That's not going to change till he loses the YouTube.
Now, the best thing is when he complains about video games not being creative and doing the same shit over and over again. Yeah. But he doesn't realize the parallels to himself. Oh, those are my favorite rants.
I changed things up. I brought a new chair.
That chair's broken.
I got a vest. That's my favorite part. All right.
The vest.
And this one, yeah, guys, I'm gonna have to do a square up on this one again. By the way, if you wanted to see from last real BBC that was on this channel, is on the last square up, just in case you didn't catch it, and it's on Nerdrotic Live. So I did all and this one will be on the next one. I'll try to get as much as I can though. Coughtron for $5. Oh, I read that one. Because X-Ray Girl's gone. Daniel, for $20. I've only seen 5 minutes of Whitaker's performance, but I have seen Az spend hours explaining Batwoman and his suffering is delicious. Az, where would you put each Whitaker series on a Batwoman scale of 0 to 10? Of 0 to 10.
Oh Jesus. Batwoman's different to like Doctor Who annoys me because I love Doctor Who, and this is fucked with canon, broken everything. So I hate watch Doctor Who. With Batwoman, I'm laughing my tits off half the time because it's just so fucking retarded. So it's just comparable. It's just shit. It's comparing diarrhea to shit. It's no real difference. One's a little bit more solid, but they're both shit at the end of the day. I wouldn't watch. No.
Look at the pain in his face.
Yeah,
it's like he's watching his dog die.
Dude, I have watched like 50 fucking episodes of Batwoman. It takes its toll.
That's why I only watched one episode and I tapped out.
Yeah, well, Daddy's got to pay for the hot toys.
Oh, I understand. Got to pay for your vices.
Daddy got to pay for his sins. Yeah.
Fire up the Batwoman.
Hey, it treats me well. She treats me well. Well, the viewers.
People think we do this and it's like so easy to do. Most of your job is paying attention to things so dumb that you don't even want to watch it. Like you get through 5 minutes, you turn it off like, this is the stupidest piece of shit that ever existed. I have to make this funny and interesting somehow. I want to fucking die. I want to die. I want to be a musician. Tune in next week to my next video.
That's why I picked my poison on that one, dude. There's like, I 2 seasons in a row, I got three episodes in, and I'm like, I can't fuck this show. I can't do it because I have to do Star Trek.
YouTube got me back on drugs.
Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, that's it's really just like
I was clean for 10 years.
I was clean for like 8 actually.
Thankfully, I don't have to make 5 videos a week. I'm grateful for that. But I'm gonna make a lot this week. But hey, sometimes we mix in the good. Sometimes there's good. As gets his Witcher streams in. Hopefully fucking Ghostbusters is good because I'm going to review that on Thursday or Friday.
I think my Karen review is coming out tomorrow.
Oh, that's exciting.
Karen the movie.
Yep. Yeah, dude, watch that. Watch it. Watch that review. You'll laugh your tits off if you got tits.
Oh, I will. Now that I have your recommendation.
Gerald Armstrong for $2 says, just got home. We talking Chris Chan? No.
Now, I think we're banned from Channery. Christery, it's called.
Christery. Ruben Christopher Haynes for $20 says, good news. Told my client VW no on the masks as well. After he saw me disabled, now I don't need to live in Michigan. Well, good for saying no. I can work remote, so going south, Texas or Florida in 2022. So stand up for your rights. RIP DH. So sad. Was that the wrestler we were just talking?
Daphne.
Yeah. That's so fucking
Daphne Hugo, something like that.
Yeah, Ruben has. I forgot the name of it, but he's got a lot of health and physical health problems that are basically he can't walk.
Oh, bless you, sir.
So he can move around and stuff, but I don't think he can't move around a lot. We'll just say that. And he was possibly going to have to change his job, and they were going to make him wear a mask, and he's just like, fuck no, I'm not going to do it. And he stood up for it, and he got what he wanted. He got what he negotiated. Yeah, so good for you, man. So happy for him. M. Daly for $5. God, I hope Chris Chan's hearing this televised. I'd love to see all the YouTube lawyers cover that trial. That would be fucking funny. I don't think it'll be televised though.
Most likely won't.
If it was, my YouTube channel stops until it's over.
Oh, maybe if somebody can get in there with a phone, if you get clever, don't get caught. It's federal crime.
I am just going to be smacking on Ricardo's door saying,
That's
Nick, let me in.
Gary, he knows every federal crime.
Uh-huh.
When I was growing up, we used to have old black men like that. They'd just pop up and go, oh, no, that's 2 to 20. Don't get caught doing that.
Yeah. Hey, when the judge was yelling at that prosecuting attorney, it's like the first thing that came across my mind is I've been yelled at by a judge like that. It is not fun. It is no. You think of being yelled at by your dad, but it's the fucking.
Then he could throw you in jail.
Yeah. Shit. Would Dick Shadow be like the Shadow or the Green Hornet or a blend of the two? Says Nuclear Winter Gamer for 5 Canadian pesos. I say a blend of the two. What would the name of the scientist who? Okay, I've read that one.
There's a woman, by the way. There's a woman who's just done a speech. An old woman who was alive during World War II.
Yep.
During the Yahtzee occupation, and she's just called out the government, saying this is exactly what it's fucking like. This is how you're treating treating the unvaccinated. Exactly how this is exactly what it was like back in those days.
Yeah, I was motherfucking there.
Then they'll be like, "Go away, old
and
lady."
She was literally there, not some fucking 14-year-old Karen saying, "Oh, you're on a bunch of Nazis," because that's the fucking buzzword. No, somebody who fucking lived it.
Pro tip for court stuff: do not rely on a public defender. From my personal experience, my public defenders always pled guilty as soon as I came up to the judge. Man,
I'll try and find a video for the people who are asking. I'll try and find a video for you.
They're paid a flat. And your life is in their hands. Gary, do you really hate DC's New 52? It's a Gungan for $20. Yes. I fucking hate it. Swamp Thing series was good. Batman series was good. That was it. Shit.
Batman was good for a short period.
It was fine. Okay, good. I mean, not great. I mean, fine. Like, fine compared to.
It's readable. Here we go. I found it.
All right.
Do you want to listen?
Yep.
Okay.
And then we're gonna read a few more and get going.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just fuck it. I'm gonna release my video after this. I hate doing it in the evening, but
so you ready?
Yeah, ready.
I was only 3.5 when my family and I were evicted from our home and deported to a concentration camp. Fear of infectious epidemics was exactly what the Nazis used to demonize Jews as spreaders of disease. Today, the unvaccinated are being accused of being spreaders of disease. I was only 3.5.
Hail.
Boom.
Maybe that wasn't the best term, but fucking A.
Well,
hey,
a worse term would have been
soup.
Right. I see these fucking retardos on Twitter constantly. Every time I put up anything, retweet Gina and as you put up stuff too, and they always go, "It's a dead. You're killing people going outside." You're vaccinated. You should be fine. You got your. You should be just fine. Don't worry about it.
The only thing you should be saying is, are you sure you want to let your natural immunity tackle this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with
that. Bill Maher of all fucking people is trying to like push this as well. And
this isn't fucking polio.
Yeah. Obviously, I'm not a gynecologist. I'm not Spider-Man. I'm not an astronaut. I'm not a proctologist.
I am a muff diver, though.
Yeah.
But how long can he hold it, baby?
Only until Gary left.
If Star Wars is lost, what about Kibble Bitch and Blade? They're taking everything from us. Will Meldman for $20. The fastest way we could have changed this. I don't know what I did my fucking Star Wars video so late. I don't even know what made it into the edit. Yeah. Now to avoid bad situations, I usually watch my videos over and over and over and over again. I still miss stuff. But I don't know if I did this or not. We could have stopped this a long time ago, but the Mandalorian fucked up everything. Everybody went back for the Mandalorian. It was changing. I think she was on her fucking way out. I think that whole thing was an embarrassment. But if she could survive Rise of Skywalker, and now the Mandalorian's fucked up. The Mandalorian is fucked up. Gina Carano's not coming back. And Pedro is
she's seen on set.
Yeah. She's not. Listen, I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinion, and we are not above criticism here on this channel. All right. And the one thing you want to stay, I personally, and I'll only speak for myself, is I don't go after fandom. I try not to go after fandom. But as far as other content creators and stuff, we sling out shit all the fucking time. All right. My next video, I am fucking piling on Marvel. Okay. But we need to be able to take it when people come after us and not, like if you want to monetize your haters, that's one thing. That's fun. I even said in my video when Simu Liu called us out, it was all in good fun. Like, I just thought it was hilarious.
It was.
Yeah, I that's all I thought it was.
His ego was that thin.
Yeah, it's we got to you, buddy. We won.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, take that, your mansion.
I know. And I'll take that to my, nice house. But earned prior to YouTube. Just want to point that out.
Yeah, he definitely got it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. But when we put our credibility on the line, that's a risky prospect, man. And you got to be, honesty is always the best way to go. If you got the truth, you got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, I think I was a little too honest in this show.
Hey, that's the game. That's another thing that's in my video is that, sometimes or a lot of times we play the internet game, right? So perception is reality when it's not the truth. It's just perception. We all know it's a lie. We all play along with that lie. And it's like, why? Disney comes out and calls Shang-Chi. By the way, I looked. Disney did not call Shang-Chi a success. They did not use that word. They said it's record breaking. For
what?
For a pandemic.
Oh, okay.
The recently lowered numbers of the last year that we arbitrarily made up ourselves, we are letting the access media call this thing a success. So then a bunch of people on the internet take what media and companies say at face value, and then they throw what companies said back at us when we say, no, it can't be a success. It can't. It's not making enough money back. I mean, that's reality right now. So we're just trying, and just take the L. It's like, no, it might have done better than the movie did better than I thought it would. It did better than Disney thought it would, but it lost money. It didn't make money. That's what we were trying to say. And I wasn't even specific about it. Jesus.
It made worldwide, not domestically, worldwide. It made 418 million.
Yep. It took.
Okay. This is, if it has made its money back, it has barely made its money back. Marvel are not in the business of making movies to not make the money back or barely make the money back. They're in the business of hundreds of millions in profit. That's what they're business of. Black Widow, 100% lost money. 100% lost money. Shang-Chi, very close to. Very fucking close to. Eternals is not going to hit that 550 million mark. No way.
They lost money on their licensing. It lost money. It lost money. It did better than what they thought it was on their projection. Eternals, they had to change their projection, and it still didn't fucking meet it. It missed it by $500,000 or $500,000. And we're sitting there fighting these semantics, and like I'm just telling, I don't have a skin in the game. I don't care if Shang-Chi makes money, and we could go back and forth, but like, and I don't need to be right about this. I don't really give a fuck. But the fact remains, just because there is yes, of course, COVID plays a major factor in this, but so do other things. And you also, if we need to factor in the negative, we need to factor in the positive. What percentage of Shang-Chi, Eternals, and Black Widow benefited from the strength of the Marvel brand, period? That people are just blindly going to go in and see.
All of them. Every fucking one of them did.
So we need to factor that in as well. And these are all legitimate reasons why it lost money. Fact remains, it lost money. And they're not in the business to do that. And this is our reality now. This is the reality of the movie theater.
Dune, great movie. I thought it was a great movie. A lot of people think, thought it's a good movie. It's not going to make its money back. It's not going to make its money back, but they've already greenlit a sequel. So we're going to get the sequel, thank goodness. But that film, that struggled, and that's not going to make its money back. And that's not because I'm like, oh, yes, Dune is definitely going to make its money back because it's a great film. No, it's not. It's not.
You want to know why
it was made for less than a fucking Marvel film, though. So it's going to lose, but it's not probably going to lose as much as fucking Black Widow did.
Paramount can't afford to lose money. That's why they took the 2 Tom Cruise movies and delayed them for a year, because they take that hit. Disney can take the hit. Companies can take the hit, but here's the reality. This is why we're starting to see more and more stuff delayed, because they're not fucking sure.
Mm-hmm.
And what I said before is, I don't know if the movie theaters can bounce back the way they and there's no more people, there's no more free government money, and there's some harsh realities coming. There are California is really spread out place. So there's a lot of industrial, nice buildings where offices are, where people go to work. They're empty. I went to a shopping center yesterday to go get some Mexican food. The Five Guys, the Sub Shop, the Chinese shop, and the Mexican shop, and I think it's a Big Five, all had help wanted signs.
Mm-hmm.
All had help wanted signs. Everywhere I go, there's help wanted signs. So there's a labor shortage. I've told the story before. My gym can't go 24 hours because they don't have enough employees. They want to pay people to work at a gym, and they can't find them. Something broke. Something broke, and it needs to get fixed.
But you know what the credible story of this box office is? It's not fucking Dune. It's not fucking Shang-Chi. It's not fucking Black Widow. It's not fucking Eternals. It's James fucking Bond. This film has to hit 950 million to break even. And it's on 707 million because the international box office is going insane with it, and the American domestic is fucking dead. And so that international box office for Bond, which is completely unexpected to be that high, domestically, out of that 707 million, do you know what it's done domestically?
200.
150.
Ah, shit.
150 domestically. 500 $156 million overseas.
Well, why would you see James Bond when you got Nerdrotic and ass? That's the question I'm asking, baby.
Well, I mean, I say that every day of my fucking life, you know. You know what I mean? But
right. Well,
but this is on track to maybe do it because it's still hitting the trend. It's still hitting the projected curve. So if the overseas stays as strong as it is, because the domestic is done, this fucking shitty ass Bond film that fucking killed the fucking main character is gonna make its money back against every odd.
Yep. And yeah, I think there's a lot of factors. There's Koof, there's fear, and there's Koof, of course. But I think people are fed up with Hollywood. Also, the movies aren't good. I mean, outside of Doom,
the big problem.
There's been just shitty movies. It's been just bad movies.
I blame everything. I blame Hollywood. I feel American culture is being completely destroyed.
Yep.
And that is playing a factor. Like, you can't do any interesting stories. You can't do anything funny. You can't write anything real because someone will get pissed off.
I want to ask you guys while you're here. My channel's it's always growing. It's doing great. I'm grateful. This isn't a complaint. It's an observation. Might turn into a complaint. We're going to find out. I don't make videos on my channels under attack, but especially when things are growing. But notice something very interesting with my last 3 videos, which have all done well, which have all done great, but the brakes get hit right at 24 hours. They just slam the brakes at 24 hours now. 24 hours is
that's what I'm seeing.
See, your problem is you're not praising these films.
I'm not.
I sit there and I watch your videos. I'm like, yeah, I hear you, nerd.
Oh, but that's never made a difference in the past. People find it funny. Even in the ones I'm praising, it's a little evergreen, but it's not as much. But dude, my 2 biggest videos the last month have been like ripping the shit out of things, like worse than the fucking movie. So it doesn't make sense. You know, my Me Too James Bond one, I had 400,000 views, and that's like I don't have 1 million views. I got one video that's like close, but I don't have 1 million views on a vid. I kind of ride the wave of, I guess.
We're in the grind season though. We're in the Christmas window, and it's grind. It's video in, video out next because you're going in the Christmas meat grinder.
Yeah, usually I do very, very well. And again, not complaining. Things are fine. I've just noticed that it should probably be doing a little better. But I know that the bad behavior list exists.
Oh yeah.
It exists.
It's not called that. It's called, oh fuck. What was I told it was called by someone who worked at YouTube? How can I forget?
You told me. I forgot what it was. It's
like a more friendly sounding bad list.
I thought it was behavior. It was I forgot what it was. But there's a list. There's a thing they do. And I do not think it was from Alex Jones, because it was happening a little before Alex. So
I think like that just adds to it, my good man.
Yeah.
Take it from personal experience. As a man who's been on the list many times, I have faced the gallows.
Well, I mean, everybody got to see it with Recreated Stream. That's why I feel like more comfortable talking about it. It's like, oh yeah, they wanted to snuff out Recreated Stream.
Oh yes. Definitely.
And they tried very hard. They wanted him to give up, but nobody when they're getting 80,000 people on a fucking live stream. What's up?
Tucker Carlson he mentioned Ricada on his thing.
Oh, great.
Ricada getting his stream cut. Tucker Carlson calling out the lies by the mainstream media and big tech about Kyle Rittenhouse. Tucker talks about how YouTube yesterday censored the live streams of several independent legal experts who were commenting on the trial.
So it's more than one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All of the independents went down. There was like a bunch of them. All of them went down at the same time.
Oh, what?
Do you know what didn't go down? You know what didn't go down? PBS.
Fucking bull. YouTube, you don't need to fucking do this. You could survive with just us. You don't need them.
We could, like, let's face it, YouTube has been killing the normal media for a long time. For some reason, they don't want to throw their weight behind us.
Mm-hmm.
I guess like the normal guard, the old guard still has control over advertisers and stuff like that. That's the only logical conclusion I can think of. Because YouTube doesn't make the money it should or could or something. It's like they lose money. YouTube's like Disney. So I guess it's that.
They're for the Google. They make tons of fucking money. It's hands over fist. But the way they maneuver it, it makes it look like they lose money. Just like Disney. Disney maneuvered so they could write off Shang-Chi and Black Widow. And they're going to do the same with the Eternals. Listen, we did it. My wife's business was decimated. We wrote fucking everything off. That was our tax break. And we benefited from, thanks a lot. I mean, we benefited from my wife's dream being completely crushed. So we got a little consolation prize. Fucking yay. But yeah, it's it's happening. And let's not forget last year during October and November when we were all getting crushed.
Oh God, that was a terrible time. It was 6 months of hell.
It was losing 100 subs a day.
Mm-hmm.
All your videos like just wouldn't get recommended, and they put a clamp down like I have never seen. And we all got affected with it. And I was like, okay, this is it. And then all of a sudden, like one day, they just turned it off. I'm like, oh,
well, Biden's in. It's okay now. I feel like my YouTube career is a lot like Jack Sparrow. It's the best way I could think of it. It's like I faced the gallows. I somehow escape, and it's like, this is the day you almost got it's a Gundam that I get in trouble again. The redcoats got me.
Yeah. Oh. All right, let's wrap it up so I can put out a video too late.
I might squeeze out my anus the Star Trek Discovery video at 1 a.m.
Bacon's all mine for $10. Wait, Marvel made movies, and let me know how that does, because like Star Trek, I mean, my last one did good, but it was a long time ago. As it was my review of Star Trek Discovery season 3. Remember when? What was that?
I don't think my last one did anything. People are like, we don't give a fuck about Star Trek, dude. Okay.
Well, why would you? Because at the end of season 3, a retarded Kelpian destroyed the Federation by screaming. And that's exactly how he did it. Wait, Marvel made movies after Endgame? Next, you're going to tell me they made more than 3 Indiana Jones movies. Bacon all my they did not.
They didn't.
I can Ellis for $5. Speaking of the Black Superman movie, I predict in the future we get a Black Batman project where Bruce Wayne's parents are murdered in a hate crime. Oh, dude, it's already written and it's going to happen within the next 2 years. Promise you.
No, there's already Black Batman. It's taken over now. Black Batman's happening,
and it's to make it so in the movies.
Mm-hmm.
It's just to legitimize. So they did it in the comics, and saying they did it in the comics legit. That's why Kamala Khan, who was just Pakistani American superhero and Sana Amanat self-insert. And they have been trying to push that she's popular
for years.
4 books canceled.
Yeah.
Like who at Marvel thought it was a good idea to push her as the main character in that fucking Avengers game?
Sama Amanat.
Oh, well then, forgive me.
Because she fucking runs the show.
We don't need Spider-Man. It's Miss Marvel that children love.
Let me explain something to you very quickly, and I think you'll appreciate this. What does everything normally boil down to?
As Oscar Wilde once said, sex. Except sex, that's about power.
Okay, money.
Oh, that too.
Sama Amanat, this self-insert from Sama Amanat. Sama Amanat has her name on this Miss Marvel. So this Miss Marvel gets utilized. Sama Amanat makes money.
Oh,
Tons
wow.
of money. Residuals. Tons of residuals.
So you stick her in the fucking video game. You make her the main character. You make her a fucking TV series.
But the game crashed and burned.
The game crashed and burned. Big time. But it's not stopping her from trying to make money from it.
I need a self-insert.
You see, it's about the money.
Gerald
About
Armstrong
the money.
for $5 says can't support Ghostbusters after what Dan Aykroyd said. Did he really say that about cancel culture?
I haven't seen the clip. I've just seen what people have said that he said.
What he said.
Aykroyd is usually pretty common sense. That is fucking disappointing. He said cancel culture is consequence culture. Like you should
stuff my ass.
Yeah. You know what, dude? Would you be saying that if some people came out with some of the shit that John Belushi was rumored to do?
Well, Dan Aykroyd did blackface in Trading Places, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. And he would be canceled for a bunch.
Who's a Rastafarian in Trading Places?
Well, there are lots of rumors about what those guys got down to, and not all of them are good. That was fucking dumb. You know, it's God. I want to keep enjoying stuff, man.
Lethal Weapon confirmed to be happening. Lethal Weapon 5.
Oh, they're bringing back the original guys?
Mel Gibson's going to be in it, yes. I don't know about Danny Glover.
Come on, I need
Mel
Danny
Gibson.
Glover saying I'm too old for this shit so I can meme on it.
It's got to be Lethal Weapon 5, too old for this shit. And then just, that's what it needs to be.
You know, in the first Lethal Weapon, when Danny Glover goes, I'm too old for this shit. Do you know how old he was in Lethal Weapon 1?
I don't know. He looked old.
35.
Oh, not too bad. 41.
Oh.
Yeah, technically, I would think he was too old for that shit.
You're pretty good guess. Pretty good guess.
I was saying that in my 40s, and people thought it was cute. And now that I'm 52, it's like, oh, that's cute. Yeah, you're not old when you're 40. You're fine.
I'm too old for this shit.
I feel like what I'm doing is killing my soul.
No, dude, sitting in this chair for 16 hours, like, and then I wake up the next day and my neck just can't move. I'm C3PO. I'm like, oh, not too.
You walk around the house odd and talk a little gay.
Yep.
Would you like some?
Oh
Chris?
my!
Oh my!
Oh my back!
Thank the maker.
My back. R2. Where are you, R2?
No, Kirsten Stewart. I'm not a ghost.
Stop trying to scissor me.
I might let her.
The reason they will not change is because they will not have to admit they were wrong. They will never admit they were wrong. They don't lie. They are truth changers, says
exactly.
John for $10. Well said.
That's what I was telling my mother. She's like, why won't they get Biden out of there? He's old. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. I'm like, because then they'd have to admit they lost to the Trumpers and they'd rather watch the country burn.
Same thing.
Oh, well, we saw that from 2016 to 2020.
Danish cartoonist for two. I love the chat. The chat is it's like my kid. My kid just will say shit that he thinks and not think about feelings or consequences or anything like that. Gundam for co-host, please. He's actually better live.
I prefer him live than dead as well.
I do. Gundam is top tier YouTuber and fantastic live. I would highly recommend that he live stream more. And we could, we throw him a link. We'll get him on here more. Okay. I know you've offered. And again, I have holiday plans because we're doing Friday Night Tights on Christmas Eve and on New Year's Eve. And I believe the day after Thanksgiving. I know the Christmas Eve show that we did last year was a huge fucking hit. A lot of people were at home alone. And it was, and they really appreciated it. And I had a really good time and it was fun. It was just a chill stream. We just fucking talked about stuff we liked. And I want to do that again with the same people.
Thought about crashing your Halloween stream, but then I got too lazy to put on that full fucking Star Wars armor.
Awesome. Well, dude, just hit me up. You can crash any stream you want. I will keep an eye on, or X-Ray Girl will tell me she has full access to my Twitter. So that's right. When you guys DM me saying X-Ray Girl's hot and I want to see her tits or something, she sees it.
That is the last time I'm going to send a shit. Sorry, Mark. I apologize.
You send me dick pics to pass on to X-Ray Girl. She actually does. Beto announced he's running for governor in Texas. He's almost beat Cruz for Senate seat before. Be careful in Texas. Yeah, I mean, I knew Texas is purple. Beto O'Rourke almost beat him beat Cruz before he came out and said he wanted to take away everyone's guns, and then he had an embarrassing fucking presidential campaign. So Beto O'Rourke is a fucking moron. And if anybody who votes for him, if any Texan votes for this guy, a guy who wants
Not
to
the
take away
Texans you need to worry
guns,
about. It's the fucking people from California.
well, I'll be one of those voting against him.
Now that's one. But the rest are going to go the total opposite way.
I know. He's
Pretty soon we're going to be standing on our lawns with guns fighting off the homeless like zombies.
I can play that game.
Yeah, it would suck to move there and have like go from Newsom to Beto O'Rourke, but I'm in a county, I'm in a place that it's still more red, and I'm left alone. Pretty much any state you go to outside of South Dakota right now. I mean, Florida can turn fucking blue overnight too. So what are you gonna do? I'm gonna I don't want to be in California for a lot of reasons, but one of the main reasons is money. Everything is expensive here, and I can get a bunch of fucking land in Texas. And if
the difference between your house and the Texas place is like staggering. Like Gary's practically living in a fucking van.
Mm-hmm. With 2 kids and a wife and 3 dogs.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Dogs in 1,100 square feet. Yeah, that little office I was in San Francisco, that thing was tiny. Okay. It was like an 8x8 room. I mean, like the room I'm in now is half the size of my fucking house. But yeah, fuck Beto. I think there's going to be a bit of a red wave after a horrible recession.
As long as it doesn't overcorrect.
Yeah, we don't want it to overcorrect. Balance is what we need back. We are way out of balance, and then things were manipulated.
Vote for Thanos.
More than they usually are. And yeah. All right, we're gonna wrap it up.
We're gonna drop on that somber note.
Fucking the longest.
Yeah, not bombshell.
I was gonna duck out early, and it turned out to be the longest BBC to date on my channel. Oh, because my day just went fucking sideways. I don't have health insurance right now, so I got a call.
It's very American.
They screwed it up. There's a Kaiser. There's a Kaiser Northern California, and there's a Kaiser Southern California. My wife signed up specifically for Southern California, closed out our Northern California. What Kaiser did was closed out the account we just started and kept the one we wanted to close out open. And then we have to call, 3-800 numbers to figure it out.
Get jerked around for a while.
Yep. The one thing you want to look for in America is I don't know what the term is it for, but it's basically your walk-in doctor. So there's there's outpatients, but there's doctors who will basically, you can either join their service or it's $150 a visit. That's it. And it ends up being cheaper in the long run than insurance. And there's a lot of it's not artisanal, but it's like, it's independent doctors working, and they end up being pretty cheap, and they work with people. You know, like if you're somebody who's sick and you don't have $1 gazillion, they'll work with you and stuff. And that's outside of so that's the one good thing about our country, that's available out there right now. Aside from, paying $1 gazillion for insurance and not getting shit for it.
Insurance right now feels like in case shit happens is what they should call it.
That's what it is. As a matter of fact,
I got national health, So
yeah, you do.
This is complete foreign to me. This literally.
So if it's a minor thing, like if I break a bone or something, I'm gonna go to one of the independent doctors and just pay the $150 and have them set the bone or whatever. That's it. I mean, I'm not gonna go and wait in a fucking emergency room for hours. You can see this guy quickly, and my sponsor does this. My sponsor up in San Francisco does this. So he owns a practice, and he does very well. And he's a cool dude. But if it's cancer, then I go for the insurance. That's what my insurance is for, the just in case. Hey, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. It was fucking fun. It was great. I love these guys to death. Ian So Forth for 50 British pounds. Proper Money says, good work, lads. Thank you. Proper money. Hope we entertained you today. All right.
Yes.
Just with my childhood tales. I'm like Dennis the Menace.
You got that little cowlick right there.
Yeah, that one piece of hair sticking up.
I had that as a kid. I did. Just remember the Texas Rangers know where those California Dems settled. The Comanches can still burn down your van if you're voting wrong. Aaron Pipes for $5. Hey, I will not be voting like a lot of Californians fleeing Californians are good Californians, the ones you want that will vote the way you want. It's not all of them are going to be the fucking limousine liberal, not my backyard liberal bullshit fuckers who say they're about everything, but the minute like a black family moves next door, they're out of there. They're fucking pieces of shit.
Listen, let's not throw stones at people like that, as I plan on moving out of my neighborhood because of the people moving in, but I have a reason. They're very loud. They break things.
You're going to say they're black.
The rednecks, too. Like, there's this new guy who moved in, and he sings country songs at the crack of dawn as loud as he fucking can. The whole area is going to shit.
If you're saying there are good Californians. There's a lot of good Californians. They just... they need to get out and go be good Texans or good something. Bad Californians, stay here. I love what Carrie Smith said. Yeah, don't come to Texas. Abortion's illegal. It's a hive of scum and villainy and nothing but Republicans everywhere. There's a church on every corner. You're just gonna hate it. They're gonna take away everything you like. So stay in California. Stay in California. It's just
I'm going to end up in Texas. You don't want to be near me.
Yeah, the weather's terrible. It's terrible. It rains there. And last year during that whole cold snap that nobody was expecting, that happens every year. So just stay in California, Californians. I will go scout it out for you, like I said. And when everything's cool, I'll give you the sign. But don't move until I say something. Okay? Good.
What a brave man.
Yeah, it's so nice. She's got everyone's best interest at heart.
Yeah. Plug your stuff, buddy.
Are you from
that was very good.
Tomorrow I'll be on Robert Marr Burnett's channel, 8 p.m. UK time, midday Pacific. For Fully Articulated, the toy show. Thursday, same time, same channel, Robert Marr Burnett's. We're going to be discussing Squid Game episode 4. Calamari Boys. We're going to be chatting about that. Friday Night Tights. Time to be determined.
Well, 1:30 is the time. And
so 9:30 UK time.
That's hopefully, yeah. I want it to be 9:30, and I want it to. Want you to be out of there by 9, 10, 11, 11:30. No,
2 hours.
12:30.
12:30.
Yeah. Maths not very good. Gundam.
You know where to find me, kids. It's not hard. Follow the trail of bigotry. I also have a store, dbagproductions.shop. It's short for Dick Bag. No, that's my production company, Dick Bag Productions. I think it's got a nice ring to it.
Yeah. Well, it's probably got a ring through it. Yeah.
They call that the Prince Albert.
Prince Albert.
I knew he'd know.
He's British. They all have Prince Alberts, don't they?
Prince Albert was Queen Victoria's husband.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the guy who looked like a vampire, right?
I don't know. Black and white photographs are quite unflattering to most people, really, aren't they?
Let's talk about the recent one that looked like a vampire. Is married to the Queen currently. Or is he dead yet?
Oh, no, he died. Prince Philip. He was 99 years of age.
He was looking ghastly at the end. It was like Bram Stoker's Dracula in the back of limousines and shit.
Never mind.
You're broken up about it?
No, I was like, if you reach 100 years old in the UK, the Queen sends you a card. You get a card from the Queen, or you get a card from the reigning monarch, but it's always been the Queen. So I was just thinking, if her husband, who was 99 and he died like a couple of months before his 100th birthday, if he got to 100, would he get 2 cards from the Queen?
Maybe so. We'll
Maybe
never know.
I know. And the Queen, who's 94, if the Queen makes it to 100, does she give herself a card? These are questions which I think about.
You should be able to ask these questions of them, at the very least.
Yeah.
The Queen has been old and the Queen my entire life.
I know, right?
And I'm old now. So, like, that's crazy.
It shows you how well you can live as a king or queen.
What's the saying? Live like a king. She's just doing the Queen thing.
Blood of virgins, Illuminati shit. That's what it's got to be.
Or just
you think that the
all
blood
the money
of
that
virgins
you
can keep them alive?
Wow, all the money in the
If so,
world,
I'm gonna
or
order
access to
some.
all the best food, the best health, the best.
You're telling me the Queen doesn't eat the same packaged tuna as me? Lies.
I hear she likes a good rustler.
What the hell is that?
Rustler.
Oh, it's like they're like microwave burgers and microwave McRibs and shit.
Oh,
they probably like make her a fucking burger out of the finest Kobe beef and then tell her it came out of the microwave.
Yeah.
There you go, Mom.
Did a video. He just did a video a couple of days ago eating a rustler microwave kebab.
How was it?
He wasn't the greatest. No, he wasn't particularly enamored.
Compared to the food that you get there, that probably is gourmet Kobe beef. Oh my God. Gundam. There's a place called The Counter. I think it's still in LA. They make the best burgers. Now, when you build it, when you're done building it, it's $50.
Jesus Christ.
For one burger, but it is good. Now, they used to have one up in Marin where I worked when I was working up at Tesla. I'd go there, like once a month for my, I get the discount one, the $35 burger.
Discount.
The poor person burger. Only a measly $35.
I don't know if it's still around, but The Counter.
It looks like it's still around because I Googled it and I'm hungry.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Are you going to order yourself a $50 burger? If you better fucking send me, if you do, you better send me a picture of that $50 burger.
Man, they won't get it to me in time. By the time I get the burger, it'll be all fucked up. Oh, they're looking for workers, by the way.
Of course they are.
Yeah, everyone is.
Yeah, it's in the Miracle Mile, The Counter, Miracle Mile, Wilshire Boulevard. There's one up in Hillsboro, up in Northern California. There's one up in Marin. I don't know if there's any in San Diego.
San Diego.
I would drive 100 miles for this burger.
Really?
It must be good.
That's. I mean, I would barely drive. I'm not going to say that.
Oh, it's open for 3 more hours. It's 24 miles away.
That's not too far.
Okay,
like,
that's
half an hour?
doable.
No, it's totally doable.
If you do it, I want pictures.
I'm doing it. I want
pictures. I want pictures.
Oh my God, I didn't know there was one.
Fix or it didn't happen.
So excited.
Now we're leaving on a high.
Yeah, now we're leaving now, folks. Yeah. Now we're going. Now then, do you have to go across the state line? Do you have an AR? Okay, never mind.
I'm not going to answer that last question because I'm not allowed to own any firearms at all.
I know.
But my wife is.
Oh.
We'll be shooting boxes of Spider-Man No Way Home in no time.
All right. What's the plug? Friday Night Tights with Razor Fist. I got a video coming out either right after this live stream or in the morning. I'm undecided. It kind of puts me in a pickle because if the Spider-Man No Way Home fucking trailer comes out, then I've got to change something in my video. So it might as well be tomorrow. If it doesn't come out, then I don't need to change anything in my video. But I'm very excited for you guys to see it because Perry worked on it. So Perry's going to be working on my stuff pretty much for the next 2 weeks so I can get some work done. And thank you, Perry. He was in the chat. We love fucking Perry. He stayed up very late working on that video at my request. And I appreciate that. I appreciate all the hard work. I appreciate X-Ray Girl. I appreciate the Modrotics who come in there and put up with my crazy schedule. I appreciate everyone, you in the chat, everyone who leaves a donation and Square Up. Again, this will be squared up in the next Super Chat Square Up. You can find those on Nerdrotic Live. And the one from last show on my channel is up there right now. So you can go check it out. That makes up those questions. Apologies, I couldn't get to all of them. And let me just double check. Again, Ian So Forth, thank you for the 50 British pounds. Proper money. And I'm glad you enjoyed the show. I hope everybody enjoyed the show. Thank you, Gundam, for coming on. As you know, I love you. And we'll be back at 10 a.m. Pacific time on his channel this coming Tuesday. Bagging and boarding. I will be bagging and boarding a Batman collection that I haven't got. That I haven't gotten to. So
I have an important announcement.
Yeah.
We have been sent a message through Twitter, as apparently I didn't invent this. It's called boob goggles. When you put a woman's boobs in another person's eyes so they look like a pair of goggles. I'm not a degenerate. I'm normal. Thank you.
You're normal
No,
to us.
I think you never mind. Okay.
Unconditional love is required around here, folks. So that's all. And I again hope you enjoyed the show. I'll be back live tomorrow sometime. Hopefully, probably after they fucking come up with the verdict. I'll just wait for that. But I'll be live tomorrow at some point. And then maybe I'll be on Open Bar. Drinker asked me. But I think he's talking Ghostbusters. I think you guys are seeing it before me, right? When's it come out for you?
Thursday?
Yeah, but like I'm seeing it Thursday night, like after Open Bar. So
ours comes out Thursday during the day.
Yeah, so you're getting it way before us. So hours before that. So I don't know. I mean, I can.
Yeah.
I don't care if it gets spoiled or anything.
Meh.
There was something else I wanted to tell you. I'll figure it out. So hey, thanks everyone. And wait, I do want to get one more thing up before we leave. Is she quit?
You can't think of
Carrie's employment.
Speed Racer?
Yeah, something like that.
Is she here?
That really. Hang on. So we'll just
You're loud
with this. Oh no, I don't want to do that. End it with this. Bye, everyone.
Has she gone or is she here? Kathleen Kennedy's employment status is queer.
She's back. Bye, everyone.